Quite a few people that got food trucks reached out to me. So, here's what me and my team decided. Okay, we decided instead of doing the masquerade gala, we're just going to do the backyard boogie instead. We want everybody to come out and have a good time. You ain't got to worry about dressing up. You ain't got to worry about, you know what I'm saying, finding a gown or, you know what I'm saying, doing this and doing that. A lot of y'all want to buy t-shirts. Let's get the t-shirts going. Y'all can wear y'all t-shirts, put your tennis shoes on, kick back. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have all type. We're going to have all type of games. Spade. We got the spade game going. We got a lot going. It's going to be a cook-off. Somebody mentioned to me about a barbecue grill off. Bring your flask. Yes, listen. Y'all know how I do it. We're going to have food, alcohol. Y'all already know how I do it. For everybody that want to bring their food trucks and their vendors and stuff, yes, y'all go on the website. I'm not charging a lot for the food trucks and the vendors. Come out, do your thing. It is so. I think my assistant has to change the date because I think it should be September. Okay. It should be September 13th. Hold on.
Bluetooth disconnected.
It should be September 13th, right? Can I bring my horse and my four-wheeler? Yeah, I think. I think. Okay, so hear me out. Good morning, Z, y'all. Good morning. It's definitely going to be a vibe. Because here's what so we want to start it. It sounds like fun. Yeah, it's going to be fun. We want to start it. I want to start it. I said 2:00. If you get there before 2, that's fine. We're going to be there. Right. But I say 2:00. Right. I just want to have fun, y'all. I just want to have fun, enjoy. You know what I'm saying? We're going to turn up. It's going to be a different scene from the gala. Right. Wear what you want to wear. Come out and have a good time. It's going to be nothing but positive vibes. All right. I suggest you get your hotels. By the airport. That's how I feel. Get your hotels by the airport. Right. They say that part is easier for folks. They don't have to afford things. Right. So, yeah, we're going to do it different this year. Tickets are available on, can I bring my greens? Listen, y'all come on. Y'all come on. Is this taking place in ATL? Yes. Yes. All my Atlanta folks, y'all, like, listen, this is going to be like a big, big backyard boogie. We're going out with a bang. We're going out with a bang. Okay. Y'all know we're going to have food. We're going to have alcohol, the DJ, games, everything, y'all. So, yes, y'all come out, party, and have fun. It's going to be in September. Is it open to the public or just TikTok? When you say the public, ain't the public TikTok? No? No? Because, well, we are, right. Period. Find you some cute shorts. Yes, y'all, like, get your thing, like, do your thing. Look, listen, I ain't stopping nobody. If you want to wear your dupes and the boots, You want to wear your dukes and the boots. You know what I'm saying? Like your followers versus randoms. I will tell y'all this. Every time I have an event, it's always my followers came. You get what I'm saying? Like it was always my followers came, and like at the Cummins cousins. So, you know, ticket holders, definitely ticket holders. You have to purchase a ticket. Definitely ticket holders. 21 and up with the ticket. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 21 and up with a ticket. You have to go on the website and purchase a ticket. Okay. Poetic, I see you in here, can you go on there and just change the date to the 13th, which is that Saturday? Also, someone, right, in entertainment, someone mentioned, like I said, a lot of y'all vendors reached out to me. A lot of you guys can go on the website and you can look at what it is you have to do for the vendor to bring their trucks out and do their thing. Let me see what else. Someone, well, I don't say someone, quite a few of you guys wanted me to do diamond time, like a diamond session. And I will have that information on my website as well. I will have that information on my website as well. Okay. For the diamond time, you guys will be able to have your time with me privately. Right? As we would have our one-on-ones, because a lot of y'all do want to have y'all one-on-ones with me, because when y'all come to the gala, I'm over here, I'm over there, I'm over here, I'm over there, I'm all over the place. Okay, so I think that was a great suggestion for some of y'all that really, 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 really want to spend time with Diamond and tell Diamond about this or how you feel, or whatever is going on, right? So we're going to do that. Also, let me see what else. The tickets are on the website. Put a time limit on it. It is a time limit, y'all. It is. Are you doing virtual? I'm not sure yet. Right? I'm not sure yet about the virtual. It's not up there. So I'm not sure yet about the virtual. We're still trying to, that's going to take up, are you going to enjoy the cookout? The Diamond Time session will be on Friday. The Backyard Boogie will be on Saturday. Okay. So the Diamond Time will be on Friday. The Backyard Boogie will be on Saturday. You guys can leave out Sunday. Some of you guys can leave. Listen, I'm still deciding on the virtual. I'm still deciding on if I want to do that or not. So no dress up party on a Friday. No. Is it hot enough to do a Backyard Boogie? Yeah. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Let me see what else. A lot of y'all are coming in. A lot of y'all are. The Backyard Boogie, y'all, will be Saturday. The Backyard Boogie will be Saturday. So a lot of y'all, I know we were saying it was going to be where you guys can maybe take off Monday. It's up to you guys. You don't have to take off Monday. Y'all can fly back out Sunday if you want to. It's up to you guys. So we're not going to do the gala. We're going to turn it around this year and do the Backyard Boogie that weekend. All right. Y'all going to come out and have a good time. They said no virtual. They just going to stream it anyways. They do that every year. They do that every year. All right. But regardless, of what? Let me still think about it. Dress code. What kind of dress code y'all have for a backyard boogie? We're gonna have a cook-off. It's gonna be barbecues, food trucks. You know, vendors are reaching out to me. So what, you know what I'm saying? Dukes in the boots. Dukes in the boots, y'all. I want to do that. So somebody said, what if there's bad weather? Baby, we're gonna be tinted up. What are you saying? The party is going on. Okay, we're gonna be tinted up. So the ticket for the whole weekend. So hear me out. The tickets are available on the website. Will be for the diamond session, will be Friday, and the backyard boogie will be Saturday. They're two separate tickets. Okay, they're two separate tickets. One for the diamond session and one for the backyard boogie. Right? So yeah. Diamond, let's get a swimming pool. Y'all want to get in the pool? Ciao. Alex, you want to walk around and show your bum buns? You want to walk around and show your bum buns? Because everybody ain't going to get in the pool. VIP tickets, there would not be any VIP tickets. For a backyard boogie? For backyard boogie? Why are we doing VIP tickets for a backyard boogie? For the tables? I mean, y'all want they want an extra rib. Oh, y'all want to be roped off? Is this event catered? Baby, every event I have food. What are you saying? It only shows, right, y'all done been on the website, it only show one ticket price. So I don't, an extra rib. Some people should get in the water. Y'all do this all the time. Yes, VIP tickets and TikTok name tags. The way people dress. No, I need VIP. VIP. Okay. Okay. All right. So if we do the VIP, okay. Poetic. Let me reach out to Poetic real quick. Hold on. So now, check my Instagram. Okay, I will. I got to reach out to Poetic on my other phone. VIP for the backyard boogie sounds crazy. I mean, no VIP. That's going to separate everybody. VIP for outside. Ain't no VIP backyard boogie. So they say don't start making things difficult. Definitely to a picture wall. Everyone takes our names. It's a cookout, no VIP. I mean, what did you see how y'all do it? Do y'all be telling these other folks how to do? When let me tell y'all something. When them concerts and everything be going on, and y'all got to be outside or whatever the case may be, y'all don't be telling these folks how to run their show. Y'all go on there, y'all buy y'all tickets, and y'all go with the flow, right? Right? And what y'all do? That's what y'all do. Y'all don't be going on event right hollering about, I think you should do this. I think you should do that. Right. They don't go to Ticketmaster. Hell. If I ain't mistaken, them damn floor seats and then damn games and stuff. Child. Okay. All right. Leave me alone now. All right. So they just did it to suggestion of VIP. I know, child. I know. All right. So here's the thing. When we put the tickets up there, you guys have your choices. You have your options, right? Like y'all do every year. You can pay for VIP if you want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You can pay for regular tickets, regular standard tickets. You can. Okay. If you want to pay for the diamond session, you can. Right? That's it. That's it. That's all. Atlanta, Shine Bright Like a Diamond weekend. September the 13th is that Saturday. So September the 12th, you guys mark your calendars. It's September the 12th and 13th that you guys will need to be in Atlanta. So that's September the 12th weekend. Okay. That's September the 12th weekend. The Diamond Friday, Diamond Timeshare Extra. Okay. So for the VIP, I am going to have to I always bring my VIP. I always bring my VIP a gift. I always do that. So yeah, you guys, I'm gonna do some diamond show bags. Yeah, I'm gonna do some diamond show bags. Will the tickets be available the day of? I don't know, because then my team have to get together, right? So yeah, so for the VIP, you guys will get a diamond show bag. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Diamond show gift bag. That's the weekend after the Labor Day weekend. Yeah. The answer is no. So if so, should it cost more at the door? Oh no, we ain't taking tickets at the door. Yes. We already decided that. So you guys will have wristbands. VIP will have a wristband. Regulars will have a wristband. So y'all will have wristbands. Okay. Let me see what else. Are you doing horseback riding? Now listen. Y'all want the people to bring the horses? That y'all doing a bit much. You're doing a bit much now. Diamond, can you get a VIP and get a food truck too? Now I will tell y'all this. Y'all doing a bit much with the horses. Now the tickets, way too much. Way too much. Now, hear me out. It's certain food truck vendors that I will have there, if you know, because the ones that decided. So you guys, I don't have anything to do. You guys will still have to pay for their services, if that makes sense. But we still will have food at the Backyard Boogie as well. So I think there is one person reached out to me. They have a dessert truck. Yeah. So a person reached out to me. They have a dessert truck. Let me see what else. You know how when you go, they say Tay must bring your truck. So yeah, like it's I won't be able to tell you guys about all the vendors until they go on the website and purchase their vendors tickets. Bar or BYOB. Oh, we gonna have a bar. That we gonna have. Will Trump be there? We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay. We're working on it. Am I still doing a masquerade ball? No, y'all. We're gonna have a backyard boogie weekend. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to do the masquerade gala this year. Maybe we'll do it next year, the ball next year. But we are not. Are we going to get some bounce houses? Who? For who? Y'all bringing children? Because this is a grown folks party. This is a grown folks party. Now, if y'all need the bounce house for y'all, for the adults, because yeah, some of y'all do be acting like kids on here. 2-year-olds. So do y'all want me to get a bounce house for the y'all? Because y'all can't get no babysitters? Y'all should be able to get some babysitters that weekend. I mean, why y'all gonna bring them kids? Because baby, look, let me tell you right now, that is not a kid. This is not a kid-friendly weekend event. So, yeah. Don't even bring the TikTok babies that y'all done made behind closed doors. Please, don't even bring the TikTok babies that y'all done made behind closed doors. I listen. We're not doing that. Because then I'm gonna have to, oh God, I'm gonna have to get the then I'm gonna have to get some DNA tests at the backyard boogie. Paternity test. You know the paternity tests that they have in the store? Yeah. I'm gonna have them right there. Swab the baby. Hurry up. Let's get this shit over with. Swab the baby. Hurry up. Right there. Have a whole table. Let's get this shit over with. Okay. Some of y'all done made. The hell y'all got going on? I'm about to tell y'all, child, want to bring the TikTok babies. And listen, no. Have a few dog houses for Mr. Washington. Child, listen, we gonna have a few dog houses for quite a few of y'all on here, because baby, we got some TikTok men that are dogs. We got some of these TikTok ninjas that are real dogs. So yeah, y'all get y'all tickets for the backyard boogies. A lot of y'all, I think. Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Don't be reading my lips. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. So I see y'all. Yes. Okay. So y'all went on the website. All right. So the backyard boogie or the backyard boogie. Boogie. Come on now. Boogie. It's whatever boogie, whatever you want to call it. Boogie Now Productions. Boogie. Backyard Bougie. Whatever you want to call it. Barbecue and a gala the same day. No, again, hear me out. So a lot of y'all right. So instead of, and this is what made us decide to just go with the backyard boogie, because we know some of y'all will buy tickets for the masquerade ball, right? And then won't buy tickets for the backyard boogie. Then you got some of y'all that'll purchase tickets for the backyard boogie and then won't purchase tickets for the ball. So we made it where you guys can just purchase tickets. It's going to be one event, which will be Saturday, and that will be the backyard boogie, right? So that's what we're going to do. One day, backyard boogie, and then the diamond session on Friday. So yes, so y'all can come on out if y'all want to drive down. Y'all, y'all want to fly in. Y'all could do what y'all, what I'm saying. Y'all, the tickets are $175. Okay, the tickets are regular standard $175. We haven't put VIP up there. If you guys want to do VIP, I'll put it up there. For those that want to pay VIP, you can. For those that want to pay for standard tickets, $175. We will have some food vendors there. All I have to do is just wait for them to go on the website. Once everything is verified through them, then I will let you guys know what food vendors are going to be there. But we are also providing food as well. Okay? We also providing food as well. Okay, let me see what else. I want to have certain vendors there, right? I want to have certain vendors there that will have different food from what we have. You know what I'm saying? Right, Zodiac. And that's what we were saying. Nobody don't have to buy a suit. You guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got some people that live in Georgia. You guys can just get a hotel for one day. It's all different type of things, like how all different type of ways y'all can do it. You guys won't have to spend a lot of money. That was the main thing for me to do this year. You guys don't have to spend a lot of money, because once y'all purchase the tickets, purchase the plane tickets and transportation and whatever, and hotels, then you got to buy your suits and stuff, and everybody finna be GQ'd up and etc. You know what I mean? So it's a lot. So yes, you guys with Lord opposition, you ain't coming, child. Opposition, you ain't coming, child. So yes, y'all. You guys, I think this will be much better for us financially. I think for you guys financially. I think. And I think that more people are going to want to come to the backyard boogie, because again, they can wear their shoes, their tennis shoes, dukes in the boots, you know what I'm saying? Be comfortable, come on out, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Talk shit, play spades, whatever, talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to have all type of stuff there. So yes. No bounce houses, y'all. We ain't doing no bounce houses, because if y'all bring the TikTok babies y'all done made on the back end, I will have DNA swabs at the backyard boogie. I'm just letting you know. We're going to swab them kids. Just telling you. Them kids going to get swabbed. We're going to find out if them kids is really who them kids is, and who them kids belong to. Will you have a DJ? Of course, babe. Hands down. Of course. Will I have a DJ? Of course. DJ, food, alcohol. We do it big, y'all, every year. We do it big every year. Every year we do it big. This year we're doing a backyard boogie. It's going to be fun, y'all. I made the decision yesterday to just do the backyard boogie instead of the masquerade ball. I will do the masquerade ball next year. Maybe. Because I want to do something different. I want to do something different, y'all. I want to do something different. So, let me see what else. We outside, y'all. Bitch, we outside tonight. Bitch, we outside tonight. He's scared of this pussy. He's scared. He's scared of this pussy. He's scared. Hey, that's what they be doing, y'all. He's scared of this pussy. He's scared. Listen, I need to get that song because when I hear that song, I go, he's scared of this pussy. He's scared. Y'all, but tap the screen. Y'all tap the screen. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. Parking is included in the 175, y'all. Parking is going to be good. A lot of you guys are going to probably take Ubers and everything like you guys did last year. Everybody is not going to be driving. So, yeah. So, yes, y'all. A lot of y'all have y'all t-shirts. A lot of y'all asking me, can y'all wear y'all t-shirts? Yes, y'all can wear y'all t-shirts. Will they? Zara said, I'll be there again. I can't wait to see all of y'all. Let me see what else. We're gonna have. It's gonna be. We're gonna have so much stuff, y'all. We're gonna have. Since someone buy me a ticket, Brenda, and you comment, Brenda, wait, what state you in, Brenda? Brenda, what state you in? That's not bad. Parking included. Yeah. Does the website accept Klarna? No. We're doing a Cupid shuffle, y'all. We're going to do that line dance. We're going to do, listen, y'all, we're going to have a good time. She said, yeah, I'll be there if I get a ticket. I was wondering what state you was in because I was trying to see if you was right around the corner. I was going to say, I'm thinking Brenda right around the corner. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Diamond, are you good at space? Listen. Baby, don't play with me. Hold on, let me get these Cash App messages out of the way. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm gonna make this. Okay, check your Instagram. Okay. Check your Instagram. Okay. You know what? Let me tell y'all something. Hear me out. Y'all, when I'm on my show, please don't be sending me messages right now. Unless it's like a full blood emergency. Please, y'all, because I'm hold on one second. He's scared of this pussy. He's scared. All right. Instagram. Instagram, were you aware of this? Okay, let me see. Y'all, sometimes they be making up stuff. Let me see some.
Breaking news, TikTok is shutting down completely on Sunday, going dark. None of us will be able to access the app in America. That is what Reuters is reporting. The experts say TikTok has made this decision in spite of the fact that the law does not require TikTok to shut down. The law simply requires that the app stores, Google and Apple, no longer carry the TikTok
I think this
app.
is old.
But if you have the app on your phone or your iPad, you should be able to access TikTok fine and post videos and see videos.
I think this old, y'all.
TikTok has made the decision unilaterally to go dark.
Whatever belonged to me, whether you're my friend, whether you're my girl, whether you're my home girl, I don't give a fuck. You family, you protected by me. I don't give a fuck.
What? Shut up. That's old. Yeah, y'all, that's old. That's old. Take my me. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Okay, so let me go to the next one.
Oh my.
My next Instagram message. All right. Yes, and yes, you can come. So hear me out. Okay, good morning, Diamond. Oh, you want? Oh, this was. Oh, I wasn't supposed to read this out loud. Okay, good. Caught it. Okay, babe, I got you on the order. Hold on 1 second. All right. So that person that sent me the Cash App about their order, can you check your Instagram message, please? I responded. I did send you the email, so you could send this to me to your email about the changes of your order, please, you guys. Tea prices just went up. I have to buy the Backyard Boogie ticket. Okay, so yes. And okay, let me go ahead and put this out there, right? All of my supporters are welcome. All right. I'm going to say this. All of my supporters are welcome. No matter what color you are, right? No matter where you from, all of my supporters are welcome. Okay? Yes. So, again, if you are a supporter, all my supporters are welcome. Yeah? Thank you. They say, Diamond, this is about to be the new trail ride. What? Why you say that? Because my new man is coming. Bring your man. Bring your man. Yeah, y'all. Listen, we're gonna have a good time. There is not one event that I had that we didn't have a good time. Okay? We're gonna have a good time. I do this every year, even when y'all be getting on my last nerves. Jesus. Even when y'all be getting on my last nerves, is this 21 and up? Yes. I think everybody that support me is 21 and up. Yeah. So again, you guys, and I will tell y'all, I'm going to go ahead and prepare y'all for this right now. Every time I do an event, there is a hate train every time. So if you guys get discouraged and you don't want to come, that's on y'all. But every time I do an event, it's a hate train. So you guys do get discouraged. So you guys do not buy tickets. That's the part of the game every year. Okay. And every year it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's up to you guys if you want to think with your own, think for yourself, or you want to follow what people are saying. All right. I suggest you think for yourself. That's just my opinion. All tickets are non-refundable. All tickets are non-refundable. No transfers and non-refundable. Okay. No transfers and non-refundable. So, Messy Web, insurance. Insurance for what? Insurance for what? Because if y'all need to know, I mean, I do this. I have insurance every year. Since y'all need to know, I have insurance every year. Well, insurance for what though? Y'all will have to sign waivers though. Yeah, y'all will have to sign waivers. Yeah, slip and fall injuries. Of course, I have that every year. Do y'all know y'all? Okay, let me say this. I don't know how many of y'all hold events, right? I'm talking about real events. When y'all rent spaces out, they require for you to have insurance before the event take place. At least all the venues that I have used have required for me to purchase insurance before the event takes place. So I'm trying to figure it out. Like, you coming there to slip and fall? I'm trying to figure it out. But I'm going to say this again. Every venue that I have chose requires for me to have insurance. Now, I know y'all remember now. I know some of y'all think I'm slow. Okay. I know y'all do. I know y'all do. And that's okay. That's okay. Who asked that question? Like you, they ask some child. You know they being messy. You know they being messy. You know they being messy, child. So yes, the backyard boogie is going down. All right. We are going to have a great time. I'm excited. Okay. There will not be a masquerade ball. We are going to have just the backyard boogie weekend. Vendors, the ones that reached out to me. If you are in here, you can go to the website and see what the requirements are for you to bring your food truck or whatever the case may be and sell your your food. So it's up to you. Also, I still will be providing food. So it's certain vendor trucks that I do want to have. I want to have a dessert truck, smoothie, if so, a smoothie truck. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let me see. Will it be at Piedmont Park? Keith. Keep. You know how hard it is for me to grab Piedmont Park. Do you know how hard it is for me to secure Piedmont Park? You look so much like Cash Doll. I heard that. It depends on how well my hair, especially at that time of the year, right? Because I think that weekend is the Music Fest weekend. Y'all know every time we have an event, it's always a lot going on in Atlanta. Always, y'all. Traffic is thicker than a Snicker every time. It's football season around that time. It's a big game. If I get one more text message, man. So, okay. Hear me out. Again, I can only but keep. I thought about it. I did think about it. I did. Okay. I did. You know how strict Piedmont Park is? Piedmont Park. Ooh. Yeah, we want to be able to breathe. When I be going to the events at Piedmont Park, ciao. Ciao. So again, like I said, I want you guys to, the vendors that are going to reach out to me. I can't really tell you guys, promote the vendors yet until they reach out to me and secure their spot. Okay. If they don't secure their spot, I will let you guys know what's going to be there throughout, because we're in February. All right. So you guys got time. The website says sold out. So no, Ashley, the website is not sold out. It's not sold out. My team is working on the website right now. So it's not sold out. All right. They're adding some more things to the website. That's what they're doing. They're adding some more things to the website. So you guys can't purchase a ticket right now. What is the vendor's fee? Yeah, my vendor's fee, I think my vendor's fee is reasonable. It's only $500. It's only $500. You bringing James? Snap ain't letting James go nowhere. Snap ain't letting James go nowhere. So y'all listen again. They say that's more than fair. That's reasonable. I'm bringing Snapper in. It's how much my vendors fee are $500, y'all. What y'all think this is? The Rick Ross car show? What y'all think this is? The Rick Ross car show? What y'all think this is? The goddamn 21 Savage concert? So we need Rashi and Trey. I would love for Rashi and Trey to come. I would love for Rashi and Trey to come. Maybe, listen, y'all know how y'all do it. Y'all go to Feeling Generous when y'all get ready. AJ, y'all already know. Bro Code gonna be in the building. They coming to that backyard boogie. But yes, I would love for Rashi and Trey to come. You know how y'all do it. Some of y'all be feeling generous, how y'all do it, and y'all be wanting to, help them, accommodate them to come. But yeah, I would love to see them. See? Truck owner just said it. He said, I'll buy their tickets. Y'all provide the transportation. Boom. Zoe coming Diamond. Of course he coming. Chayo. Of course he's coming. So there y'all have it. Rashi and Trey. Where them fans at? Oh yeah, listen, y'all gonna be popping y'all fans. Who bringing the karaoke machine? Listen, do we have, look, AJ in the comments, somebody, do we have a choice? AJ them don't even have a choice. But I think that, AJ, y'all, listen, we're having the backyard boogie this year. We're not doing the masquerade ball. We're gonna have the backyard boogie this year. So I know y'all are coming. Zoe and everybody, everybody don't have to debris or stop it. Everybody, you guys are not having to dress up. You know, a lot of y'all dukes in the boots, whatever y'all doing, tennis shoes, we rocking out. A lot of y'all gonna wear y'all t-shirts, and etc. Y'all. So we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time, y'all. Would you consider doing a VIP ticket that includes 1 or 2 vendor truck items? Are you coming? You gonna get on that barbecue contest? I'm a beast on the grill. For real, salute cams. Come on, baby. Asking me all these questions. Messy, are you even coming? I don't even think you coming because I'm sure you don't want nobody to know who you are. Because maybe y'all will ask a million questions and ain't even coming. Ain't even coming. You know how y'all do it. Okay. So again, y'all just get ready and get prepared. That's what y'all do. Y'all get ready, get prepared. I'm gonna let y'all know when the website is done for you guys to purchase y'all tickets. Let me see what else. Is a barbecue contest. Yeah, they said they want to have a barbecue cook-off, child. Chayo. Oh, y'all, it's one of my supporters. He's a barbecue man. He's in Florida. And I think he travels too, y'all. Will I have tickets for the virtual supporters? I'm gonna work on that and see. I'm gonna work on that and see. Okay. I'm gonna work on it and see. I will let you guys know. For the virtual tickets isn't up there yet because I didn't know yet. But once we get everything situated, you guys will probably be able to purchase a virtual ticket. But again, we're still working on that. Okay. So yeah, we're still working on that. But yeah, but I mean, like, it's a backyard, but you know, why y'all can't come out? Don't y'all think? Will we have non-pork options? Of course, y'all gonna have some chicken. Of course, y'all gonna have some chicken. Diamond, can't we bring a friend that's not on TikTok? Y'all have before. Oh, y'all, somebody sent me a rocket. Who sent me a rocket? Who sent it? Thank you. Somebody just sent me a rocket. Who sent me a rocket? So wait a minute. She said I did. Thank you, Just Janelle. Thank you, babe. So yes, a lot of y'all bought y'all husbands, y'all wives, y'all sisters, y'all cousins, you know, your friends and stuff that's not on TikTok. So some of y'all, you know, y'all bring y'all other half. So yeah, you just have to purchase a ticket for them. That's all. September the 13th weekend. September the 13th weekend. Also, there will be an option on the website for you guys to purchase your diamond session. Diamond sessions will be held on Friday. Diamond sessions will be held on Friday. And you guys will be able to have a one-on-one with Diamond. Those are one-on-ones with Diamond, just me and you. Me and you. Just me and you. So yeah, because a lot of y'all be wanting y'all private time with me. A lot of y'all be wanting y'all private time with me. So again, y'all, a lot of y'all are just not coming in. We are not having the masquerade gala this year. We're having a backyard boogie this year. Okay. We're having a backyard boogie this year. And it's going to be more affordable for a lot of people. You guys are sending me messages. Cash App message says, y'all know y'all be being messy, right? Cash App message says, Ray King and Trina are going to be apologizing around July or September. Please, y'all, do not send me any Cash App messages about any content creators. All right? Don't. That's it. That's all. Cash App message says, no kids, no VIP, no animals, no virtual, period. That was a Cash App message, but y'all know I'll decide how I want my event to go. Also, again, I'm going to say this again. Please do not, if you are in the comments and you mention any content creator in my comments, you're getting blocked. Because you guys are being messy. All right? If they send a Cash App and say their name, that would stop that. Didn't I just say, do not send me any Cash Apps with any content creator's name? Did I just say that? You're going to respect these boundaries. You're going to respect these boundaries. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. So yeah, so yeah, y'all, I can't wait. Again, y'all, I can't wait about the barbecue. The backyard boogie. It's gonna be a bang. Let me see what else. I'm excited. I'm in attendance this year. Listen, I want to see all of y'all. Okay. I want to see all of y'all. Some of my I'm not gonna call them what y'all call them because y'all be calling them the YTs on here. You know, I always call them the Caucasians. Some of my Caucasian supporters have reached out and asked could they come. Of course, y'all can come. Y'all are welcomed. Y'all are welcome. Okay. You should reach out to food truck vendors. I should. So yeah, y'all. Candy in the comments say, I didn't ask. I just bought my ticket. Y'all see Candy with the blue eyes. She said, I didn't ask. I just bought my ticket. Opposition might come, y'all. Y'all might, they might, she might not tell y'all that she's the opposition. So yes, y'all, you guys are welcome. Any of my supporters, I'm gonna say this again, are welcome to come. Diamond, are we doing? Am I doing nominations? Maybe like 3. Maybe like 3. Maybe like 2 or 3. Oh, thank y'all for the gifts. Oh, thank you. I didn't see who sent me that. Who sent me that? Oh, thank you, perfectly imperfect. Child, I can't see. Listen, how the nerds put the glasses on. Wait. How the nerds put the glasses on, y'all? So let me see. I keep missing the comments. Yeah, because I can't see Steve Urkel, his sister. Yes, I am his sister. Thank you, Queen Gemini, y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I am his sister. Hands down. Oh, hell. My friend just sent me a text message talking about we need a crab truck. Y'all want some seafood? Ooh, child. I got to work it. I gotta work it. Seafood boil, crab with fries. You can say allergies. I mean, everybody. I mean, you guys already know who can eat seafood and who can't. Who can eat pork and who can't. We're gonna have chicken, a vegan truck. Man. Crab legs, fish, catfish. Somebody said, child, they saying that now, but won't like the prices and won't buy. You know how y'all be acting, child. You know how y'all be acting. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something about me. When I go to an event, but I'm a foodie. So, I'm going to pay for the food. I'm a foodie. It's expected to pay $30, you know what I'm saying, or $40 for a plate. When I go to these events at Piedmont Park, and them food trucks be there, that food be $30, $40 for the little, you know, for the little small little basket. $30, $40. So y'all gotta, you know, the food trucks be there, y'all gotta pay their prices. I'm expecting that. I am. When I go somewhere and I go to, I'm expecting to pay. I expect to pay. Let me get sauce before I cuss. What sauce said? So yeah, like y'all, you can't knock their prices. They say yesterday's price ain't today's price. Yeah, that part. So everything is going up. Remember, y'all, and that's what y'all voted for. Ain't that's what y'all voted for? Matter of fact, let me play this video. Someone sent me this video to play for rib sauce. Oh, let me read this Cash App messages. Cash App message says, sorry, I didn't know. Okay, honey, it's okay. Cash App message says, Rashi and Trey will babysit. Okay, so let me find this video. Talking about for real sauce. I said, oh, y'all messy. Y'all messy. But let's play it.
2 weeks. I'm done. You want to talk about regretting your vote?
I never thought I'd say that, but I regret my vote. I voted for Trump.
Oh, let me start from the beginning.
2 weeks. I'm done. You want to talk about regretting your vote?
I never thought I'd say that, but I regret my vote. I voted for Trump.
I voted for Trump, and I regret it now.
As a Hispanic, I voted for Donald J. Trump. Dude, I regret it so much, man.
I am regretting my vote for Donald Trump.
I voted for Donald Trump, and now I regret it.
A lot of people who were like me who voted for Trump and have to account for that.
I regret voting for Trump.
So deeply regret my vote for Donald Trump.
I regret voting for Trump.
I was a dumbass, voted for Trump. It was the worst decision I ever made.
I've seen the light, and I got out of MAGA. A lot of us there have seen the light. We have deep regrets. I feel guilty because I voted for Trump twice. I feel very guilty because I feel responsible. That's why he's still running.
I was with Trump for 9 straight years. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed in Trump right now.
I mean, what they want us to do? We fucked. What do you want us to do? Saying that shit right now don't make it no better. All right, then we got to deal with this shit. Okay, we got to deal with this shit. Okay, here come your boy. This shit. Okay, we got to deal with this shit.
Ninja, you can make a fucking video that say the sky is purple, the sky is purple, the sky is purple. That don't make that shit true. Anybody can make a video and say anything.
So you think they lying? Real?
Of course.
You know,
anybody that voted for Donald John Trump is extremely ecstatic at everything that he's doing.
You need to stop Rip Sauce.
Please don't address me.
Because you know what? You like an old McDonald's ass nigga. You only come around once a year and you talk about everybody ecstatic. Ain't nobody motherfucking ecstatic, nigga. What's wrong with you, Rip Sauce? And have the audacity to name yourself Rip Sauce. Like you just bumping like that. You ain't bumping like that. Meet your ass up, your black ass. You a whole black man. Voted for that white man to destroy our country like that. I'll be back, Diamond. Let me get on my bag up. Oh, I forgot you done blocked me from so many of my bag up. I'll be on up in the comments.
You need to block your ass from this one.
Shut the fuck up, Rip Sauce, with your stinking ass.
She need to block your ass from this one too.
Motherfucker.
You need to be blocked from life.
Not about that. No, I had zero respect for those people. Good morning, Diamond, by the way. Good morning, everybody. I have zero respect for people who are going to turn around and say, now I regret it. Well, stand on principle, stand on what you said, stand on what you did. Don't back down now. You got 4 years of this shit, so don't do that. I don't have any respect for people who do that.
That is no Trump supporter who made that video. Trust me.
Oh, I'm sure they are, but
I don't believe any of them was Trump supporters, to be honest.
No, hell no.
I think they're trying to make it seem like the MAGA regret hashtag is actually something.
So you think
it's not.
You think they're doing it for clout?
I think they're doing it for clout. I'm deep in that political realm, especially on Twitter, where it all happened at. I don't see none of that. And even when I'm scrolling from live to live and the political talk, I don't see none of that.
Diamond, that's where I came from. That side is where I came from.
You came from MAGA?
Before I found y'all.
Oh, for real?
I came from political talk.
Oh, okay.
There's no Trump supporter that regrets voting for Trump because he's doing everything that we voted for him for.
Diamond, some of those people, I have to go look at their acts again. They were avid Trump supporters, content full of Trump before election, during election, and all of those things. And they are having remorse. Once I go get their names, I'll send them to you so we can understand that some of these people are definitely having buyer's remorse. It ain't got to be nothing fake just because somebody regrets voting. Oh, it has to be fake. Oh no, some people actually just regret voting the way that they did. But I'm gonna get back to my
those
business.
receipts. Go get those receipts and holler at us then.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the receipts too.
You know what I do for both of y'all, Datboi and rib sauce? My neighbor.
Good morning.
Right across the street. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Good. I'm sorry. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Diamond.
There we go.
My neighbor across the street is a whole white tee man. I'm gonna have him to show you his Trump hat, Trump shirt, Trump everything, and I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna walk from my house across the street when I catch him outside, because he hadn't spoke to me in 12 years since I've been staying here. He came outside and talked to me yesterday. A whole Trump supporter. He worked in the steel industry. He is terrified about what Trump is doing. He's saying he hates Trump, and everybody that he associates himself with is feeling the same exact way. I'm gonna make a video and I'm gonna send it to Diamond, walking from my house, going across the street, and I'm also post it on my page when I catch him outside again. I'm from political TikTok too. That's where I started, August the 4th, first TikTok account. And I'm seeing a lot of people who was battling with me back and forth, calling me all kind of racial names and everything. They are starting to go crazy.
Why would he be afraid of what Donald Trump is doing?
I can appreciate that, man.
You got to say Trump doing what he said, because he done lowered the price of groceries. He done sit there and stopped the war over in Ukraine. He doing what he said now.
Listen, 75 million Americans are not disappointed.
Hold on, real. Massa, if you can get him, let him know he don't have to show his face or anything like that. And we just want to hear his thoughts on, how he feel about what's going on with the president now.
And this man is talking about taking over Gaza. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life.
Well, he's talking about.
Wait a minute. How is expansion? How is expansion? Did you feel the same way about Hawaii? Did you feel the same way about Alaska? Hold on. Did you feel the same way about Alaska? Did you feel the same way about the Virgin Islands or Puerto Rico? What do you mean? Did you feel the same way about Guam? What do you mean? It's called expansion. It's called expansion.
In the Middle East, pushing the Palestinians out of their land.
No, he's not talking about. He's not talking about taking anybody from any land.
Okay, 1 second, please. Let me read these cash
he's talking about displacing million people.
Hey, Diamond wants he's talking. We need to mute.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Cash out message says.
Diamond, tell me that. Why don't you tell me that?
Well, she tried to tell you that 3 or 4 times, and you didn't shut up. So there you go. Come on now.
Shut your fucking mouth. I don't need to hear your motherfucking mouth.
No. Keep fucking talking. Sorry, Diamond. Go ahead.
Man, take your ass over on white TikTok. How about that?
No.
I'll stay where the hell ever I want to stay. Thank you very much. I've been here a long time, and I'll stay here because I enjoy it here. Now, moving on. Go ahead, Diamond, please.
Okay, now shut the fuck up then.
Oh, my.
That's the last word, right?
Oh, my.
Okay, let me get these cash out messages out. Cash out message says MAGA bullies. Cash out message says motherfucking black MAGA bullies. Cash out message says ask Rib to repeat Trump doing what he wants him to do. Okay, y'all go ahead.
Expansion is not a bad thing, right? And then this man is talking about doing something that no other president in almost 60 years has done, and that's bring peace to that region. Expansion is not bad. Y'all didn't complain about Guam or Hawaii or Alaska or any of the fucking territories. So why complain about Gaza?
Breezy, send it to Black
Did
Diamond.
he say we're gonna stay? Didn't he say he's gonna stay out of other countries? It's all make America great again. Why is he fucking with Gaza?
Making America great would be expanding it.
No, that's not expanding. Who the hell going to the Middle East, going to Gaza to go shopping?
Ain't nobody going to Gaza.
From what I understand, what I heard, what they're talking about is he's talking about rebuilding that area so that they have a better place to live. That's what I understand, and then bringing them back into there after they're done. That's what I heard in the press.
This man is talking about doing real estate to sit there, rich himself more. That's all he's doing.
That's all he's doing, and he's as orange as possible now.
And
I can see him on the
creating
news. He's oranger than he ever been. He's super orange because that's all the lies in him. And people like rib sauce, a black man. I see what Alexandra was talking about. I see exactly what she was talking about. Niggas like you.
Niggas like you need to keep my name out your mouth.
Niggas like me. And I shouldn't, and you shouldn't even talk because Rip Sauce, you be talking like you. I heard what you said about that girl. You is so ugly. And you black as fuck. And you old as hell. So you need to shut your damn mouth.
Keep living.
Name yourself Rib Sauce. I love ribs. I love me some ribs. And I love me some barbecue sauce on them. Your ass should be called Hog Mogs. That's what you should be named. I'm naming you Hog Mogs. No more rib sauce for you, motherfucker. Hog Mogs is what your name is.
Back to the conversation. Expansion is wonderful for the United States.
Morning,
And that's the bottom line.
Morning, everybody. Morning.
You make add-ons to your house. Why can't we add on to the country?
Well, I don't think there should be
That's not going to be an add-on to
that
this
at all.
country.
I mean, if he wants to go in and he wants to redevelop it and rebuild it so that they have better homes and they have jobs and he wants to put his resorts or whatever he's going to put in there so he makes it more money, that's one thing. But I don't think that it should be American control.
How much? Hold on. Wait a minute. How much money have we sent to Gaza? How much money have we? How much money?
Most money was sent to Israel.
You're talking about the food and stuff we sent, right?
How much money have we sent over there, man? Why not own it? Why we keep sending? Why we keep sending money to places that we don't own?
Why you taking other people's land? He don't own that land. Why take other people's land?
It's called conquest.
No,
conquest. That's like saying that we're going to turn Canada into the 51st state. I mean, come on, really?
And that's an awesome idea because it would double our GDP.
That's ridiculous.
That is true. It will definitely
spent approximately $17.9 billion.
They don't understand. They don't understand. It would double our GDP. The fuck are you talking about?
Big, yo, we've been in debt for
years. An entire country.
You think they're just gonna let us come in there and take it?
You just gotta say. You just gotta say something.
And that's in 1 year.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Let me read this Cash App message, please. Cash App message says, for Rib Sauce, why waste tax money rebuilding Gaza?
We send tax money over there anyway.
We sent 17.9 billion from October 23 to October 24. $17.9 billion.
Thank you.
In 1 year.
Be saving the taxpayers' money.
But this is the thing. This is what y'all missing. When it wasn't in our hands, you see how it turned out, right? Look at it now. When we didn't have no control over it, Look how it is now. You think that shit would happen if America had control of that land? Taking over that shit might be beneficial because in the day, you know it's safe. You know they're gonna be able to be backed by America. So in a sense, I don't think it's capitalism or monopoly, but in the same sense, what if he's doing that to protect that shit from happening again? You know what I'm saying? Like,
so let me ask you a question really quick if I can. Then, in that situation, if we decide to go ahead and do that, and we put American boots on the ground and American lives at stake and everything else, now we've just put a whole bunch of Americans right in the line of fire, with Iran sitting right there and everybody else sitting right there, with all of the terrorist organizations that are already around there. So let's go ahead and put all of that into place so that we can go ahead and have a lot of Americans unalived very quickly, right? Does that make any sense whatsoever?
Y'all didn't say shit to Hillary. Y'all didn't say a motherfucking thing to Hillary when Hillary fucked up over there.
Oh, I said a lot about it. In Benghazi. We won't even talk about Benghazi.
Read an Instagram message. Hold on. Hey, Zodiac here. By your logic of expansion and conquest, was chattel slavery for Black people good?
I'm gonna drop real quick.
What you got to say about that?
Right? Well, I think we've been in the dark as Americans for a long time. Just to bring
we in the light now?
Not saying we in the light. We probably still in the dark. But there's been things going on, even with just Social Security payouts. Elon Musk, which I ain't a fan of, just found out they were paying Social Security to people that were dead. 150-year-old people that were dead were getting payments.
So wait 1 second.
What make Elon, did he show any receipts for that? What make you believe that? Did he show receipts?
Hold on, wait 1 second.
Yes, there are receipts.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me play the video for that. Hold on.
Just cursory examination of, there's crazy things like just cursory examination of Social Security. And we've got people in there that are 150 years old. Now, do you know anyone that's 150? I don't know. Okay. They should be on the Guinness Book of World Records. They're missing out. So, that's a case where, I think they're probably dead. It's my guess. Or they should be very famous, one of the two. There's crazy things like just cursory examination of Social Security. And we've got people in there that are 150 years old. Now, do you know anyone that's 150? I don't know. Okay. They should be on the Guinness Book of World Records. They're missing out. So, that's a case where, I think they're probably dead. It's my guess. Or they should be very famous, one of the two.
So, my opinion, before I let y'all go, this is my opinion. I don't believe a fuck thing they say or what the fuck they put on paper. And I'm going to tell you why. Because everything I feel they do is for the benefit of they asses. It's for the benefit of them. They are the one that are rich. I don't believe a fuck thing they say. That's just my opinion. They could put it on motherfucking paper and make some shit up every day, all day. I'm still not believing it. So y'all go ahead.
I just want cognitive. Wait. We all know people, right? Hold on. We all know people, right? That done frauded Social Security. We done all heard cases of people who done been caretakers. They take Social Security. People who done got payments sent to their house that person isn't even alive. We all have heard that. I'm pretty sure people in here have heard it. You can say no, but I've heard it. We've all heard it.
I've heard it.
How do we know for a fact it's not true? Like that's just.
So you believe somebody who gets billions of dollars in contract from the United States?
Hello, is this thing on? Is this thing
It's
on?
on. It's
Bro,
on.
is that your real profile picture, Bro?
Yes, that's me with some makeup
Girl,
on.
you fine, girl. You cute.
Ooh. Okay, well, let me tell you something. When it comes to when you're deceased, when it comes to Social Security, I can tell you, my mother passed away about 6 years ago. Guess what? It's cut off right then and there. Even the black
immediately.
It sure is.
Okay, wait a minute. She died.
Immediately.
Just automatically
She
cut
passed
off.
away. Yeah, Rib, don't tell me now.
It
I'm
is.
telling you.
His name is Harper.
My mother passed away in the hospital, right?
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Cash App message says, "Real, take Trump's nuts out of your mouth." Hold on. Check Instagram. Okay. God damn. Swift honey, they paid to drop you, babe. You gotta see, but they did give you final words.
Okay, damn, I'll just come back. I'll just talk to you later.
Now, what did he do?
He didn't do nothing. Oh, God damn.
That's messed up.
Swift. Okay, so wait 1 second. Let me finish reading these messages. I need you, Trump supporters, to really think about what y'all be saying at times. He is talking about taking control of Gaza. Trump supports Israel. Do y'all really think we want to deal with another possible war with the Middle East? Be fucking for real.
Y'all don't understand, man. It would not be a war.
Rip, let me tell you, Rip, opposition. Let me tell you, that stuff, when you passed away, it's cut off immediately. First of all, Social Security no longer sends out checks. They made everyone send it to your bank account or a card that you get for Social Security, right? So when a person passes away, what they do is that stuff is sent electronically and they cut it off. That even goes for them Amex Black, because when we went to Walmart, that shit was like, and we didn't know what was going on. So when I called, they said that they found out the person who was the account owner was deceased. So I'm here to tell you they cut it off immediately. Now, wait a minute, I'm not finished.
I have a different experience.
Oh my gosh. Secondly, let me tell you something. When he went in there, he's not an elected official, right? Second of all, he violated a lot of Second of all, he violated a lot of our rights. Okay, he's not an elected official. When it comes to your Social Security, when it comes to your student loans and FERP and all this and that, all I'm saying is watch what they're doing, right? And so you can get things taken away from you, meaning you can actually file for an expungement when it comes to your student loans and different things. He is not an elected official. There are laws against that, Rev. Now you can call an ace and a spade a spade. And you're not gonna tell me when it comes to Social Security.
How many times have you voted for FBI director?
What is he talking about?
We're not talking about that.
Because it's a appointed position.
It's an appointed position. That's what I'm talking about.
I just wanted to agree with Roro because my mom passed away in December, on the 2nd of December. And when she received her, her SSI and all, she received it on the 1st. And then about the next day, they reversed the money back out of her account. And then the day after, I received a letter. So it definitely, and she passed away at home.
So pretty much what you're saying is what the other guy said was fake news. And I know it's fake news because I have a cousin that has a relationship with her baby daddy that gets SSI. As soon as he go to prison, they reversed the SSI check. She thought she was going to go and pick up his SSI check. No. She wasn't going to get that check because they knew he was in prison and they immediately cut that money out. Just like that.
It's not reported all the time.
No. That's a lie. I'm gonna tell you how 100. You know how 100%. I just had two people recently die. I mean, unalive, and my family. Immediately the next week, their bank accounts closed. The SSI checks no longer exist. Every account that they had, bank account, credit cards, once the state know that you are unalive, they immediately shut down everything that's in your name.
Exactly.
Everything.
But that's not in every case.
But the thing is,
because I have a situation also, and that's not so.
No, that's not true.
I have a situation, and it's not that way. So you can't tell me that it's not that true. It's not true.
If it is that way, that means that person did not legally.
No, seriously, y'all. If that's the truth, then why are people going to prison? No, seriously. If it's the truth, why are people getting caught going to prison for Social Security fraud? Where they had a relative that stop, let me speak, because y'all done set up here and spoke. Every time I open my goddamn mouth, y'all cut me off.
Who you talking to like that? You done lost your relative mind talking to people like that. Have you lost your mind?
Roro, hold on. Let me mute you. I said y'all hold on 1 second. Hear me out. Let me read these Cash App messages, and then I want Datboi to speak. Hold on. Okay. Cash App message says Harris technically was not elected official. Idiots. Cash App message says rib sauce cam up so I can pimp slap the fuck out of you. Oh God. Cash App message says Rib, come down in the comments. Rib, they paid to drop you with no final word.
Get your ass on, you Trump supporter. Bye. Get your MAGA ass on, maggots.
Wait 1 second. Stick around. His Trump supporters might bring him back. Okay. All right, y'all. Go ahead.
Now, what I was saying is, it's not true. In most cases, yes, it gets reported. The person unalives. The coroner comes out. That's a representative from the state. That's a county representative that was elected, and they work for the state. So yes, they're going to report that this person has unalived. But in a lot of cases, sometimes the coroner does not have to come out to confirm unaliving. In such as cases when people get found and they've been there for a while, coroner don't necessarily have to come. You know, if people die, people.
1 second, Datboi, please. Cash App message said opposition, weird ass too. Opposition, they paid to drop you with no final words.
Fuck you.
Apiana. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, in most cases, yes, it does get reported, especially if they unalive at a hospital, nursing home, or another medical facility. It gets reported immediately because that's their job. The staff that work there, it's their job to report. Such as when a baby's born, first thing they do, they call the state, hey, notify the state of a new birth. They do it immediately. So. But not all cases get reported. And some family members are still able to collect until they get caught. So they piss off somebody else in the family and they be like, oh, you ain't gonna let me borrow the money? I'm gonna tell it. So that's what it is. Like y'all really acting like this shit don't happen.
Fraud.
Yes, because that's what it is at the end of the day, is fraud.
Will be fraud. They will be penalized.
That's literally what we're talking about.
Because one thing about it, y'all know sometimes a lot of these businesses be backed up. They don't catch everything. So if they cut it off and they say, okay, this person is deceased, sometimes they catch it right then and there. Sometimes they don't. But they will let your ass know this is fraud. You're going to pay that money back and interest and all, or you're going to jail.
So I just pulled up a little thing. In 2020, a dozen people in Florida were charged in 11 separate cases for stealing over $700,000 in benefits from deceased individuals. In Ohio, in 2017, 8 individuals were indicted for a similar fraud, totaling $796,000. So, like, come on, like, this stuff still happens. Y'all say, oh, well, that's back in the 80s where everything wasn't computerized. No, this shit happens today and it's computerized. But not all cases get reported.
But just like food stamp fraud, there's food stamp fraud, there's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of fraud everywhere.
Now it's an outlier, okay. But it's regardless if it's an outlier or not, there's still a plethora of people who are still on the rolls who by their birthday would be over 150 years old. Before they reported 150, some people were already registered as 112 years old. But when they actually cross-referenced it over to the death certificates, they saw that these people had been unalive, but their benefits were still going. All this stuff is public information. That's the reason why the judge ruled that he must get rid of all of this evidence. They want Elon Musk to get rid of all the evidence because it's public information. You go to USA Spending, and look it up. You can type it in yourself, search query, look up all this stuff. They made it public. That's the reason why the judge is telling you to get rid of it. Because they don't want the people to see what's really going on. They want y'all worried about the fact that he's an appointed individual, and they sitting up there telling y'all, oh, well, he wasn't elected. Of course he wasn't elected, because it's a fucking appointed position. Using the office that Obama set up.
That boy.
Like, be for real.
Lit. So by what you're talking about, people stealing from the system, who do you think steal more? The regular working class people or the rich people, like Diamond just said, the 1%? Who you think getting more benefits? Who you think getting more bailouts? Us or them?
The Congress members that are paid on $125,000 salary, only been in Congress for the last 10, some of them even less than 10 years. How the fuck are they already millionaires? On a $125,000 salary.
Exactly, but he's giving even more people who don't deserve that type of money.
This man is Elon Musk was already rich before he ever stepped in the government. The man started up PayPal. He started up several other businesses. He's got the Boring Company, which is a tunneling service where they for the Tesla cars to skip traffic. He's got the fucking SpaceX.
So you answering my question?
If
I'm not mistaken, Elon was born into money.
So worried about the fact that he get government contracts for SpaceX. Like, are y'all serious?
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this.
I'm not just talking about him.
Hold on. Let me read this Instagram message, y'all. Hold tight. You try to belittle a Black woman on the content, the backyard creators panel last night. It was bully behavior, and the host shut you up for trying to read her supporter in a bullying manner. And earlier yesterday, you tried to belittle another Black woman because she asked Diamond for all male panels. Please sit in the comments today. Alex, you were rude and nasty to both Black women. Alex, you gotta say
Diamond, I wasn't even on nobody's panel last night. So somebody just sent you a Cash App to drop me before I could educate about the Elon Musk thing. This is the shit I'm talking about. Y'all drop Swift Dog, y'all dropping me, but y'all leaving Datboi up here. This shit don't make Diamond. I wasn't even on live last night. I was on Land Live for 30 seconds and the live got discontinued. See how they just lie for fun when they come to me? Girl, thank you for letting me up on a panel. Hopefully one of y'all bring me back. Y'all are obsessed and weird. It's getting out of control at this point.
Okay, so when you just went on that whole rant, you really just agreed to what I said, because you're not a part of the 1%. I'm not a part of the 1%. So again, who is getting all this?
You don't have to be part of the 1%. And since y'all so key on me misquoting, he founded PayPal. He actually started X, which linked up with some other inventors, and they rebranded X to PayPal. So yes, he was one of the key founders in PayPal.
No, he wasn't. I'm trying to say something.
Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Datboi, they got you.
All right.
And he wasn't no key founder, no PayPal.
Elon is going to do like he do with every other project. He's going to do it with this one too. Elon takes over stuff. He gets fucking bored. He's going to quit. He's going to do this shit probably within the next year or so. He's going to get tired of this shit and he's going to move on to something else. What he always do.
Elon Musk haven't started. Elon Musk haven't started not one company from the ground up. Every company Elon Musk had, he bought shares of it and then took over it because he was a majority shareholder of each company. He didn't start eat no damn PayPal, Ken Hallery, Luke Nosh, or whatever his name is, Max dude, and the dude Peter Thiel started PayPal. Elon Musk ain't started nothing, not one company.
Then
he bought into all them companies.
What he do after that, man? He got bored and moved on to something else. That's his track record. That's what he does.
Yeah.
But
he ain't started no
SpaceX and Tesla.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me read
boy,
this.
I don't think he's gonna get
Hold on, let me read this message. Elon did not start PayPal or Tesla. He bought the company. He bought PayPal from eBay.
He didn't
in this situation, I don't think he's
and also this man has been, well, Manson know this because he deal with crypto. That man has been manipulating crypto for years and nobody said shit. He been manipulating crypto in the stock market for the longest. And nobody said shit.
Exactly. And I'm trying to figure out why everybody is worried about him now. Because nobody wasn't worried about them Teslas.
But real quick, and I'm gonna drop down as far as Social Security, y'all arguing about this shit. Y'all really both was right. I guess it depends on the area or whatever. I know with my mother-in-law, when she passed, some of the stuff actually stopped on its own through digital, whatever, but some of the stuff we had to call and stop. So y'all both was right. Y'all was arguing over bullshit.
That's why I stopped talking. You guys both were right.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Sue. How you doing? Hey, y'all. So I just want to tap in real quick on something that kind of piqued my interest. So y'all say Elon bought in 2 companies by buying stock. Does that not pique you all's interest? Like he bought in 2 companies.
That definitely piques my interest. I'm intrigued by,
Do that not pique you all's interest that he gained his success by buying into others' companies and then it becomes his over time? Does that not pique you all's interest?
Yeah. If you got enough, if you got enough money to get to become the shareholder.
Even with that same philosophy, you could start low, right?
Yeah, you can start wherever you want to and just keep building. You're right.
Exactly. So that should pique you all's interest.
Can you hear me? Diamond, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Roro, go ahead.
How much is it to bring Alex back, Diamond?
150.
All right, I need everybody to send $2.
Free Alex.
I'll send $5 for Alex.
But so what y'all was saying about
what you say, Diamond?
How you gonna ask how much it is to bring her back? Did ask everybody to do it?
Well, you know what? Jesus on the main line. He told me that's what I need, what I want. Y'all sent $2 for Alex. How much you got, Diamond?
Lord have mercy. Go ahead, Dan.
I was to what they were saying about him getting bored and walking away. He's not getting bored because Trump is his puppet. He's playing with Trump. He's using Trump to do what he wants Trump to do. Prime example, why are we opening up? We're talking about getting rid of immigrants, but you're opening up the door to Africans. Why? Why do you want to open up the door to YT South Africans? Please explain that. What do they need? What do they need help with?
I think you was being funny. What you mean, Diamond? Why? I don't know who you is. You trying to get in the box of your name. You being funny.
We sending the $2 for Alex, y'all. Y'all ain't sent the money yet?
I've already sent $5. If
You
anybody
already sent 5. Okay, we got 5 on it. I'm gonna send 10. That's 15. Y'all sending the rest? Hurry.
Yeah, Elon is South African. I don't know if that has anything.
No, he's South African. That's the point. But what do South Africans need? Why do they need to be refugees? Why do they need to be open?
Don't worry about why Alex
I don't know.
take her way back. We helping out another sister. So Corey, stop. Damn, how much money we got?
Okay, so I got a Cash App message. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Someone said since she want to be educated, let her pay to come back. Hold on
Who
one
said
second.
that?
That was a Cash App message. Now, hold on.
So for everybody that's telling me because they're YT, I know that I'm talking to the Trump supporters. I'm not talking to all of us who know why he's letting them come here. It's a rhetorical question.
Well, you ain't got to pay to drop me. I'll drop and send that $25 for Alex, Miss Dub 91. Don't pay to drop me. Send the $25 towards Alex, and I'll just get my ass out the panel. That's ass backwards. Why would you pay $25 to drop me when I'm getting ready to drop? Just send the money towards Alex. You know what, Diamond? Diamond, you have a good day, girl. I'm bringing my boots to you.
They muted you, Roro.
That one of your moms muted me, girl. One of your moms acting like Manny. Manny gets new.
Roro, they said go call Trucker to make him pay for it.
See how y'all all in my business? I told y'all about me and Trucker, and then y'all telling me what to do with Trucker. We taking it nice and slow. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Diamond, my order on the way. Well, Diamond, I'm getting ready to go, girl, because I got some business to handle. But I got my boots and my fans and my double.
Trucker said he got you, Roro. Trucker said he got you.
We at 40, y'all, with Alex. We're at 40. Go hell.
Baby, go ahead and send that $10 so we can bring Alex back, Trucker Boo. Go ahead and send that $10.
Well, Roro, let me slide in here. So, yeah, y'all dropping all the people.
Stop telling your damn moderators to mute me. I know who it is because it tells your name now. It tells your fucking name who mute me, you dumb bitch. I'm so sick of y'all underhanded asses, you dumb bitch. See how y'all got me cussing this morning? I'm trying to stop cussing.
Who said it was, Roro?
That dumb bitch. I'm sick of that.
Is that the exact?
Roro? Who is saying?
Is that the exact
that
name?
dumb fucking bitch.
We don't know who that is, Roro.
No, I know who the fuck it is. That dumb fucking bitch. Honey, go ahead and send that $10 to bring Alex back.
All right. Alex can come back.
that was hilarious.
What?
Who is it?
That dumb bitch.
I think it say moderated in front of it though, but yes.
It does. Manny, don't it tell who Manny, come off mute. Don't it tell who mute you?
Hold on, but wait a second. I thought I was the only one that can see that.
Well, no, it tells her moderator. That's it, but she is adding
Don't
the extra
no,
name.
Manny. Shut
No,
up.
it do tell you. It does tell you who do it.
It shows
does.
up doing it's a glitch with TikTok. So dumb bitch, I know you mute me, but you out there speaking to me in the fucking comments and stuff.
So it goes beyond the name and it tells y'all the actual moderator. That's what y'all saying.
Yeah.
So the message, read my Cash App message. Okay, I'm reading. Ooh. It says, spin however Roro like. Okay. Man.
Thank you, boo. Well, I'm going to go drink some more coffee. Y'all have a good morning. Y'all need to get a man like that, okay? Alex, welcome back, baby.
Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I can breathe again. You know I love you. Oh, Jesus. It's a lot up here. Woof. So when did Truck and Roro get together? Y'all is booed up. Wow.
Like a week ago.
I guess we can get ready for Trucker. Trucker, I need you to get ready to pay for Roro's tickets and stuff for the backyard boogie.
And her outfit. Don't forget that, Diamond. He better have her outfit ready too.
Yeah.
Alex, you better get it out before they drop your ass again. Hurry up.
You messy for even saying something, Dad. Hell, what I was gonna say is we did not vote for Elon. So Datboi, maybe somebody will bring him back, Snoop Dogg or Sauce, but
that's fine.
I don't understand why we over here acting like he's somebody that we should be patting on the back. Like the way that y'all Trump supporters will jump through hoops to justify bigotry is insane to me. Elon Musk is not qualified. And furthermore, him bringing that baby into that office, if a woman had did that, no matter the race, y'all would have been vilifying her until Jesus came back, till the rapture happened.
Let me ask y'all this. Why are they using the children now? Why are they involving kids in grown folks' business?
Because it's one of them things, Diamond, where people have a sensitivity to children. It's a tactic. That's why they do it. Because
so what it is so they're using the children for clout.
Correct. It's for clout and it's for sympathy. It's a sympathy card. Because who really gonna mistreat a child for real? You know what I'm saying? knowing, so Elon could say F all the blacks, but as long as a child is standing there, somebody gonna be like, well, I mean, you know, they're gonna still figure out to justify that moment, that specific event. But Elon is not equipped, and also too, why would you think a person like Elon Musk is coming in to do you right? I like that level of delusion is crazy.
And then hold on, I'm gonna say I seen when Trump was signing some paperwork. He was signing he was signing something, and all the white kids was around him. They were all white. Elon Musk, I seen some of the video with him with the baby. The baby is white. I'm trying to, you know, like, why are they using the kids? These kids don't know. Hold on. These kids don't know. Oh, they say that's his child.
Yeah, that was his son.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his son.
But Diamond, he's still.
Hear me out. So wait one second. So hear me out. I'm just gonna kind of show y'all what's happening here. When Elon and Trump like that, what they're doing is molding the children to have the same mindset that they have. That's what they are doing. They're molding the kids to have the same mindset they have from an early age, from birth.
Yeah,
what was Elon Musk's baby? What do y'all think they're telling their kids?
It's bringing work day.
When Trump was signing the executive order into office with kids behind him, they were all girls, and that was the executive order to keep transgender people out of work. The kids, I guess, that's what the whole point was to that.
Hold on. Ari said in the comments, why aren't we molding our children?
So that's one of the next things that I was going to say, Diamond. My mother taught me about racism as a child. And one thing I used to tell one of my past partners is, when we was at work one day, I said, have you ever thought about the conversation that we have about race at home that they have in them too? I was like 20, whoever that one person is, I can't hear myself. And I remember saying to them, like, if we go home and we discuss racism, what makes us think as Black people that they don't go home and do the same? So they're teaching their kids what our parents are not teaching us necessarily. A lot of our parents teach us to turn the other cheek and just be complacent and assimilate so that we make it home at night. They're teaching their children the opposite. And that's why they have them kids around what they're doing, because they're raising up the next political leaders to be just the same.
Good morning.
Yeah, I agree. Children are like sponges, you know, and then if you're raising a child that's living in a box.
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hold on, wait. Y'all didn't hear him talking?
Sound like she was at work though.
I was trying to hear. Listen, I was trying to hear. No, that sounded like that was pillow talk, baby.
Bingo. Thank you.
That was
She was clicking keys after.
That was pillow talk. They was gonna hunch.
That probably was a work day.
You weren't listening close enough, man.
That was pillow talk. Hold on, wait 1 second. Cash App message says, "Good morning, Diamond." Oh hell no! Bring that boy back now. I told y'all.
So I had a question though. I first want to know, have anybody per se listened to a younger YT child, male or female, kind of explain what their talks at home be like? And then also want to know, compare that to a younger Black child, compare what their home talks are about.
Let me see what this is. Been trying to get in the box. Hold on. Let me see what this is. Who is this?
Black Diamond, I just want to make up with you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I miss you so much. I just want to be you.
Get your ass out of here. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know if the people have kind of heard the differences between the two households or the two sides and how they explain things.
Damn, that boy, they brought you back, but they ain't bring
But I
him.
will ask Charles first to kind of explain what was his teaching, because I don't want to overimpose.
You gonna ask Charles first during Black History Month?
Well, Charles is white, so
During Black
because
History Month?
well, no, the thing is, a lot of times we tell our kids that in their homes they speak some type of way, but actually in their homes they really don't discuss it as much. Like in the Black homes, we discuss it a whole lot compared to in the YT home. And I just want to kind of give that respect to Charles to speak on it first before my Black side just kind of overimpose on a white family that I haven't kind of set in throughout for.
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this messages. Hold on. Elon's Canadian kids want nothing to do with him. One of them changed their last names. The ex-wife years ago said he was absolutely horrible to her and the kids. They have 5 or 6 together. She's the original wife. Okay, wait a minute, let me finish. People forget or don't know that the only reason why Elon and his family moved to the U.S. from South Africa in 1995 was because they didn't agree with the end of the apartheid and wanted to live in that sort of environment where races are separated. It says a lot of him and who he is deep down and the things he does and says today. Okay.
That sounds about right. That's why they're opening up the doors for the Africans. That's what YT people in South Africa are called. They're called Africans.
Yeah.
That's their language.
So I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wasn't aware of that.
Can I say my little piece so I can get down?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, this is what I want to do today. Brown mink. You know who brown mink is?
That's one of my supporters, yeah.
Okay, I want to. Do she have the thing that you got with the pen to go with it?
The Diamond Show notebook with the pen. I don't know. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know. When they go on the website and they she said in the comments she have it. When they go on the website, they actually put in their first and last name. So I don't know who they are unless they say this is such and such from TikTok.
Okay, well, can she comment and tell me which one of your things, which something that she want that you have? Because she always let me know where you at. I don't care if you go to YouTube or where you go. She always comment to me, message me and let me know. She ain't said nothing out the way. She just let me know where you at every time. Every time your page shut down.
Oh,
So that's she the first person.
Oh, that's sweet. Brown Meat, she's in the comments. Let me see, because she never got in the box. So let me see if she wants to say, look, she in the comments. Oh, that's so sweet.
So why you just ain't hit her through the same message? Now we all in your business, and you're gonna be mad if we go to asking you or Brown Meek 1,000 questions about just some normal messages that you could have responded. But you wanted us to know so bad that y'all conversate so good.
No, I didn't say that we come man. Hold on, don't do that, brother. Don't do that. One thing I don't play like that, man. I said that I was gonna do something for some people, and I'm married 25 years. Now I can say something about some people that been messaging me from this show that's saying all kind of crazy stuff. I can do that and put them on the spot if you want me to, but I'm not that type of person. I said that I'm gonna send something to somebody because she is a Diamond supporter. Yesterday I was gonna send money, but I started reading the comments how people was trying to blame Diamond for getting money. We're not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna support Diamond and the person at the same time. So I'm gonna buy her merchandise for the people that I want to buy it for. And it ain't got nothing to do with nobody else or nothing else conversated. I say she send me a message every time Diamond is off the app and she goes to somewhere else. That's what I said. Don't mix my words, bro.
So she's in the comments. You know what, Manza? I appreciate that. I respect you because yesterday, y'all, a lot of y'all wasn't in here. He did come in and say he wanted to do something for somebody and he was going to send the money, right? And he was like, I'm going to send the money to Diamond and then Diamond can send the money to the person because he said he didn't want nobody to have his information, right? And the minute he said that, the comments went, talking crazy. Oh, why send the money to Diamond? Why not send it directly to that person? He specifically said he did not want this person to have his Cash App information. Now, I stated, right, because I do have to pay taxes on this, but it was so much yesterday from the comment section. I was like, listen, y'all are blocking people's blessings because I don't have to do anything. Right? I don't have to do anything. But every time a supporter comes in and say, hey, I want to send some money to somebody or I want to do something for somebody, y'all go in and block someone else's blessing. And I'm sure that people in my life secretly watch my live every day that cannot stand me. I'm almost certain that they reach out to Manza and say all type of negative shit about me so he don't support me. Because if y'all notice, every time someone comes in my box or sends big gifts or whatever the case may be, y'all don't see them around no more.
It's very cool of you to do that, by the way.
I appreciate that. Now listen, I want to say something. I've been watching Diamond. I appreciate everything Diamond do. I appreciate it. I sit here and I watch this show. I'm driving right now. I'm watching this show and I don't have nothing else to do. So I sit back and I watch this show. If I want to take something out of my pocket to help somebody, I don't want nobody to expect. Go down to the bottom of my page and look at my wife. And then you ask yourself, do I need to mess with any one of these women on this page? Look at my wife. She's at the bottom of my page. Look at my wife.
Your shit.
I don't want damn one of these women on this page. I got a beautiful wife. A beautiful wife.
Talk your shit.
Beautiful wife. So I didn't really want to say anything. I don't even know.
Stop explaining to these people. You got to know it. You got to fall into the trap of explaining.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let Manza finish talking, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, so y'all don't do that because I'm gonna pay for somebody. I'm gonna pay for somebody's backyard boogie trip, and guess what? I'm gonna pay for a man backyard to get tripped. If y'all think I'm trying to talk or like one of these women or having some back conversation, I don't do that. I don't play like that at all. I'm a 50-year-old man. I don't play like that. I'm on Diamond Show. I'm Diamond Show. Messages. Please stop saying that.
Well, hold on, man. So wait, you was breaking up. They saying on your messages, what are they saying for the messages?
I'm doing, you look handsome. There's all different kind of stuff. Can you pay my bills? My real estate. Young lady yesterday said, well, you can pay my real estate bill. She didn't say, hey, she didn't say nothing. I need help. She just said, you can pay my real estate bill or something. She said, she know who she is. Because I'm sure she in here.
And
but they come in there and they say something. I'm from Diamond Show.
What I'm telling y'all, people actually sit back, pay attention, watch, and they'll see how many people come in here in the box and say, oh, I want to do this for this person. I want to do that for that person. And they will immediately follow them and go in their inbox and start asking for money and etc. And that is how you will run a supporter away.
That's scary.
So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send. Did Brown Mink say what she wanted?
She said she wanted the purple tumbler.
Okay. Well, I'm almost at with my other phone cash out. I'm gonna send you the cash out to pick out, and you don't have to know it. Pick out one of your supporters that you know that's been down with you from day one. Can y'all hear? It's saying poor connection.
We can hear.
Hello.
Now you can put me on. I said we can hear.
Okay.
Now you can put me on.
To pick out. No, because they're not gonna know. The only person gonna know is the person you just decide to send whatever you want to send to the next person, however you want to do it, and they can say whatever they want to say. This is my money.
Okay.
They say whatever they want to say. That. What? Buy you some Popeyes.
All I heard was because your phone was breaking up. All we heard was Diamond. They could say what they want to say. This is my money. And I heard Popeyes.
Boom. So, okay, this is what I said. Once you send whatever Brown Mink want, whatever else you do with the money, if you want to send it to them or not, or you use it and buy you some Popeyes. Did you hear that?
I heard you, but I was sending it to someone. I want to send it to someone so they can purchase something from the website.
What's this? Let me double dutch in here.
Okay, wait 1 second, Manny babe. So Brown Mink, if you can, honey, can you request a 40 from my Cash App for your tumbler? Okay, she said yes. All right.
Well, Sue, I was just trying to do a PSA. The people don't really catch it. You've told them several times. I just tried to do a light one. We got more information than we expected. And that's why I just try to do a light PSA. It's on you men. The women keep telling y'all that's not as smart as y'all look. Y'all come out looking like GQ models, but ain't nothing in the brain. Nothing's upstairs. Everything is down in your jugglers downstairs. All your brain is downstairs. Y'all got to be smarter. So don't be talking about Messy Manny when Messy Manny just say one little light thing.
I got the pink mini tumblers, y'all. The tumblers are back in stock. I have them in pink, gold, and black and silver, you guys. I do have the mini tumblers, you guys. They are back in stock. I have them in pink, gold, and black and silver. Okay. I do have the gold tumblers. We got Big Mama, we got Little Mama. Big Mama, Little Mama. Big Mama, Little Mama. So I do have all those on the website, y'all. I'll be restocking the bonnets, y'all, Friday. I will be restocking the bonnets Friday as well. So yes, y'all, I have a lot of stuff on my website. If y'all go, this is the purple tumbler that Brown Mink says she wants, y'all. This is the purple tumbler, y'all. These are Diamond Show tumblers. These are branded, so you cannot buy this for like anywhere is with the Diamond Show on it, y'all. These are the Diamond Show tumblers, and they are branded. Okay, all my merch is branded, you guys.
I take mine to work.
I have different colors. I have different colors as well of the tumblers, y'all. I have different colors as well for the tumblers. So I have a lot of stuff, you guys. I have the journal. I do.
Are you ever going to get the camouflage one back?
I also have the multi tumblers as well. I do have the multi tumblers as well. Okay.
Are you ever going to get the camouflage ones back?
I didn't have a lot of people request for it back, so I didn't order it. Order a lot of them, I didn't, so I don't think so. It depends on how many people that I get requests for. Mans, okay, so Mans, you can unmute your mic so baby we can hear you now. Oh, Manny was talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, so let me finish up. So yeah, I am never one to disrespect a marriage. I was not disrespecting Manza. I was just speaking on maybe do it on the back end. That's something that me as a grown man would definitely let another grown man know, man to man. So I appreciate Manza letting me know his truth. But the real thing is we found out that Manny's not the disrespectful one, but it's some of you women in the mafia that are definitely disrespectful. That's what I found out from Manza. So technically, I gave Manza the room to speak his truth, to expose you scandalous ass women that already knew that he was married, but yet y'all are in his fucking DMs thinking that y'all finna make the focus all about motherfucking Manny this morning. It's not about Manny. It's about you messy ass women that are hitting him up in the DM talking about take care of y'all. You know what? I almost
boo. Oh, girl, boo. Anyway.
Yeah, Alexandra don't want to talk about that. Yeah, she wouldn't want to talk about that when nothing but scandalous women in this man's inbox.
Asking him for money and he
you won't speak about that, will you, Alex? You won't speak about that.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, he gets no respect for that.
Oh, let me tell you something. Oh, boo.
Y'all want to focus on Messy Manny, but forget about those scandalous women.
Hold on, don't get it twisted. Manza did say that he lets his wife look at his messages. He did say that. He did say that. He said he do let his wife read his messages, and he did.
Thank you, Mimi.
Ain't nobody saying that they're not wrong.
So the lady gonna see you requested it, Brown Mink. So the lady is going to see, okay, babe, I'm finna do it right now. So the lady is going to see y'all in this man's inbox asking her husband to do this and do that and X, Y, and Z.
That's embarrassing.
When he have said on this app in the box in front of everybody, I don't hide nothing from my wife. And he don't. He said that. He's letting y'all know. I don't hide nothing from my wife. He said that.
I'm a private giver, so again, that is so disrespectful to be in that man's inbox. Just because y'all know he gives in the open.
A lot of y'all probably are not used to that, right? A lot of y'all are probably not used to hearing a man respects his wife at a certain level like that, but he said it. His wife also reads his messages, and he also said because Manza is a black millionaire, right? And he said he's willing to talk to some of y'all and tell some of y'all how to make money. He also said, do not come in his DMs asking him about different things because his wife will be right there when y'all have that conversation. He said that. He said it.
I just sent you. I'm finna step down now, Diamond.
Okay.
Trucker talking about it's a bee in his inbox and smiling at Roro face.
Okay, did you guys want me to answer
What
me?
the hell? Hey, Truck, anything I asked you for, I asked you on the front end before I know about you and Roro.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Wait.
That's crazy.
Let me read these Cash App messages. Someone said, every time we do a giveaway, they come to my inbox. And I believe it because y'all, a lot of people have said something to me. Y'all, these are the planners, y'all. These are the Diamond Show planners, y'all. These are the planners. It comes with a pen. It comes in a box, y'all. And I believe him because I'm gonna tell you why. There are plenty of my supporters that comes in here. The minute they drop a big gift, or the minute they comes in and say, Diamond, I want to pay for this, or I want to do that, or I want to do this, people are in their DMs. One of my supporters, y'all, sent me a message, and this particular person asked her for help. She helped her, right? Then the person came back and asked her again for more help. And then asked her again for more help. And she showed me the messages. So at the end of the day, like I have supporters, a lot of them come and like they'll show me and tell me, Diamond, like the reason why I don't drop big gifts anymore is because people are in my DMs and asking me for this and asking me for that. A lot of them do that and they say that. There are so many people. Hold on. Okay, wait. Here go Brown.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Brown.
I just wanted to tell Mansa thank you so much. And Diamond, I already have your notebook, girl. My Love Muffin bought me. He just came in the room and I said, Love Muffin. I said, I got a tumbler this morning. So I'm sitting around here like salivating and jumping around because I'm like, now I can add it to my collection. Yeah. But I just wanted to tell Mansa thank you so much. And thank you, Diamond.
You're welcome, babe.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you, babe. And so, yeah, so and some people do turn their gifting level off. Some people do. Let me bring in the next person. Hold on.
Good morning, Diamond. What's up, Datboi?
Hold on, Carmen. Let me read these messages really quick. Okay, I'm gonna send it. Okay.
What up, Cora?
Cash App message says Manny is speaking facts. Now Alex fat neck ass is mad. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to laugh because I'm not even fat. Y'all really ain't gave that up. Diamond told y'all that in 4K. Retire that joke. It's tired. It's corny now. Get a new joke, babes.
Okay, so you guys, what I'm gonna do is I am going to check Instagram. Good morning. Okay, I received it from Manza. What I'm going to do is I am going to do a giveaway for the Diamond Planner. I'm going to do a giveaway for the Diamond Planner, okay? And I'm just going to pick someone. That's all. I'm just gonna pick someone. And
You can't do that, Diamond. You just can't. A lot of these people ain't got plans in life, so why give them something that they don't need?
Do those come in a gift bag?
Gotta be negative. Yeah.
But this is the whole set. It comes with the bag.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's the whole set, you guys. Everything comes with the bag, the pen, ornament, etc. Y'all, this is the whole set. It comes, so you guys will receive it that way. My website. Hold on. Okay, let me read this first. Here's the statistics of Black people that work in high technology in Silicon Valley. Only 2% are African American work there, despite African Americans earning 4.4% of master's degrees in engineering and 3.6% of PhDs in engineering. Tesla has only had a 10% African American workforce in SpaceX, has less than 1% workforce. We have to direct our children towards STEM and not meaningless jobs that won't advance us in the future. Peace and love to our community, but we can and must do better. Financially, literacy is important as also. Okay, y'all read that message. Okay, so go ahead, y'all. Let me send me.
Ask you all want me to answer these questions
Thank
or
y'all
not?
so much. Oh yes, go ahead, Charles. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Downstairs.
Alexander, are you okay with me answering the question, or do you want to go first and answer his question?
I mean, I'm totally fine with you answering the question first. I did think it was a little diabolical during Black History Month that Manny would offer you up first, but it's still love. Go ahead, Charles. I'm here. No worries.
I wanted to ask his
Charles,
respect.
you have to excuse my sister when you come to the house,
baby.
okay? Now I do got my sister back, but you have to excuse her sometime with this. Go ahead, Charles.
Okay, so the way I was raised, first, we didn't talk a whole lot about. I was raised in the West, so Colorado is where I was born and raised. So we really didn't talk a whole lot about racism at all. We really learned only what we learned in public school was about all we ever learned about it. We didn't really have conversations about it in the house, except for my mother was one of those people who taught me to not. She always said, "We don't see because everybody's human." That was how my mother always raised me.
Saying something about Black people. So that's how that racism begins in the household, because then the child is confused because they're being told they can't see color, but then at the same time, it's the perception that they're given that's causing them to start having that embedded racism. So
I will say this is where I grew up. Of course, I didn't really see a whole lot of mad Black people at all, because I mean it wasn't something that was around me. Right where I grew up was predominantly
Brown meat. Check your cash out, honey. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, and that's what I mean.
Hold on, can we get some dialogue? Can you finish, please?
Go ahead.
So where I was predominantly raised was predominantly YT, I guess is the right way to say it. And I think there was one, who was Black in my neighborhood, and we were friends, but it was again, my mother raised me not to see color, so I didn't see him as different than me. But and I didn't realize what he was going through in life, right? But I never paid attention to it either. So because I wasn't raised to pay attention to it. So I think the one thing that I have done in my household differently. One, I raised my children to see color, to understand that diversity is a beautiful thing and things like that. But two, also understand to listen, right? And learn. But just like I do, listening and learning here. And I listen to learn, to hear what people go through. You know, had I known anything about what, you know, he would have gone through as a fact of, I mean, you understand what I'm saying? I didn't pay attention, and I didn't even think about paying attention. Does that make sense? So I think we need, that's one thing that we need to, in our household, is teach to pay attention and listen to what other people are going through. You know, that makes sense. I don't know if that.
I completely understand. I get it. My twins have you know, YT parents, grandparents, I mean, because, you know, their father was adopted. And, you know, I have to go through a lot of situations going into that home where, you know, they said a lot of things that were kind of, I would say, racist. During Halloween, they was like, oh yeah, we wanted to wrap them up like little mummies, but we didn't want them to look like poo. You know, just a lot of them type of passive aggressive microaggression situations. And it's crazy because they're boomers, and they're also raising another YT son who's adopted, and he's 15, and they're teaching him not to see color. But then at the same time, they have grandchildren who are Black and they're saying things like that. So how can you teach a child not to see color, but then at the same time make a joke and say that children look like poo, Black children look like poo if they wrapped up like little mummies in Halloween? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's tough.
in our household, we did have, my mom had a rule. Certain things we weren't allowed to dress up as. That's very true. Ghosts or anything of that nature. You know, anything that had to do with, and understand this though, my mother had the rule, but she never educated me on why. That was a problem that I see how my mom, she never educated me on why those things would be a bad thing, right? Because we all saw, you know, the TV shows and the movies, but didn't understand that was a bad thing in public, right? But she never educated me, and educating me would have been a hell of a lot better for me to actually understand what was going on in life.
So Charles, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So with you not seeing color, I'm assuming that when you did see a Black person, you were not scared or terrified, correct?
No, not at all.
Okay, and so with that teaching of you not seeing color, when you did see a Black person, it just made you more curious, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about curious. It was just, they were just another person. It was never, you know, I assumed, I'll say it this way, I assumed that they had the same thing. You know, we all lived in the same player area. So I assumed they went through just the same things I'd been through, and wasn't a big deal. And there was nothing. Does that make? I don't know how to explain
Well, no,
it.
You're just speaking your truth. Because really, for me,
they were different. I mean, that
well,
curiosity.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. Because really, for me, the whole mind frame of you being taught to not see color as a downfall, I don't per se agree with that. I think that you being taught not to see color kind of gave it an even playing field, being that you, like, your color wouldn't have been affected as much in this world. So
I disagree.
And I know that, but that's why I asked him the questions, because I didn't delve too deep into his life, but it just kind of gave me the okay is that at least with him not seeing color, he was not fearful of dark-skinned people. However, in other homes where they might have spoke differently, I do know there was a fear going outside. So he did confirm that in his home, by not seeing color, he did not go out there with a fear. In other homes, they do go out there with a fear.
I didn't have that's true. I mean, I didn't have a fear of anybody else, right? I didn't have that. But I will say this is, I think it's a downfall of raising me that way, because at the end of the day, the differences between us make us beautiful. The differences, and like when I became a truck driver over the road, and I traveled the country, and I got to see different cultures and different people and different foods and different whatevers, and all of the different things and the beauty that was about the differences in people. There was something different about it. Now, here's the other thing, though, that made it a little off or hard on me, I guess I'll say, in my mindset, is I was also attracted to both. Does that make sense? Black and white. And being taught to not see color, it was, oh, I'm just dating another girl, right? But I didn't have any understanding or ideas of what they would go through, or what they've been through, or their, you know what I'm saying? So that, I think the biggest importance is the fact that we need to understand what people have gone through and what they, you know, those kinds of things, so that we can understand the truth. Right? Because if I wasn't taught the truth of what happened to people back then, I mean, I was taught what they taught us in public school. And the only thing they taught us in public school was Martin Luther King. That was it.
Okay, so y'all, okay, so we're confused. Well,
Okay.
what's going on here? Why you welcome, Brown Meat. So what we talking about?
Somebody is talking about they don't go out with fear.
We didn't went down the rabbit hole.
It's like they blind to reality, but they still walk this earth with privilege.
Are we talking about when
the fact that I was
about the children, and then someone said, why aren't we, Corey said, why aren't we molding our children? Are we still on that?
Yeah, because Corey had asked
that's what I wanted to hear.
Corey had asked a good question about, like, how are we bringing up the children and da-da-da-da, and Manny kind of like piggybacked, or for my vegans, he veggie backed off of that, and he was like, well, how was Charles, what conversation did y'all have about race growing up versus, like, he wanted the Black perspective, but Charles just got done explaining how he grew up racially.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we
were talking about, how Trump, Elon Musk is, you know, raising their children and molding their children at an early age.
Mm-hmm.
Corey stated, why don't we mold our children, right? And some of us had, as parents, right, says, oh, I'm going to let my child do what they want to do and think on their own, instead of telling them certain things, you know, from raising them from day one, instilling it into them, hey, yada, 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 right? But we don't do that. And we should.
And I think the biggest, like I was saying earlier, I think the biggest thing is I didn't understand anything. I wasn't taught anything, right? So when I started dating on the other side or anything like that, and let's put it this way, you know, being raised with the idea to not see color. But when I went to, let's say, her house, right, and her family, I didn't know anything about what they had been through, or what their family had been through, or anything of that nature. I didn't know, you know, I wasn't raised properly to understand somebody else's plights or the right, I don't know how to say the right words. I'm not very good at saying what I'm
so
trying
you
to say.
were informed because you was taught not to see color. Once you got around other people and you seen that they lived different than how you lived in your house, you didn't quite understand that.
Yeah,
it seems like what you didn't understand was actual culture.
I didn't understand culturalisms. I didn't understand, you know, how they were in their households. I didn't understand, you know, proper etiquette. Right, that was something else. Respect, you know, respect when you walked in there. How they, I mean, you know, so there was a lot of things that were different than the way I was raised, and it's, you know,
you kind of touched on it when we was talking about your relationship. You let that deter you from learning about Black culture, and I felt like back then when you did say that the Black woman that you was with, you didn't value her because you had differences, and like you didn't see worth in her. But I mean, you probably got your rocks off and never did. I mean, hope you had fun.
Well, I couldn't understand a lot of what you said. It was kind of mumbled, and I apologize.
Do you see color now, Charles?
Oh, absolutely, I do. But that's what
he said he did.
I learned. But I've also, that's why I sit back a lot of times and I listen and I don't actually comment or I don't get into boxes. A lot of conversation.
So Charles, let me ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So you date Black women?
I have, yes.
So you date both?
Yes, ma'am.
How many Black women have you married?
None.
My point.
How many?
Because
hold on, wait 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
How many Black women do you have children by?
None.
Okay.
Somebody
So you use Black women as a fuck object?
Right. That's what I was
on.
saying. He ain't hear that shit.
Legitimate relationships with them. Just because I didn't marry them doesn't mean that I wasn't in relationships with them.
You didn't marry them. You didn't procreate with them. You only fucked them.
Hold on. Wait 1 second.
A lot of times, the way I was raised, we didn't go to bed with each other until a lot later on in a relationship. So I was raised very differently when it comes to relationships. The person I'm speaking with now, I've been speaking with for 9 months, and I haven't even met her yet. So that's the difference on how I am versus a lot of other people. So please make sure to keep that in mind.
But Charles, how many children do you have?
And also, don't talk down on the Black woman by trying to, get your point across to Charles as well. So
I'm not. Charles,
how
many children do you have?
Things like that. You could be much
because
more
that's
respectful
essentially what it is.
It is, but you can use your brain and be much more respectful towards the Black woman when applying it to Charles. You can do
Charles,
that.
how many children do you have?
I have 8.
You have 8 children.
Yes.
And how many African American women would you say you've dated or been in a relationship with?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 and 8 children. How many baby mamas you got?
3.
And how many times were you married, Charles?
Twice. 3.
So let me.
Nope. Twice.
Thank you. I rest my case.
What's the case?
What case are you resting? What's the case that you resting?
What's the case?
Didn't value
Black women ain't nothing but a sex object to
Black
him.
women to marry them or even value the Black women. Like,
did y'all marry every Black woman that y'all had?
Somebody. That's
So
fucking
hold on, wait 1
disrespectful.
second. Hear me out. Just hear me out 1
It's
second.
about to escalate.
Hear me out.
It sure is.
So, hold on. Let me just say this, right? There are, just hear me out, right? Cash App Message says Charles just like Corey with multiple baby mamas. All right, so let me just say this, just hear me out. There are some white people, I'm gonna say, that want to be around us and want to be with us in a certain way, but because of their parents and the upbringing that they came from, they cannot do it, right? Majority of the time, hold on, just hear me out 1 second. Majority of the time, sometimes, hear me out, sometimes they do what their parents want them to do.
Yep, we talked about that before.
They do what their parents want them to do.
He was raised not to see color. His mother was not racist. Now, he didn't say much about his father, but his mother was damn sure not racist.
Well, my father died in Vietnam first off, so I never even met him. So
because some of them actually want to be around us, like being in our spaces, but are not welcome because of everything that we have been through and what their parents and et cetera have bought them, have went through. But some of them, hear me out, just some of them, maybe a little small percentage, their family have cut them all the way off because they socialize or have had children with one of our men, and et cetera. They don't want to have anything to do with the grandkids or any of them like that. And they call them They majority of the time they call them some of them sometimes call them white trash because they have been with one of us or hang around one of us, and the parents have, they
Charles, would your mother act a fool if you brought a black woman home?
No, my mother wouldn't. No.
Exactly.
So,
Thank
I
you.
Diamond,
I knew
hold
that
on,
wasn't
Charles.
the case.
Hold on. I get what y'all saying, but the question Manny asked him was how was he raised as far as talking about race in his home. For Datboi and Corey to then go on to who he fucking and who he sleeping with and who he got kids with is asinine. It's not even a part of the conversation. It's just them trying to attack the situation. Like that wasn't even a conversation.
For me, for example, with me, hypothetically speaking, my parents told me don't bring a white man home.
Right.
Hold on. My parents told me don't bring a white man home. So if I had a desire to want to date one of them, I would probably date one of them in silence because I know how my family already feel.
And I want to just add, and that's because when you add the whole color thing in there, see, when you add that color thing in there and you separate and things like that at a young age, you do kind of teach the hierarchy of it all. Because depending on which color you put first, it does program you to think of that color as superior. So when you're taught, as to Charles' point of no color per se, it does kind of even the playing field because, like Charles said, you do get a chance to go out there and kind of learn a little before truly being influenced in your home. So, like you gave the example, and that's how it typically happens when you start teaching the color. Because at some point, I mean, I get it, comments. At some point, you do put a preference on which color. As the adult, you're going to teach primarily because honestly, if you're black, you're not going to teach more Caucasian things.
Hold on. Phenomenal Woman said, what's
black.
the point? Phenomenal Woman said, what's the point of dating in secret? Maybe people date in secrets all the time.
But Diamond, you're not the only one. My mama told me and my sister and my brother, don't bring no white person home.
Hold on.
We still brought white people home.
Hold on that way. I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
Why I brought that shit back up? Because he was up there stumbling over his goddamn words, and that's why Datboi brought up how many baby mamas, how many wives. None of them are black. He done stated out his own mouth. He done dated at least 3 or 4 black women. And we showing y'all that the cultural differences is he couldn't find the value in a black woman, in the culture.
He never said that he couldn't find the value in it.
Hold on. He say he didn't get it. I don't need you to cut me off and try to correct me. He was up there stumbling over them goddamn words. He couldn't explain the differences. He couldn't do none of that shit. He was doing that shit. And that's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up.
The women that you play with.
Hold on. I don't need y'all to cut me off. Y'all want to be so fucking right. Y'all want to be so fucking right. He don't see color, but he can't see our culture. How the fuck you don't see color, but you can't see the differences in our culture and try to understand our culture? We understand they put raisins in their potato salad. We know that shit.
Oh, so one. Let me ask you a question.
Story now.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on.
Lord.
We know the cultures are different now.
Oh, you could have gave us something
Hold
harder.
on, wait 1 second.
Charles,
let me ask you a question. When you date your people, right? And
My people was
and I want you
YT, you mean?
YT, yeah. You date your side of the fence. How many of them that when you tell them you have 8 kids, they don't deal with you anymore?
They walk away right away.
Right.
But they also, but the majority of them walk away more because I'm a single dad and I have custody of my children full time, more than the fact that I have 8 kids.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say that to one of us, what are the responses that you get?
It's very different. I have had a lot more positive response because of the fact that I am a single father, and I've taken the responsibility. So it is very different.
So they treated you better, and you still come marry you. Cool, got it.
He couldn't find a
I
shot.
married. So
Boy,
understand.
how the
Can I
hell?
say
Because don't
something,
be
boy?
expecting no
Hold on.
black woman just to
Y'all
Hold on.
need
get
to
on no
let
8
other
kids.
people
No,
talk.
She's just more sympathetic and empathetic. Damn.
My first ex-wife I married because
No. Let me say this. Okay. I'm trying to hold on, let me say this. Majority of the YTs, they are raised and taught to have their own family. Majority of them are raised and taught to have their own families. They're not raised and taught to do the step kids and all of this right here. Like they how can I? That's why I asked him that question, because I know a lot of his own people will not accept him in that way. I know this.
That's true. So
They taught to be race loyal, unlike us. Hold on, Mello. I've been waiting and trying to get something out for 5 minutes now.
Now he got 8 kids. Now me, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, we
Right.
talk to show empathy.
There are other groups of people. We talk about this all the time. They're taught to be race loyal. Black people are the only ones chastised or demonized for not strictly staying black. You tell us you brag on black love, and you folks act like you took that EBT card. It's weird, but everybody else tells them their people to stay race loyal, and nobody bats an eye. Charles was raised how a lot of black people should have been raised. Anyway, one of the things that I wanted to say too that's kind of throwing me off in this conversation is, Charles, and I mean this with no harm, you got 8 kids and a bunch of baby mamas. If I was a black woman, me personally, I wouldn't be with you because that's just out of my scope of support. So when I hear black men on this panel advocating, hold on, I'm not done. I'll let y'all talk.
In his home, he was talking
Excuse you.
Hold on, I think you talking too fast.
No,
excuse you. So you agree with in his home not to see color?
I'm not done talking. We might do show
That's
time.
what she said, man. That's exactly
No,
what she
I
said.
want her to
Can I
understand
please
what she said.
finish? I don't need y'all to jump me. I can finish my own sentence. At the end of the day, why do we look for black women to be in these struggle situations? Y'all are so accustomed to having black women in struggle situations. Y'all talking about why didn't he marry a black woman? Y'all want a black woman to be the fourth baby mama or the wife of 8 kids so bad because you don't see black women having peace in your mind because you didn't see it growing up. Stop projecting these struggle stories, Tyler Perry ass scenarios onto black women and let black women find the love that needs to find them.
Hold on, let me read these messages. Hold on. I know we not acting like our parents and grandparents told us that we can date and fuck whoever we want. We want to, no matter the color. But when we walk down the aisle or we have children, it better be by a black person. Be fucking for real. Corey and Datboi, stop your shit.
My mama told me, my brother, and my sister, we better not walk in her house with a white person. And yet we still did. All 3 of us, we did it. And you know what she did? I was the first one to do it. You know what she did? She stood there in that kitchen. She looked shocked, eyes big and everything, mouth dropped wide open. And you know what she did after that? She introduced herself. I introduced everybody. And she went in the kitchen and started cooked the family meal.
Hold on,
we sat down and we had fun.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me read these messages. Let me get them all out. Good morning, Diamond. I just want to tell you, Manza Trucker, thank you for the one YouTube learning session y'all had a couple of weeks ago. I really appreciate when I DM Manza about a stock question, he doesn't gatekeep and gets right back to me. Please keep doing what y'all are doing. Thank you.
So the fact that we went back to talking about black women is how we respect.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Dan.
I agree. Okay. They said, I know this is going to ruffle some feathers. All right. Here we go. I agree. I started my daughter off young. I put her in science and math programs. Sports was an extra curriculum in my house. Now, I was fortunate enough to afford private school tuition, and to pay for those extra sciences and math programs. She attended a good university and received BS in biology. Then she went off to medical school and now is a pediatrician doctor at the age of 29 with no kids. She is my only child. So I was very invested in her future. She is married to a Spanish man with no kids, and also that owns his own business. She could not find a Black man that was on her level.
Ooh.
That ain't rough no feathers. But I got a question though. Hold on, Charles. Did you only date Black women after all your 8 kids, or did you date Black women when you had less than 8 kids?
We're not going to talk about this.
Y'all two are really fucking weird. I just want to share.
17 people. Can I please? Like, I just want to say something, please. It's been the same voices. No shit. I was about to correct some stuff that I heard that was wrong, but I want to respond to what you just said. I'm not having a conversation with people who think Spanish is a race. Null and void. Start over. Spanish is not a race. It's a language. If you're saying that they're Latin or Hispanic, Latin means you come from a Latin-speaking country. Latin American country. And Hispanic just means you come from a Spanish-speaking country. They could be any of the 5 racial categories. Just have to correct that. Originally why I came up here is because the conversation about like, oh, if he dates this person, date that person. Let me make something very clear. If he came up here and say, hey, I only date Black men, we will be Black women, we will be up here in a frenzy because that would be racial fetishization. He came up here and said, I happen to date Black people, but no, I did not procreate with Black women. I do agree with Alex with the sentiment that y'all do want us to have some type of struggle love. I'm not dating no man with 8 kids and 3 baby mamas, but hey, that's me. To each his own. Rock out with your out, okay? The other thing I wanted to correct, as far as the idea of seeing color, the idea of seeing color is inherently racist. Let me explain why, because I know that's gonna go over a couple of y'all heads. The idea that you don't see race, or I was raised to not see color. Human is human. We all bleed red. What that does is, which is what Charles was trying to explain, but I don't think he had the vernacular to explain it. What that does is A, absolve him from being white, and B, it excommunicates all the other versions of being a human, whether you're Black, white, indigenous, Pacific Islander, Asian. It says that those people don't exist because we're all on the same playing field. The moment that you absolve yourself from whiteness because you do not see color is the moment that you are perpetuating racism. It's okay to see color. It's what you guys do when you see color. It's the way you behave in these spaces. It's the way that you use your white privilege. That is the problem. So him saying, hey, now I understand, like seeing color is very dangerous because I did not understand that people are multifaceted. I did not understand that being Black in America, there is certain things and certain identities and certain experiences that is tied to that. And that is what he was basically trying to say. Again, I just think that he did not have the vernacular to do so. So I wanted to correct that. No, I'm not coming to cape for white people because I do not like white people and I do not believe in procreating with white people. However, I do think what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. What he said, the sentiment was 100% correct. How he said it can be a little bit confusing and misleading.
Alex said wasn't nothing wrong with the way he was raised. And furthermore, Charles,
see how fast you just lied on me because I never said.
Oh no, Manny. Did not Alex say wasn't nothing wrong with the way Charles was raised? Because you called it out first.
I was trying to.
I said there was nothing wrong with people raising him to be racist. That's not the same. No, because if y'all gonna tell the truth all the way.
We just told the truth.
Do I agree?
You just said there was absolutely nothing wrong with the way Charles was raised.
If you're screaming, she can't explain it.
They just literally keep over talking. Stop saying my fucking name and then not letting me talk. You too old. At the end of the day, I never said that I agreed with the way that Charles was raised. And the part that I said I did not disagree with is his family teaching him to be race loyal. Black people could take a page out of their book because y'all let y'all kids marry racists and bigots and everything else because you be a bad Black. That's not what the fuck I said.
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this, Zell. Diamond, I remember my dad and grandmother telling me not to give our last name to nobody but a Black woman. Okay, y'all go ahead.
Charles,
Look,
But that's funny because y'all last names are white as fuck. Y'all literally all
That
of
is
them.
true.
They just clueless. That boy, the one thing that you missed since you was picking and choosing in the conversation, I didn't disagree with them being racist. What I do disagree with, Charles, is that you're saying that your people didn't tell you to see color. So this is my follow-up question for you. Have you ever been called racist?
Who, me?
I said Charles.
Oh, well, you said my name at the beginning of your statement, so I thought
Yeah, I'm done talking to you because you just try to like I don't know what that was.
I ain't trying to play you. You said that though. You got 3 people on the panel that said you said it. Plus
You know what?
comments
Okay,
said you
all
said
right.
it. You said it, Alex. Suck it up.
Imagine
You were
trying
wrong.
to say that about me and you voted for Trump. Why would I ever say I like the way that a white tea person was raised and not see color? That don't even sound like me. That's not even my morality.
Well, Alex,
What are you talking?
unfortunately,
That's
you spoke too fast
You sound
and you
crazy
said
as
it.
hell. I know what I said. I'm strategic when I speak. Now back to Charles. Charles, have you ever been called racist?
I've been called racist before, yes.
Okay. Somebody
Charles,
wanted to know. They just
Charles, did you have all
Big
8
ears.
children
Wait a minute,
before
y'all.
you
Wait a
ever
minute,
dated a black person?
Hold up.
That boy,
Hold up.
y'all
I'm
made
so
it to
sick
this.
of y'all asking him about this man's business. No. Respect.
Mello, to be clear about this whole conversation, Charles never said that his parents taught him to be race loyal. He never said that. And I'm not up here trying to case him because he's a white man, but he never said
He
that.
literally implied
Diamond
that he-
was hold on, Alex. Diamond was talking about how they were raised as a whole. Y'all put that old thing about him being race loyal and him not dating black women or marrying black women. You and Corey did that. He never said that. He said his parents taught him not to see color. He didn't say they taught him to be race loyal. He never said that.
So there was no implication at all in this conversation when he said something along the lines of he was used to dealing with his people because that's what he was around and that's what he mostly dated. He didn't implicate that at all because he didn't actively say it out of his mouth verbatim. He never alluded to that. This whole conversation.
But Alex,
Look,
that's like me saying I ain't never dated a white person because I ain't around white tea people.
Excuse-
That's not saying that I'm race
excuse
loyal.
me.
That just means
I'm gonna let it.
around them.
I'll just
date them.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna just take
Excuse
the
me.
L. If I fucked up,
I'm not even knocking you two. The thing that I'm not understanding is that y'all want to talk this. Y'all are talking the same thing in a different way. And y'all trying to make it right. The fact that these men up here are coming at this man based off of what his sex preferences and what he do with his marriage don't have nothing to do with his character. I honestly find you weak-minded men very disappointing. And the fact that y'all come up here and try to spin this narrative on some garbage doesn't make sense to me. You don't come up here and talk about how many women you slept with and how many failed marriages y'all had. You don't talk about if you sleeping with some other woman behind your wife's back. So why are you coming to attack this man about what he do and how he was as a father to determine what type of human being he is? It don't make him less of a piece of shit than you. So I don't understand why y'all come up here and try to shun off women that's trying to correct you because y'all asses don't know how to take a goddamn back seat. It's really
a thing
asinine
called
that y'all,
fetishization.
sir, excuse me.
Sir.
Excuse me.
And we called it out.
Doesn't, excuse me.
And y'all
It does
trying
not
to make it a
sense.
goddamn excuse for it.
Excuse me. You and another man that's up here are sitting there dropping down based off of what y'all strong mindset is. It just shows the lack of value on what y'all see in yourself. And even if you sit here and try to say that you try to mentor kids, you have to also take into account that they're going to also have to go through this, whether if it's on the right side or the wrong side. So at the end of the day, they would still have to be a human being and not based off of your value. They have to still make up their own mind. So when you take that from them, you are still doing the same thing that your grandparents, your parents did in order to dictate who you're going to be and who you can end up with. So you cannot come at this man about what the hell he chose to do. If he said he didn't want to do it, that is his own choice. As long as he's not going out there being disrespectful and racist, blatantly.
Wait,
Hey, first of all, I fuck with Charles, goddamn. Charles cool than a motherfucker. But
let me just
we
say
saying
why.
what we saying.
Because hold on, that boy does have a point, and I'm sorry, y'all. Don't pew me. Let me explain why he kind of has a point. It's just the framework is all fucked up. Fetishization of Black bodies is racism. His line of questioning, the answer of fetishization, that's the problem. The line of questioning and whether he married white women or not, but it is a valid sentiment. Y'all do be ready to F Black women and do whatever y'all want in the background, but y'all do not take Black women seriously. I would never procreate and marry them. I do think that is a valid sentiment. However, in reverse, if Charles came up here and said, I only date Black women, this conversation will be a totally different conversation because that is also fetishization. Fetishization of Black bodies is objectification. If I'm dating you because you're Black, that is racist. But if I'm not dating you because you're Black, that's also racist because I am objectifying you based on your race. People need to be dating, well, speaking for white people, not Black people, this is a different conversation for us. But when white people date, if they're not dating just to date, if you're dating people or you're having racial preferences based on race, that is inherently anti-Black and that is inherently racist. And that's the problem. So Datboi, he's not that far off. His vernacular, the way he's explaining it, the framework is fucked up, but he's not that far off. And I'm not going to sit here and advocate for, oh, it's not okay to be policing people's racial preferences. Why do you have a racial preference to begin with? Sky, this is the one thing that's different. I'm gonna say this. I would completely understand that sentiment had Datboi been consistent all across the board with the protection of Black women. Please don't cut me off, Datboi. Don't cut me off. You voted against the interests of Black women, but now you want to be up here as you might, I don't know what you call yourself being Malcolm X for Black women right now. It's insanity to me. When you went to that poll, you voted against the interests of Black women and Black girls. So now to sit up here and try to advocate and try to point out quote unquote fetishization, it's because men like you at times, right? The only time that you become so adamant about the advocacy of Black women is at the fear and at the hands or at the thought of a white man doing what y'all don't do at times, and that's loving on Black women. You don't give a damn no other time about loving on Black women or making a safe space for Black women, but all of a sudden you want to put boots on the ground about Black women. Listen, I again would have agreed with Sky had I known in the back of my mind that you really gave a fuck about Black women day to day 25A. But this is performative because of how this white man talked about him dealing with Black women. Please.
Y'all, hold on, y'all. Let me read these messages, please. All right. Hi, Diamond. Now I see why Datboi is a Trump supporter. His mama had no choice but to accept her bastard son, bringing home a white woman. So she had to cook to hide her disappointment and distract herself from looking at her sorry ass son. These truck drivers are sorry ass lot lizards going after Charles as if Corey doesn't have multiple baby mamas with broken homes and isn't married to not one of his 4 baby mamas.
Damn,
Corey is full of shit. Datboi is full of shit. If I had a choice, get off Trump dick, you coin ass niggas.
You say you was a truck driver, so you must have been loving on some lot lizards. Were they Black?
Y'all are highly disappointed.
Hold on, wait, hello. I gotta get these messages out. No one asked Charles why he never married or had children with a white woman. Y'all assumed the negative.
And that goes back to we don't want Black women to be in terrible situations and struggle of, because that's the only way they view Black women.
Nah. That's your process.
Y'all don't want to let me ask Charles the goddamn question.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold it, please. I was raised the same as Charles. I don't see color. Hold on.
No, brother.
Hold on. Can we trade Corey and Datboi for Charles?
We can't go. I don't fuck with the white side. I can't go.
I don't care how mad y'all get. They not going nowhere. Don't do that shit.
can I say something? So the conversation started with Corey saying something about Elon and them raising their kids and Alex agreeing with
I
him,
never said
right?
nothing about Elon. So take
You said it in
don't
the
use my
comments.
name in the
Hold
statement.
on.
I never
The
said.
comments. You
Okay,
really
so hold
did.
on, Tori. Hold on, Tori.
This goes all the way back. You said it in the comments.
Let Keith get it all out first. Please.
You said it in the comments a while back, and Alex agreed, and that's how we got on this conversation with Charles. But I do want to bring the conversation back to Elon, and I want to say that another Cash App was sent a little while ago that we kind of skated over with the whole apartheid thing. Apartheid is the same thing that we went through in the civil rights era when there was whites only and colors only, and it was very separate. Apartheid ended in 1990. Elon Musk and his family were well a part of supporting apartheid, so we have to understand that they are separatists, right? So he does not like for me to see him in an Oval Office or see him in a position of power scares me because respect us. He will not respect us. He will not see us. He will not see our humanity because he is a separatist and he is a supremacist. So when I see people support Donald Trump, who supports Elon, it tells me, especially as a black person, for you to support supremacy, YT supremacy, is just crazy to me. And I just have to say that and drop because I got a meeting. So, all right.
Okay.
Let me say something right quick, right quick, after you done your message.
Charles, I just gotta ask: were all your children before you ever started dating any black women?
They want them. They want a black woman with 8 kids so bad going through it. Lord
Be
help
quiet,
us.
Alex. He came off
It's
mute.
the
He finna
truth. It's
answer.
craziness. That's the only way y'all see black women
Charles,
being
can you
loved.
answer the question,
As if
please?
she's struggling, and that's the only way y'all identify black women being loved is if they
Because they're
struggling.
assuming you only dated black women after you had all the 8 children. That's what they're assuming.
You a
No.
broke as hell.
So give me a second. So
But you brought up him
no,
getting married to one, which means you want him to be. You want a
Hold
black
on,
woman
y'all.
with 8
Let him
kids.
answer. Let him answer the question.
It's
Okay,
just
so
blowing my mind that you really that
Why
strange to
y'all
really
don't
try
want
to
him to
put this
answer the
narrative.
goddamn question?
He's going to answer, but you and the other guy right here really sitting there trying to get at him based off of
Really,
Why
it's
y'all
black.
don't want Charles
I mean,
to
no
answer the
shade.
question?
I mean,
Y'all
really,
are
no
both
shade. It's Black
weird.
History Month. I prefer not to center him, but you can't
Charles,
keep your
can you
mouth
please
off
answer
of
the
him.
question?
During Black History Month, you got
Y'all
your head
really,
white man ass.
y'all weird.
Trump
And
You
it's
got
crazy that
you
y'all
got a
are
white man. You got your head up a
Shut
white
up.
man's ass during Black History Month. Imagine that.
Charles, can you
You
please
the one
answer
that
the
said you
question?
love the way
Nigga,
he
you
was
literally
raised.
sitting up here doing the same shit he doing. Y'all look crazy as hell.
Charles, thank you. Go ahead, Charles. I'm mute.
let's say somebody keeps turning my mic off, so I don't know. So no, I dated black women long before I had kids. The reason why, first off, I never dated them because they were different than me. Remember, back then when I was younger, when I was dating people, I just dated because we were all human. I didn't have the color differences back then. So I just dated because I liked them. They were good people. The reason why we didn't get married or we didn't have children is because relationships didn't work out. It's just what it was. That's why I didn't end up having kids with them or getting married to them. That's it.
Thank you, Charles. So they didn't date you because the relationship just didn't work.
Hold on, Datboi. Hold on. Go ahead, Paymaster.
The only thing I wanted to say is the sentiment that Charles is mentioning, oh, I don't see color. He still feels that way. Literally posted something on his page like he had a video up there about not seeing color. And I commented on it and was like, yo, this is covert racism. And that's all I wanted to say. He still feels that way.
Was that a very old video from quite a few years ago before I sat here?
It was a week ago.
Ooh, God
I
damn.
don't think so.
Well,
it might have been a video that I reposted from a long time ago, but I'll have to go look.
But if
I don't think so.
if you repost something from a long time ago, that means you feel the same way, because why would you repost something that you had from 3 years ago that you, like she's saying, it's racism? And so
because it says back in the
Y'all
day,
care
and
so
then
much about this man. Why don't y'all lift him to the
why
next
don't
fucking?
you get your mixed breed ass up and let him speak for his
Y'all are
goddamn
both.
self? You mutt.
why is it that people can't learn or
Boy,
change
that's a
or be
slur.
different or grow? Why
I
is that the
swear.
factor in
I
people's
can't.
lives?
I wish
Charles,
I
they
could
don't
meet
want
you
you to
because
talk,
y'all
Charles,
are
because
weird
you're
as fuck.
literally destroying their narrative. Their narrative is, oh, well, the black women didn't want to marry you. The black women didn't want to have a baby by you because you had all these kids and you were in so much debt and you were going to suck up their resources. That's their narrative. That's why they don't want you to talk, Charles.
I pray
Or
whatever
if you
Because
one
it
and y'all
doesn't,
are
what
laying
you
down
say
with.
is not supporting their narrative.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me answer the question. Charles said he did not vote for Trump. Charles said he didn't vote at all, right, Charles?
No, I voted for Kamala.
Oh, you voted for Kamala. Okay.
Her name is Kamala.
Yeah, he said that
Her
when
name
we
is
were
Kamala.
all on a chat
Her
talking
name
about
is
it.
Kamala. Her name is Kamala.
I corrected myself.
And
Thank you.
also,
I like
that
it.
boy, you want to say that we don't want to let him talk. Maybe we just don't want to center, no offense, Charles, a whole live during Black History Month to a white man and his experience with black people and black women. Maybe just maybe some of us
And you're
know
the
how
one
to
that
center
agrees with
blackness
how he was
during a
raised,
black
and you
ass
see
month.
nothing
And you
wrong with
wanna,
how he was
all you
raised.
ever know how to do is center whiteness, so you're taken aback. I don't understand it, but I won't try to either. So maybe we can move on and get black
And you
experiences
be the
during
same
Black
one
History
up
Month
here when
about how
another
it's raised to be
YT person
black.
comes on the panel, and
Maybe
if
let's
somebody
talk
else
about
speaks
black
up for them the way
experiences.
you're doing for Charles,
Maybe
you be
let's
the
talk
same
about
one
black
ready to jump down their
experiences.
throat talking about their closeness to proximity to whiteness
Which
and
is
all
what
that.
you want,
Look
right?
at you jumping savior, got your cape on for Charles.
Right.
Because
See,
me and
what
Can you name
Corey
an
called
instance?
it out.
Hey,
Not
they
y'all
called me
jumping
a pookie.
away.
They
Not y'all
called me a
jumping.
pookie. I got 2 baby mama, 3 kids. This man got 3 goddamn baby mamas, 8 goddamn kids, but they don't call
Nobody
him the same
cares.
thing. They don't
Nobody
say
cares
his
though.
homes are broken, but they
But
say,
nobody
man, see, this
cares.
is what they do for the white guy. They don't, if it's a white woman like Lala can come up here right now and say something like that, and they gonna beat out her goddamn throat. It's this
But no.
wannabe whiteness shit with Alex. She
But
love the
why
white
do
man.
y'all?
She
Why do
want the
y'all?
white
But
man
y'all
who
are doing the
I
exact
promise
same
save
thing.
her motherfucking
but
ass.
these two up here, I don't need no help.
Y'all are doing the same thing.
I literally
Y'all are
said,
doing the same thing. Y'all are screaming at the
hold
same
on, Mello.
call.
Hold on, Mello.
Goddamn
I
right.
literally just told,
And then you,
when I came up here and I told Charles to his face that with all due respect, I would never date a person like him. So Corey, for you to sit up here and try to say that I'm tap dancing, because that's really what y'all do, and now y'all got one off day.
And you based that off the fact that he got 8 children, not because he's
But I would
white.
stand on my
You
team
based it
because
off
I
the
don't
fact
vote
that he
for
got 8
person like
children
him.
and you went
listen,
dating
this is
with 8
why.
children.
This is why I say
I
both
said
of
what
you,
I
both of
said.
you men.
Y'all not
That's
holding up shit up on this panel,
this
just
is,
so both
but
of
this
y'all
is
know.
why I say both of y'all projecting as weird as hell because y'all being black and sitting there talking about that y'all fear. Hold up a second. Just like how you sitting there trying to spit this narrative about, oh, you do this for your kids and stuff like that. So you telling me by you trying to stand on some type of business like you talking, you just got here and this not even just being emotionally regulated. You felt like calling me a mutt would be able to help you do what? Where did you go up in a poll and think emotions? You thinking that you coming correct and standing on value. I want to understand that. And you and this man up here trying to hit some pointers about something, it just makes y'all even more ignorant and not even having nobody want to actually listen to the shit y'all really spill.
Y'all just had the young lady Paymaster come up here and say he posted a video which seemed like covert racism or whatever the case. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. And y'all don't want to speak on that. Y'all don't want to speak how these motherfuckers will sit in your face and motherfucking play you. And now that me and Datboi is calling out some of the bullshit that went on, y'all want to be in our goddamn ass about what we calling out.
If you articulate in a proper way, or you know what? When you get your emotions all right, I'll be able to talk to you. But what I will say to men that don't know how to regulate their emotions, I'm just simply just saying to you, if you don't know how to control that, there's no real point in having a conversation with you. And you see how I have to sit here and bypass, but I'm not worried about it.
You just spoken, I ain't cut your bitch ass off. Now you cut me off because I'm explaining what we doing. I'm explaining how we pointing out.
But I wasn't talking
Charles
over you.
has done, how Charles overlooked the black women. He could have had 2 kids by his first baby mama, met a black woman, but Alex want to make it like he had 8 kids. Oh, y'all want a black woman to deal with that.
Hold on, Corey. Hold on a second.
Boy, please stop saying my name. This is
All I said,
Can your bitch ass stop cutting me off, you mixed breed bastard.
Listen to me. Until you get your emotion right, stop trying to activate me. You want to know why I don't actually activate to you? You're not. you not even emotionally
Right.
on my level to actually
I
respond to.
Mello, that's
But
where
I
you should
will
have
give
paused
you.
the conversation
Will
because
give
he
you.
just called you. He just called you mixed breed, right? He called you a mixed
Look,
breed bastard.
look,
But then he
Alex,
asked, hold on, just catch this.
Alex,
Then he just
I
asked for
I
black
let you
women.
breathe.
He
But I'm
asked
just
for black
saying.
women to be with a white man, but you just called
No,
them mixed
that
breed.
ain't what
You
I
don't
asked
act,
for.
yes,
I
you
never
did.
asked
You
No,
for
just
that.
asked for
but
a black
Alex,
woman to
I
date
never
you.
asked for that.
look,
I don't
Alex,
believe
hold
in
on a
that.
second.
I don't
I'm not
believe in
trying.
that. I
You're not
don't believe
listening
in
to what
that,
he's saying
Alex.
because he's
But I'm
contradicting
saying,
everything he's saying.
if you gonna say you don't see color and then you date the black women, but you don't value the black women the same way you value the white women to get them rings and shit like this to fuck with them properly, then why the fuck is you fucking with them?
And you see why? And
Fuck
yo,
niggas and
it's
pussy ass
crazy.
on. Let me go to work. Fuck you, soft ass niggas and dumb ass
Do
niggas.
that.
I
Do
don't
that.
date
Get
out
your
my mother.
emotions.
I
Get your
don't date
emotions
out my
together.
motherfucking
And when you
race.
do,
Fuck you
we can put
niggas.
intellectual conversation. Have a good day, sir. But I will say, you men that sit up here and try to pull that bullshit, you are weak-minded. And that right there just goes to show he ain't got no damn center to really be trying to lead nobody. It don't move me. I'm not bothered by it. And I'm going to still stand on my business. So all of that talking in that damn truck, keep doing what you're doing. I hope your back don't go out. And I hope no woman takes you for all your money and you be a sorry bum. But I love y'all. Keep doing what you're doing.
Got you, Mello. I just don't understand how people that actively voted against black women and children don't want to get on a panel and I would advocate for black women. White being fetishized. Make it make sense.
So if I voted against black women and children, as you say,
you did.
Why is it, like I asked last week, why is it that the House Democrats voted against stronger or more tougher penalties for people who commit crimes against women and children? And why did they also vote against sending the people who crossed into our border without the proper paperwork, when they come over here and they commit atrocities against women and children, and the Republicans voted, they want to send their ass back where the hell they come from? Why did the Democrats vote against doing that after they served their time here in the United States? Meaning, they do a crime here in the United States against women and children. They go to U.S. prisons. When they get done, they go back to where the fuck they come from. Why did they vote against that?
Okay, so
why were the Republicans all for it and the Democrats weren't?
What day are you talking about?
The damn Democrats.
That don't damn justify why you voted for Trump.
No. Alex said I voted for Trump, meaning since my vote alone just for Trump means I'm against black women and children. That's what she just said. That's what she's trying to imply.
So black women have
just because I voted for Trump, I hate black women and children.
Bingo. I'm glad you repeated it and said it out loud. I'm glad we're on the same page of understanding. Thank you so much for that. You did. Now you can first of all, some of that shit that you just said too. I mean, again, we know how you do.
I asked last week and y'all didn't have an answer.
Excuse me.
I ain't got to have sources. It's public knowledge. Look for your goddamn self.
It's actually not. It's misinformation.
Oh, now it's not. Now it's not public knowledge. But I pulled it up last week. I pulled it up last week. I pulled it up for you guys already.
Okay,
so what?
So hear me out. Wait 1 second. Datboi, let me ask you a question. Why is everybody saying your wife is white?
My wife is mixed. I've told that 1,000 times. Okay. She looks white. Yes, she's very light skinned.
Her
and
mom is white.
She has the long, straight hair where it's curly when it's wet. It's in its natural state, it's curly.
So let me ask you a question. So if you had a man like Corey just sitting there talking about mixed people like that, wouldn't that apply to your wife?
Yeah, it would apply to my wife, but he's talking to you though. He's talking to you.
Oh.
He's not. He didn't say that boy. Your wife is a mutt. He did not say that. He was speaking directly to you. So don't bring my wife into this. My wife is not gonna come fight your battles, Mello. You gotta fight your own battles.
I'm asking you what you stand for if you sit there and talk about for the right or wrong on things, though. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not worried about your wife. I'm worried about what you stand for because you married her based on who she is. So you stand for something. But what do you stand for?
I stand for what's right. But at the same time, I'm not finna come fight another man's battle who just got mad at me for sitting up here talking to goddamn Charles. I ain't got nothing necessarily wrong with Charles. I did the same shit back in my day. I criticized the fuck out of white women. Showed them the fuck
Let me ask you a question. So me asking you. So
I just want to be a man and say what it is.
So I'll be a man and talk to you. So just like how you sat here and talked about how I shouldn't be coming at my wife, why are you as the man asking a man what he doing with his dick and who he's sleeping with then?
Because the point was,
You giving me a because though. So if we're talking about men,
so
why are you giving
what
me?
the fuck you
Why are
want
you
to
giving?
answer?
Hold on.
Was
No.
it rhetorical or
If you're
something?
talking about being a man, why are you talking about what a man do with his dick somewhere else? But yet you're giving me
Because
a
we're
but.
talking about racial shit, and that's a part of racial shit. The same way I used to fetishize the fuck out of white women and fuck them just because on some dumb shit, never had any intention of being with them, taking them serious, or treating them good. I treat them less than shit. But I love to see my black
Y'all
dick
hear that, right?
go in
And
that
that's
motherfucking
Look.
pussy. I used to love to see that shit. And I call them names, spit on them, do all type of heinous bullshit in the motherfucking bedroom. I fantasize the fuck out of them. You can't sit up here and tell me that goddamn white men don't sit up here and fantasize black women. Because when they break up, what's the first thing the black woman do? He used to call me the N-word in the bedroom. He used to want to do role play and have me dressed like a slave. All that old bullshit. Now be fucking for real, Mello.
So I'm gonna do what you did.
Hold on, wait.
No, I'm gonna do what you did. I rest my case. Congratulations, you played yourself.
embarrass yourself in 4K is crazy. It's
Now, I ain't embarrassed
crazy.
myself. My wife is black at the end of the day. And my ex-wife is super black
Everything that you
at the
said,
end of the day.
that boy, everything that you
And
said,
my baby mothers are super black
you got it.
at the end of the day.
Congratulations. When y'all be screaming at the top of y'all lungs, that's why we leave y'all for white women. Look what he just said about y'all white tea women. I hope you was listening up. Because y'all need to stop taking digs at black women when he said y'all was less than less of value. Next caller.
So that's why I sit there and say you don't stand for anything, and that value that little sentiment that you're trying to spill, it's not real. So
You're
it's all cute
guilty.
in games. It's all cute in games because you're sitting on this panel. But I will say, if you get up here on a day-to-day basis, at least have some fucking value and integrity about yourself. That's all I would say.
I can't believe that y'all in a relationship.
So can
That's
I say
why
this
just to
before
make
y'all
damn
go
sense,
on?
the date-
That boy, while
the
you
date
was
who
just
the
up
hell
here
you
talking
wanna
about we was spreading the narrative, you came up here spreading that narrative because we was never talking about where the fuck Charles puts his fifth.
No, the narrative was y'all want black
We
women
was
to be in
talking about
struggle
how
love
he was
so
raised
much.
as
Y'all want
children.
black women to sit up here and take care of a man with 8 kids. That was y'all motherfucking narrative. And if Charles only talked to black women after he made 8 kids. Like y'all be for real. Charles said out his own mouth he dated black women far before he even had children.
Can you let me talk?
That was y'all
not part of the
motherfucking narrative.
conversation. The conversation was about how he was raised as a child and how white people raise their children about race. You and Corey came up here talking about where he put his pickle in. So while you said we tried to spread a narrative, no, y'all came up here with the narrative. Black women didn't have no narrative because we didn't give a damn about where he put his pickle. So don't say black women was trying to spread a narrative because we were not.
Hey y'all,
That's all, and
I
that's
don't
all I
feel
was
like
trying to let you
yelling.
know.
I just want to say that don't off me for this, y'all.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me just say this. This is a tough conversation. If I lose my live, y'all, we will be going over to Black Diamond 3. Make sure you guys are following me over there. Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time. Y'all follow the host. We have topics over here for all the newbies. Cash App message says, at the end of the day, we all bleed red. Shaking my head. Instagram. Okay. Here we go. Diamond, why are they arguing with a man that had sex with a white woman while a white man watched and played with himself?
Come again, say what?
Giving me more weird vibes.
I gotta go walk my fish. I'll be right back.
That's an old story, y'all. Are you done, Diamond, with your cash app?
Yeah.
So I just want to say something. I don't want to yell, y'all, but I know y'all probably go off me for this. All I want to point out is that Corey and Datboi, they definitely have a point. Even if it's not 100% accurate, they're in the motherfucking ballpark. And I just want women to understand that there are black men don't see things the way we see things, okay? They just don't. And what they are seeing has some truth to it, whether we want to admit it or not.
Auntie Pearl.
When you say they have a point, like you got to go into details and explain that.
What time frame? What
Because
time frame
I
are you
feel,
even talking? Because that type of mindset is not even
listen,
in
I
today's.
feel the same way that they feel when they feel like that this man had a fetish for black women, but never felt that any of them were worthy of carrying his children, you know, being the mother of his children, being his wife. So in my mind, before Charles has told this story before, and even when he told this story before,
Hold on.
Listen, girl, shut up and let me talk and let me say what I feel. We ain't talking to you right now. Listen, when Charles told this story before, I felt the same way. I felt the same way. I can't tell you why I felt it, but to me, it looked just exactly like what these men are describing. He had a fetish for them, but for us, but he would never marry one of us. He would never let any of us have his children. And understandably, because of the way he was brought up, right? So therefore, I feel what they're saying, and I feel like it's true. Even if it's not 100% true, I feel like they're in the ballpark. So I do agree with that part of it.
So Auntie Pearl, so does it not give the person the right to be able to bear children with somebody if they're not going to take them seriously? Because don't women have that option to say, I'm going to have children with this man? Or if there's a slight fork off about the person, you guys get to...
Mello, listen to me. I understand.
Mello, how's a woman
gonna
get pregnant if a man don't put his sperm in her? How's a woman gonna get pregnant if a man don't put his sperm in her? Charles pull-up game weak as fuck, but it was strong as fuck when it came to that damn
Hold on, that boy. Listen what I said. I, as a black woman, listen, me as a black woman and a dark-skinned black woman at that, I have had YT men come and try to pay me to sleep with me. Okay, simply because of the fetishizing that they do of us. I have had it happen over and over again. And sometimes the more darker in complexion you are as a black woman, the more they fetishize about you. So therefore, in my opinion, I feel what the fuck they said, because I can guarantee you, every white man that has tried to sleep with me ain't never, ever thought I was gonna be their wife. Ain't never ever thought I was gonna bear any of their children. Not only did they not think it, they didn't motherfucking want it either. Neither did I, but I don't mess with white men.
So let me read, hold on, let me read this cash out message. This cash message says, take his black card diamond. This is coming from a black woman. Okay. Go ahead, John. Corey,
I'm just trying to understand why we are advocating yet again for black women to be taken up by somebody like Charles when he literally has a very intricate type of situation with his baby mamas and the children. Like, and then also too, like,
and he dated black women before all of that occurred, Alex.
Why are we
he dated black women before all of that occurred, so that narrative don't fucking stick in Charles' case.
I don't know what's happening.
That narrative don't fucking stick in Charles' place.
Black women for a broken
I'm not advocating for a black woman to be with a man like Charles. All
Not
I'm
after
saying
8
is,
kids,
if
but
you're
what-
looking at the point of what Datboi and Corey is saying, it is true.
No,
and even
it's
if
not.
Charles does not want to admit it, he knows that is true.
What if those three black? Well, what if one moved away? What if one died?
Also, why do we?
Look at how y'all creating excuses for this shit. Look at how y'all creating excuses for it. Like, be fucking for real.
I don't even know why we have
If the shoe
to
was
yell
on the other
over.
foot, y'all would call that shit out like it wasn't nothing.
Well, y'all ask Charles
everything
Can I
besides
please
why
finish
they
my
didn't work
sentence?
Black women are forbidden fruit when it comes to white men. We are forbidden fruit.
I
And
don't
there is
necessarily
something about when they get to fetishizing over us, they just want to try it. And that is the reason why they lay in the bed and will call you a Nigger bitch. White
And you know,
quote unquote.
Mello,
Y'all better
what you
quit
do-
playing and acting like that shit ain't real. It's real.
Alrighty, so
Not
yeah,
for
I
So
think
you
I
get
think
up and
I
leave.
think
Y'all
Mello,
talking
because I got cut off
different
earlier.
type
Can I please just finish my sentence? Another thing that I keep hearing in this conversation, and maybe I'm just far removed because I'm not male centered, so maybe, and I'm not saying you are, Auntie Pearl, but I've decentered men a lot in my life. when y'all had these conversations, a lot of it sounds like Black women's value is only attached to them being married or being mothers. And if they're anything outside of that, it's alarming to this conversation, because the way that it's, again, y'all are saying on one end of the coin, one side of the coin, I'm not advocating for Black women to do struggle love, but then turn back around on the other side of the coin and demand Black women to put themselves in predicament, all in the name to say that they're valued by being married and a mother.
So Alex, let me. Kids are in the middle. Charles specifically stated he dated some of those Black women before he ever even had children. Charles has told us he was well off at one point. He was well off. He had all type of shit. But due to his divorce, shit got taken from him. He had to downsize. So for you to be keep saying this stuff, Alex, this struggle love, I'm not promoting struggle love. But what I'm saying is when Charles was straight, when Charles was straight, when he was good, when he was financially stable, all that shit, he dated Black women. But so I'm not advocating for no struggle love. You keep talking about from right here, right now. I'm not talking about right here, right now, because Charles even said he dated Black women before he ever even had kids, before he was ever even married.
Right.
He said that.
Right. But I wouldn't have said any of that if had y'all not kept trying to push this narrative about, well, why didn't you marry Black? Why didn't you stay with a Black? Y'all literally keep bringing up the fact that he did not land.
And the reason why, Alex, is because we see Black women as more valuable than that. We know Charles was using the Black women just to fuck on. And we're telling you that the Black woman is worth more than that, but that's all he saw her for.
But
how do y'all not know that these Black women wasn't using his ass? Hold on, let me say this. Because the way y'all are talking about these Black women, quote unquote, that Charles fucked on, how do y'all not know that these Black women wasn't using his ass for the well-off women that he had? And they didn't want to marry his ass, and they didn't want no babies. Like, y'all painting this narrative as Black women is just, we just out here distraught. We need the YT man to come and fucking save us. What the fuck is we talking about? Why the fuck do we give a fuck about who we dating?
Charles was a savior. I never said that. But the point that I'm making is based off of Charles' actions and Charles' actions alone. These women are not here to Charles dated. They're not here to speak for him. I'm speaking on his actions and answers alone based off of what he is saying.
Y'all going on this whole motherfucking tangent about who the fuck Charles fucked and who he didn't have babies with and who he married. Like, who gives a fuck? That ain't even what the fuck we was talking about. Y'all up here projecting.
Charles, if you're in the room, have you ever proposed to a Black woman? Have you ever proposed to a Black woman, Charles? If you're in the room,
wait, hold on.
I bet you the answer is no.
Wait 1 second. Charles is not only in the room; he is in the queue. He is in the waiting area.
I'm not trying to make Charles out to be a racist, but shit is what it is.
We are though. I'm not saying he no racist.
The same way I'm gonna
and I can guarantee you, every single white man that has ever tried to get this quabbler only wanted it because of what he done heard, and he want to eat the forbidden fruit.
What if all those Black women?
Why don't you let the man come up here and speak for himself? Y'all sitting there trying to make whatever y'all think and allow him to. That's a grown man. At the end of the day, it don't matter what the hell he did with his stuff. That's not your business. It ain't even my damn business. But y'all trying to rip apart something that the man can be able to speak for himself.
Mello, don't say it ain't our business, goddammit. Whatever comes to this app and we get to talking about it on these topics, it's all our business now.
You're not making any sense. He did not explain it fully because he was interrupted. So at the end of the day, you're still doing the same thing that church folks and everybody does, is gossip. You're not really getting no true facts about nothing by knowing nothing. That doesn't make sense.
You keep saying that we're being
Mello, you're not a woman. You're not a Black woman. You do not have a JJ. So respectfully, sir, I am trying to explain to you, number one, what I experienced as a Black woman, okay, that's being fetishized over by YT men.
You're being hard-headed.
Number two, I'm also pointing out to you. I'm also pointing out to you why there's accuracy in what Datboi and Corey said, based on the fact of his experience that he shared with us, that he had been with multiple Black women, but never saw any of them fit enough to be his wife or his children's mothers.
Miss Pearl, but you're not making any sense because you're talking about the conversation.
I'm not
about
making
women.
sense to you, baby, because you
Hold
don't want it
on.
to
I don't know
make sense.
why.
At this point, you're committed to misunderstanding me, although I understand you wholly.
I'm taking the time to listen to you, but what I am telling you is that I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about Charles and what he shared. I'm not confused at all. I'm very much on the topic, and I do very well listen very well. But what I'm not going to do is yell over you over something that I'm not talking about. Because at the end of the day, that is not what I mentioned.
Okay, hold on, Mello. Cash App message says, why force Charles to date a black woman? Makes zero sense. Hold on.
I don't want to force him to date no black woman.
Cash App message says, why every white tea have to be racist? This shit is sad.
I never said he was racist either.
Well, white tea people are inherently racist. That's a fact. You can research that. But that boy, the reason that I keep saying that this conversation is odd to me from you is because you literally don't go this hard any other time for black women. And that's why I'm saying it feels like projection because of your mistakes and fetishization with white tea women in your past. So now you're putting that on this conversation with Charles. Furthermore, I literally...
Okay, so one question, babe. So
yeah, go ahead.
You believe that all YT people are racist?
Inherently, not just like straight, they're inherently racist. Just like we're raised to be subservient to them through our blood and our upbringing because of slavery, they're raised to see black people a certain way. So yes, inherently racist. I'm not saying that they wake up and go out of their way to be, but that go Omar, yeah, go ahead and get it out.
No, go ahead, Alex. I'll go wait. I've been waiting this long.
You and them damn curls at the top. When I was talking to Datboi, I just find it odd that all of a sudden you got all this rage in your body about the way that a black woman is being treated. And again, it has something, it just literally is projection, like Dad was saying. You're upset about your bad decision making in the past to fetishize white tea women and mistreat them and devalue them. So now you want to get on Charles' ass. Do I agree with Charles and anything Charles got going on? No shade, Charles, but I'm not team prioritizing and pedestalizing a white tea man during Black History Month. But Datboi and Corey can't help themselves. But I do think that, again, you're projecting. So just cut the shit and tell him for what it really is. You're embarrassed. So now you put it on him.
Embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed about anything of my past. That's the reason why I speak on it the way I do, because I don't care at the end of the day. Because you as you age, you naturally learn. As you go through life, you naturally learn. Now, if you don't naturally learn, something's wrong with your ass. You need to open your ass and goddamn go back and talk to your ancestors or something. But as you age, you naturally learn and you become a better person. Naturally. It don't matter what the fuck you've been through in life, what you experienced, who did what to you, don't matter. If you're conscious about who you are, you're naturally going to become a better person. Because at the end of the day, we all seek peace. We all seek peace, and peace starts within.
Can I say something?
So it's not me projecting or oh, you're ashamed about your past. No, I'm fluently open about my past. Because goddamn it, even though I say what I say, it could be a teaching moment for somebody else who might be experiencing the same thing. The same way, once upon a time here on Diamonds Live, we had a financial talk. And I was talking about NSF fees and shit like that, reverse payment fees. And Diamond was like, what's that? Like, how you get that? And I'm like, Diamond, don't sit up here and act like we ain't never been young and dumb and stupid with money. Overspend it. Like, be for real. I'm going to be transparent about it because there's no shame about it. You can't shame me about shit that I've fucking done. Ever in life.
Can I say something before I drop the kids off? Without being interrupted. This is just...
Hold on, wait 1 second. Mr. Henry, you know your box, honey?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Can you mute up, babe, because it's loud. Thank you.
So what I'm gonna say is, please don't interrupt me. It's mad crazy that we centering other people in Black History Month, but y'all want to cry about Black History Month. With me, every day is Black History Month. Me personally, Omar, I date exclusively Black women. Right. What I've noticed is with myself, because I can't talk about everybody else, and I raise my children around different races and cultures and religions. So, you know, because people let us speak on shit that they don't know about. If you ain't sitting down eating dinner with motherfuckers and know about their culture, you really don't know you're stereotyping the same way they do us Black people. But me, I date exclusively Black. If I was to date a YT person, she would have to be on a certain financial caliber. Just honestly, that's just me, because what I noticed is a lot of white women that do like me, they wouldn't fuck with me unless I'm on a certain caliber. I notice a lot of people who date black men, they won't fuck with us unless we on a certain financial caliber, because if they take your ass home, their family ain't fucking with you. Okay, that's one. I also feel that's just my preference, right? I also feel though, in this day and age, I've said it several times, the way that people are so fucked up in this world, if you find somebody who genuinely loves you, no matter who they are, what they are, and that's what you into, run with that shit, right? Because we can't sit up here and tell people what to do with themselves. But I'm just saying, me personally, that's just where I stand with it, right? And I've noticed that, and black people we're accepting to every fucking thing. We're accepted to every fucking thing. We don't gatekeep shit. We other cultures practice that. They make sure that people marry each other. But black people, we're accepted to everything, but we are most critical against each other, right? And it doesn't matter if you light skin, dark skin, whatever you want to call it. You get what I mean? It's a whole lot of things we got to take in about this kind of conversation right here, and we have to look at it a certain way. And honestly, I don't know what y'all call dating down. Most of you motherfuckers is broke, okay? Except for on TikTok, everybody makes 6 figures. All you motherfuckers be broke as shit. I see it in the clubs, I see it in restaurants, I see it out, period. And the thing is, the reason why I'm saying that is, I don't know what y'all call dating down. I was just talking about this on my live yesterday, Diamond. I was talking about you too for getting on my ass though. But I was talking about this on my live yesterday. The thing is this, y'all go find y'all a nigga that work at Waste Management. Go find you a nigga that works at the refinery or what y'all call the plant or the port. Go find you a motherfucker with a 401k, a Roth IRA that's going to get a pension when he gets older and retire. You can build wealth. Everybody don't have to be rich. You don't have to date a ball player, a rapper, or a fucking or this shit that y'all see on social media and videos. Okay, that's y'all problem. My family built wealth working for the fucking city of Los Angeles. Y'all call it dating down, but if a man has money and he dates a woman with less money, that's not dating down. This is how I look at it. Who the fuck got the money? If me and Diamond go out, we ain't finna argue, and I'm just talking about as friends. If we hanging out, we having dinner and shit, I'm not gonna be arguing with Diamond about when the bill come about who's splitting the motherfucking bill. Who got the motherfucking money? We gonna have Diamond paying, I'm paying, that's it. Y'all motherfuckers be so busy trying to keep score, and then y'all wanna get up here and talk shit about black women, talk shit about black men. That's the kids cleaning up. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all want to talk shit about black women, talk shit about black men, but then you get up here and get mad with another motherfucker, date them that's not of the same race. You got to make up your motherfucking mind. You got to really make up your motherfucking mind. And then don't sit up here. I'm not really concerned about what another community does or anybody else does if I'm not fucking them or if I'm not going to date them exclusively. Honestly. So y'all let to pick and choose. Y'all let a shit just to argue about it. And you don't try to come up with solutions, and you don't look at shit. You know what I mean? And I just spoke where I come from is me, myself, but I'm just saying a lot of people let us just center and stay narrow-minded and focus on only what the fuck they want. Who you messing with and who you dealing with has nothing to do with me. I just hope that you really find genuine love. I hope they treat you right. I hope they're not financially, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and physically abusing your ass. So it's a whole lot of shit to unpack. And y'all sitting up here arguing over, no offense, Charles, because I have children by different women. No offense, but you got more than me. Y'all up here arguing over a white man who got 8 motherfucking kids. And I'm gonna be real with you. When I got divorced, before I got divorced, I see people arguing on here and I get mad at black women. They be like, I ain't dating no man who got kids. I'm like, well, how you ain't gonna date a nigga that got kids and you got kids? But when I got divorced, I said, fuck that. I'm not dating motherfuckers who got kids unless it's on a certain level. Because guess what? I passed certain milestones with my children. So I can't be dating you and I'm chasing your baby down the street because as my daddy senses ain't on that no more. My kids is past that milestone. So everybody has their preferences. Everybody has their own choices and standards. A lot of you motherfuckers when dating yourself, a lot of you motherfuckers don't live up to your preferences or your standards that you so-called want from another person. You get what I'm saying? And yes, people can be racist. Black people can be racist. We can be bigots and we can be prejudiced. That's it. And like I said, make up your mind what y'all really want to talk about during Black History Month.
All this catty, sassy, feminine testosterone. Thank you, Omar. But all this old catty, feminine ass testosterone. See, that's the issue. Our problem isn't necessarily dating down. And to hear you verbalize, Omar, the whole
money thing, you can damn have somebody with money, whether you're a male or a female, but we're just gonna keep it male with the damn money. And he can be just as broken mentally, not broken financially. All this whole, nut swinging thing about being, oh, I got money, so that don't make me a broken nigga. No, where the hell y'all get that from? If you dating somebody that's gonna put you through hell and is a piece of crap, then what are you doing? Is that not dating down? Oh, he got money, so I can cry in the back of a Maybach.
I just want to clarify something. I said black people can't be racist. I said we can be prejudiced and we can be bigots. That's what I said. Other than that, I stand on everything else I said. Diamond, have a wonderful morning. I might come back if I could come back after I drop these kids.
All right. Good morning, Diamond. Y'all got agreeing with Omar 2 days in a row. I don't know what's going on in the world. What I do want to say is, I don't have an issue with anybody interracially dating, as long as it's not some fetishization going on. So Charles, as long as you're not fetishizing black women because they're black, I don't really care if you date them. It wouldn't be me, because this is for the niggas, strictly for the niggas. But I feel you on that. I just got one question for you, Charles. What are you doing to be anti-racist?
Damn, is Charles a racist? Did I miss that this morning?
Oh no, I didn't call him. All right, nothing. For that, Charles. Nothing is being done. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I just seen the find it.
And I listen and I learn what other people are going through and things like that, so that I can learn and raise my children better.
Yes, bare minimum. I love that.
As I say, I want to make sure that I raise the next generation differently than I was raised.
Yes. Charles sound kind of solid to me. He got all them damn children and got custody of them and seem to be taking care of them, just like a black single mama and holding them children down. We gotta understand. I have dated outside of my race since I probably was in the 4th grade, and I'm 43. Somebody breathing?
That was me. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, they're gonna get your ass.
Yeah, you should be, Alex. You should be, baby.
Do you have black children, Charles? Do you have black children?
No, we just
Charles.
Hell no.
Charles got all white children.
Hold on, I'm asking Charles.
Really quick, before we keep going, really quick, let me go ahead and answer or clarify one thing really quick, if I can, because everybody was really focused on why the relationships between myself and the women that I was dating didn't work. Well, 2 of them moved away. One moved to college, went to college. I was dating her when I was young. She moved and went to college. Another young lady later on, after I had all 8 kids, and I got divorced and separated, she moved from Vegas all the way to Alabama. She moved back home with her family. So that situation didn't end up working out. Another one was the fact that her family didn't want us to date. So she ended up breaking up with me. So that was the reasons why our relationship did not work.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the other thing I'll clarify is this: I would never treat a woman the way that you're saying that you treated him earlier. That I would never treat a woman the way that you said you treated women earlier in your life when you dated white people.
You was dogging them out.
And that's fine. And that's fine, Charles. That's fine.
I would never treat any woman that way.
Yeah, that's right. So, Charles, are any of your children? Hold on one second. He didn't answer
But Charles,
my question.
I was paid.
He didn't answer my
to do
question.
That,
so, Charles, are any of your children black?
Well, I've already said no several times to that.
I wasn't here for that, Charles. So it's okay. You don't gotta get smart, Bookie, but
you want. We appreciate your openness because they've been all down your damn throat and out your ass and all in your business all day. Good, bad, or indifferent. So you did miss a lot of what he said, love. but he was very forthcoming in his answers. He didn't have all transparency, because I'd have told y'all ass to mind y'all goddamn business.
See,
Kiss my ass.
This is
And
what's
I
wrong with
respect
y'all
that
black
about
people.
y'all.
That Charles
This is,
didn't run.
this is what's wrong with black people right now in the comments. Y'all dragging me for asking this white man who on this black panel during Black History Month questions. But he just
Hold on, Brats. It's not a black panel. It's
Diamond is black.
multicultural
Diamond is
panel.
black. Diamond is
It's
black.
a multicultural panel, though.
Culture is not a race. Thank you. Anyways,
Listen,
getting back to
it
what
is
I
a
was saying.
multicultural panel.
Culture is not a race. Thank you. Anyways, getting back to what I was saying. Y'all dragging me for asking him questions, and all I did was ask him, what is he doing to be anti-racist? And he told me absolutely nothing.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Wait 1 second.
What I said, absolutely nothing.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead,
y'all.
Deb.
Let me read this Cash App message. Hold on. Cash App message says, Brats just had Boyka on her panel. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, that is true. Boyka did come up on my panel about racism. I asked him, does he cosplay black people? He said no, and he was dropped and blocked. Now you get the fuck out of here.
I'm confused about, I think with you, Cyrus, I guess you can correct me if I'm wrong. When you said something along the lines of like, you try to make it seem like Boyka down, he cool, he with the fam, the invitation to the cookout kind of energy. And then you compared his 8 kids and that stability with not having like 1 or 2 mothers with his children with multiple baby mamas to a black woman. Is there a reason for that? Why was black woman the comparison, the comparative factor?
So I heard you say earlier today that, well, let me answer your question, then I'll tell you what you just said. So the comparison is looking at Charles and his 8 kids that he's taking care of and got full custody of, because I don't think you have children. Am I correct?
I'm a bonus parent. I didn't have any vaginally, but I am a bonus parent.
Okay, well, you a parent. It's okay. And you will not date men that has children?
No.
Okay. So the way you feel in regards to Charles and his 8 kids, because they kind of corrected you on this whole struggle of, but it is the same, meaning that I'm a mom, a single mom that's been taking care of my kids, and my oldest is 26 on her 2nd week of nursing school. He can understand. I can understand with him. I don't understand why he ain't got no woman with 8 kids. That says a lot about Charles. That means Charles knows he's a man. He know what the hell to do. But unfortunately for someone like you, that makes him unattractive. But when you haven't had kids that you have had to single motherly parent and had a bunch of them MFs, then you don't understand. So that's why I'm saying Charles has qualities outside of what you probably have recognized, because sometimes it takes a little bit of growth, sometimes it takes a little bit of grit to understand, Charles, I don't want your ass, but I do appreciate you. However, there is somebody on this panel and somebody out there for you that don't give a damn that you have 8 kids. Are they all living in the home with you right now, Charles, if you don't mind me asking?
No, 2 are grown up, and 3 are grown up and moved away. 2 live with me full time, 24/7. And 3 live with their mother. And
okay.
We have full joint custody.
Okay, good. I bet them 2 in that damn house probably feel like 5 in there. Probably sometimes still feel like you got 8. So that's why I compared a single mother with kids to Charles having his kids full time, because at one point he had them all full time, is what he said.
So Cyrus, I specified in my question, why did you use directly the demographic you used was black women? You specified, you said Charles, and you made it
because
synonymous
we can
to
relate,
a black woman.
Because we can relate.
Okay. So black women are in a lot of cases got a bunch of kids with a bunch of baby daddies. That's your comparison to Charles. I'm just trying to get clarity completely.
You threw in the baby daddy. We just talking about kids. My first cousin got 4 children from the same baby daddy.
Trump got 3 baby mamas. Why we didn't compare him to Trump?
I'm just confused, sis.
Can I say something?
Again, let's see.
I'm talking to black people right now. Can I say something?
What's so hard to understand that?
My black people.
Dab, you breaking
up. Can you hear me now?
Damn matter, Gabrielle.
Yeah.
Correct.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so talk to my black folks. We don't even know how to interact with each other outside of relationships. Every time we have conversations about the Black community, it always goes to relationships. Is that the only way we know how to function? I just want to know.
That's the only thing they ever attach our value to is being mothers, relationships, husbands, wives, boyfriend, girlfriend. They don't put no more depth to Blackness when there's so much versatility in being Black.
Well, I think one thing is that relationships come in all shapes, forms, and fashions, y'all. So just because, I mean, you have sibling relationships, you got romantic relationships, you got all kind of relationships.
We don't never talk about none of that. We always go back to talking about straight sexual relationships, being
romantic
married,
and sexual relationships.
Yeah, romantic relationships. Like, why?
I don't know. Maybe that's just the most intimate that we know things can get. That's major when it comes to intimacy of people. So maybe that's why. I don't know.
Because we like to be at polar extremes. No matter what we're talking about, nobody can be in the middle. For whatever reason, society has constructed itself to where you can't be in the middle. You can't see both sides of anything anymore. So it's either one side or the opposite side, the extreme opposite side. So it's either family or you're in a committed relationship all the way to the end, like a marriage. You can't be, they don't want to talk about boyfriend and girlfriend. They don't want to talk about actual straight up platonic relationships. They don't want to talk about friendships. They don't want to talk about all this shit when all of it, all relationships have a problem. Even the work relationships, they all have a problem. But we don't want to talk about those because to those, that's like in the middle. It's not really a for real relationship. The same way y'all get up here and talk about parasocial relationships here on TikTok. It's not really a relationship. Y'all don't really know each other, but yet we interact with each other every single day. You know what I'm saying? But we don't want to talk about that shit. It's got to be one side or the extreme opposite.
But that boy, when you say we don't want to talk about it, you can say you don't want to talk about it because the way we got to this conversation.
Talk about it.
Hold on, let me finish. The reason why we even got to this point of the conversation is because we wasn't even talking about relationships. We wasn't talking about intimacy. We wasn't talking about none of that. We was talking about children and how Elon Musk raises his children versus how Black people in the community raise their children. And y'all went right to who somebody was sleeping with when they had nothing to do with the conversation. So again, I'm asking, do we teach our children how to interact with people outside of intimacy? And then I'm gonna go on to say, listening to this conversation, y'all put YT people on a pedestal. Because y'all been doing this shit the whole conversation. Y'all, we as Black people, we put them on a pedestal and we shit on ourselves all the time. We shit on ourselves. We don't need nobody to do it because we do it to ourselves. Just listening to this conversation.
And look who missing right now. Look who
I'm sorry.
And look who not on the panel no more. We do all of that yapping and screaming at each other. And Charles keep dipping in and out of this conversation the entire time. And that's not to say that he infiltrating intentionally, whatever the situation is, but we get to holler and he keep leaving. So then we just screaming at each other. Dab, you're right. Manny originally asked us about how we was brought up in the house because of how Elon's raising his kids. Charles was able to give his goddamn soliloquy on it. And after that, nobody else Black got to talk about how they was raised, race-related conversations. So we have yet to hear from somebody Black on this panel about what their parents taught them about racism growing up.
Y'all got all y'all words out?
I'm gonna shut up after this. That's why she right. That's why Datboi and Corey, y'all not making no sense. Can we please talk about Black experiences as well? For the love of God.
We can, but me and Corey didn't bring up who he was dating.
No, that's
he brought up about having a Black friend. He brought up about having a Black friend, and someone else asked him about dating Black people.
He capped girl.
And when he spoke on that, that's when me and Corey brought it up.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, nobody can't hear y'all points because y'all over talking each other one at a time.
We're not talking about that now. What we're trying to talk about is what Alex said, which was the subject. So here go what my mama told me about dating a white man. Mind you, I've been dating Spanish guys and everything else since I didn't have no damn business dating them, all in the elementary school. So once my ass got to high school, I started dating a very popular DJ, and he was white. And I think I was about yes, baby.
Quick, sorry, not to cut you up there. I think we was trying to get to originally what that point is before we get to the relationship part. What basic morals and values did your people or survival skills did your people teach you about racism when you was growing up as a kid outside of dating? about racism or other prejudice, etc.
You know what's so funny that you go ahead, Diamond.
So I'll say, I'm gonna start out. I was told not to bring a white man home to my parents because they would never accept you. There are plenty of people that have told me this, besides my parents, that a white man will never accept you.
So Diamond, outside of the dating aspect, what would you talk about? YT people or racism, or outside of the dating aspect?
So y'all,
let me see if you're gonna say what I'm gonna say, Diamond. Go ahead.
So y'all, my parents didn't they didn't talk to me much about race.
Yeah.
And racism, right? That wasn't a topic in the house.
Yeah.
It wasn't. My dad would always say, "This is a white man's world." Baby, we can't change that. All we can do is do what we got to do, keep pushing, and survive. That's it. So I was never taught, don't like the white people, don't do this. You know what I'm saying? The racism and all that. It's a lot of stuff that I wasn't, that they didn't bring to us. Like how majority of the white people teach their children and instill into their children. So play along to get along. Right. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say something.
Hold on,
y'all hold on. Y'all been speaking. Y'all hold on. You gonna take your time?
Because I'm finna piggyback off of what Diamond was
darling.
saying.
Because I've been muted. And all y'all speak. Don't call me child.
Go ahead,
I don't disrespect women. Don't do that.
So first of all, I'm not calling you a
that.
child like you're a child, but you're acting like a child right now.
No.
That is a figure of
like an
endearment,
immature
but you
woman
go
right now.
ahead.
You're acting like an immature woman right now. That's what you are. So you throwing jabs. I have not thrown one jab at you. You acting like an immature woman. You contradict yourself.
Thrown one.
Can you mute, please?
Jab at me
Can
because
you
I don't
mute,
think I
please,
said
darling?
to you. Go ahead.
Can you mute, please? Because you ain't giving out nothing.
Someone asked me, do I have YT friends? I have YT associates.
Y'all be so quick to talk, but I ain't giving out nothing. I ain't even speaking on no topic. The topic is how you was raised with dealing with this racist system. Because the problem is, first when y'all mess up, talk about you don't see color. No, yes, you supposed to see color. Be proud of who you are. I'm proud of my melanated skin. I teach my children, be proud of who you are. My son got white friends, and I tell him, you see my black son, be proud of you. You white, you got pale skin. Be proud of who you are. Goddamn right, you see color. When you hear white folk come in here with that shit, and when you hear black folk come up here with that shit, and try to come in here and act like they got blinders on, you ain't changing shit about this system, about this world. You're supposed to be proud of who you are. That's the problem. You know the reason why we have these conversations about race and black folk always acting like, oh, I don't see this, because you scared to see it. You scared. You feel that you make white people uncomfortable because you proud of yourself. So you run around here right behind them talking about, oh, I raised my children not to see color. Why not? That's a white boy coming in your house. That's a white woman coming in your house. Why not? Be proud of who you are. Because y'all want to appease these white folks. Man, Charles, like he said, he had a racist ass family, and God darn it, and he got to live with that. Because at the end of the day, this system was built on racism. And we had, on our side of the damn line, we had to learn how to survive in it. That's the difference. And y'all refuse to teach y'all children on how to do that. And then when your children get grown, something happened to them, now they running back. Mama, why you ain't never teach me this? But you should teach them so they know how to deal with it when they get in this world by themselves, so they won't feel demoralized, so they won't feel degraded. Because a lot of y'all, the problem is y'all black folk trying to play kumbaya when you know a lot of these folks is who they are. And they want to play in your face.
I think, I could be wrong, but I think, this is just my opinion, I don't think Charles' side of his fence accepts him. as much as we accept him over here, over on our side of the fence. Because he stated that when he tell a YT woman he have 8 kids, they out of there. They're gone. He said when he is telling that to a black woman, he gets a totally different response.
I'm just gonna say I was fortunate enough to have both great grandmothers on both sides of the family, father side and mother side, as well as just a regular grandmother. And I was taught, you know, don't trust white people. Don't be friends with them. Don't talk to them. Have no dealings with them. Don't believe a goddamn thing they say. That's what I was told. I was brought up that way till I was about 7, 8, 9 years old. And then my father and my mother got divorced. He turned around and married a YT woman. Okay, cool. We split the family up. I choose to go move with my dad. And now my dad starts living in predominantly, YT areas. So mind you, this is in the 90s, and we lived in San Antonio, Arkansas, San Antonio, Texas, and Vivian, Louisiana, Caddo Parish, Louisiana. Especially in Louisiana, they were straight up racist. Straight up. Let it be known. They didn't care. But not everybody was racist. And when I started learning not all YT people are bad or out to do you harm or want to say something derogatory to you, as we started moving around from state to state and I started seeing life, started going to predominantly YT schools, I started learning. And not every YT person is bad, and that's my experience in life. So it like I see it, I know it exists. I've dealt with it as a teenager and as a preteen. I've dealt with it. So shit. I even attended a few churches where there was a white church. Me and my dad, we had to sit at the back, and the rest of the people sat in the front. Now we didn't. We attended the church that one time, and then we went to a different one till we experienced it again. Then we found a church where we were all accepted. We could all sit on the same, same pew or whatever. So it's like I hear what you guys are saying, and I've experienced it, and I've lived it. But at the same time, I still can't bring myself just because I've experienced the world and Guam that not all people are out to be racist. So that's my life.
But
just go to a black church.
So based piggybacking off of what the hell, child, based off of what the hell, don't let me say that word then. What Diamond said before Boss Man wanted to insert his bossness and really make a difference and put his stamp on the room in the boxes today. So what Diamond was saying was the same thing I was saying. Okay. All right. Thank you. We didn't learn about racism and all this and all of that. We wasn't sat down and told a whole bunch of in-depth conversations because everything we looked at around us, my grandparents were really the core people of my life. And we looked around during parties. They loved to socialize. They had the big party house. All you saw was black. So it wasn't really no conversations of don't date white, don't date this, and don't date that. I think I'm the only damn one, grandchild and child, out of my aunts and all of them that dated white and Hispanic. Because once I got in high school, I came home with that white man, and my mama was like, hell no. She said it wasn't because of it. He was, I guess I'm supposed to say white tea. She said it wasn't because of that. She said because he was a little bit older. He had already graduated. So he was like 18, 19, and I'm 16 going on 17. She was like, oh no. But my grandma dealt fuck with him, hard. Like she was cool with him. My mama wasn't having that. And I was so shocked to understand two things my grandma didn't agree with. Like my mama them said was, I don't know if I can say the B word, but the bulls, all that women with women and being white, she didn't. Because of course, when my mom was going to school, segregation had just started. So they didn't talk to us about the race and, the YT people and all that, because that's all you saw. I went to a Christian school, I went to public schools, and that's what we saw. We saw each other. Now, do I have a bunch of YT friends? I do. And some of them have treated me greatly better than some of my Black friends. I literally have one or two of them right now. I could call right now, haven't spoke to them in years, and those are still my brothers and sisters from the other mothers. Absolutely.
Yeah, so what I want to say is I ain't from the south side of Chicago. Y'all know what's going on. Big Chicago. No, let me leave y'all alone. But Chicago is very, very, or at least my experience of Chicago is very, very pro-Black. I come from a definitely long line of Black Panthers, etc. A part of my family is Chicago, Mississippian, which means that they were from Mississippi, and during the Great Migration, they came to Chicago. Another part of my family got to Chicago from having to unalive a white man who was trying to hang him and all of his siblings from trees. So we had a very different story. We didn't have the why can't we all get along and hold hands story. My grandma and my papa were Black Panthers. My grandmother taught African American history in school. I woke up and my papa was wearing a kofu and a daishiki. They did not come to play. And with that being said, it started out me being young, being taught to be proud to be Black. I went to predominantly Black schools at first, where I experienced a lot of colorism. And around 5th, 6th grade, my parents decided to start sending us to private school because they were very big on our education. I started out at all Black private school, and by 8th grade, I was in a predominantly white Catholic school. They were white Mexican people. Some of them were indigenous Mexican, but the majority of them were white Mexican. And I, called myself having a crush on some of the boys. And my parents had found my stuff because they was nosy going through my stuff, and they had just set me down, and they were like, it's fine for you to like people that are of different races, but you have to be careful because they might like you too, but their family might not. Their family might be racist. And my parents wanted Black girl in class, and it was 2 Black boys. And other than that, it was just me. They picked apart the way that I talked because I spoke like a true Chicagoan from the South Side. They picked apart my hair. I will never forget one girl turned to me. This is during the Ebola outbreak, and she looked at me and she said, "Do you have Ebola?" She didn't even know how to pronounce it, and I whooped her ass all around that classroom.
system where they will mistreat you compared to a white child. And, there has to be conversations had about that meeting. Mom taught me a lot about those things. So, like, that's why I be just kind of blown away when y'all be saying y'all parents never said nothing. Because I think for me, and I don't know, it could be where I'm at from Milwaukee, that my mom was not finna put me out in this black ass city with a racist ass state like Wisconsin and not teach me about racism. But those are just mainly the basics that she taught me, and she has yet to be wrong about anything that she told me as a child.
Well, for me, it wasn't talked about. I just seen it through action. My dad was born in the 1930s, so he didn't do a lot of talking in the first place. Yeah, so, and when I was a kid, my grandma threw my YT doll away on Christmas. When my daddy bought me a YT doll, she threw it away. And like I said, it wasn't too much talking in my house. It was all just what you're saying. Yes, my father was a silent generation, and they got that name for a reason. They didn't do too much talking. I just seen how he felt about it through action.
David,
I agree with that.
David, your mic is muted. You've been on mute for a while. Okay.
Now, with all that, even though when we moved around to the YT area, especially like when I got a car in senior year, and my dad taught me, when you get pulled over by the police, make sure your hands are seen. Always ask for permission to get your license, even after they tell you, say, hey, do you mind if I get my license, all that shit. But at the same time, it's like, I remember going to a grocery store back when Piggly Wiggly used to be the store to go to. And me and my stepmother, who was white, we were at the checkout line. She checked out. The lady put the stuff in the bag, set the bag. I grabbed the bag, just normal shit. I grabbed the bag. Huh?
Right?
Yeah, my stepmother's white. I grabbed the bag, and the cashier, white lady, snatched the bag and asked my stepmother, "Is this in with you? Like this in just grabbed your bag?" And my stepmother went off on her. Like this my son. She didn't refer to me as my stepson, her stepson. She referred to me as her son. But even still, I've I went to the predominantly, especially in Brick, New Jersey. Lived in Brick, New Jersey. Graduated from Brick, New Jersey. That school, we had a group that were skinheads, and we got into a fight. And just like the other lady said, none of the black people got suspended. None of the black people got in trouble. But it did become a thing where for like almost a month where we had to be escorted to our classrooms.
Boyka, what happened? Boyka, what's up, Boyka? I see you in the comments. You in the question box. What happened?
The hell do he want?
To you?
I seen that mud duck come in here.
Somebody check you, Boyka. Go ahead.
And it's like, I remember a time where my dad wanted to join the country club in Vivian, Louisiana. They didn't want him there. So he paid their fees plus an extra $60,000 just to prove he can. And only played golf there once.
So he got a bunch of people that hated him his money. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because my father is a very successful black man.
Hold on. Hold on, let me read this Cash App message. Cash App message says Brant's gonna eat every time. Child.
So it's like I hear what you guys are saying, I get it. But at the same time, I've been around the United States as well as overseas in Guam for a little bit. That it's not I would say it's not the way it was when I was a kid in Mississippi, to where everybody believes that, there where I was in Mississippi, where everybody believes that all white people are bad and the white people are actually bad. It's not that way everywhere. So I guess I've been cultured enough to understand that.
That sounds like your dad wanted to be white very bad. Like he married a white woman. He tried to get into a country club that he knew they did not like black people. So he paid their fees and then gave people who do not like him an extra $60K.
Yeah.
What? It sounds like your dad has a little bit of self-hate. I'm just saying.
Do you
like he want to be white?
That boy, do you think maybe that's why you think the way you think because of
bingo?
Yeah. So the thing is, my father showed me that it's not the way everybody said back home. My father was
Yeah,
brought
then
up
he
in the same
showed you that
area
as long as you got
that
money, you
I
can
was.
pay motherfuckers who don't like you
No,
to
no,
deal
no,
with
no,
you.
no, 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 no.
That money could have
Okay.
went to a black country club, a black
So,
establishment, but he gave $60K to a white.
well, in the area
That's
we lived
beyond
in
me.
Caddo Parish, it was predominantly
He
YT.
still should have put that money towards
Okay,
something.
so that boy, I think the way you think about things, it has something to do with your upbringing, honey.
Yeah, which I'm not afraid to admit.
Your daddy showed you who they were, and he still fought to be accepted by motherfuckers who didn't like him. That's what he showed.
He's successful.
There's a lot of things.
And he's
There's a lot of
successful.
things. Hold on. There's a lot of things that you as a black man need to unpack. There's a lot
he
of things.
showed me there's multiple avenues of
let
still
me
becoming
tell you something, brother.
successful.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Brother.
He showed you how to be
black
cool.
person, anytime a black
Oh my
person
God.
has to say, I have white friends. Anytime a white person has to say, I have a black friend named John. If you have friends, you have friends. If you ain't racist, you ain't racist. If you ain't bigoted, you ain't bigoted. If you ain't prejudiced, you ain't prejudiced. Your daddy was fighting to be accepted by motherfuckers who didn't like him. My family is based out of Louisiana, Florida, and Texas.
Ain't that what Martin Luther
moved
King
here
did?
to California, bro, before I was even a thought of speculating.
Ain't that what Martin Luther King did?
Let me
Ain't
tell
that
you,
what all
let me
the
tell
people
you.
who did
Martin Luther King wouldn't have gave no.
Ain't that what
crazy
all
that
the people who
motherfuckers
did
down
the
south-
sit-ins? Ain't
It
that what
is
they
crazy
did?
that
They sat in
motherfuckers
places
down
who
south
did not
are
want
not
them.
teaching their kids
They
about
used
racism.
they used
The
YT
black ass get
facilities
called on
where
one
they
of them
weren't
black
welcome.
country roads.
That
Ain't
boy
that
do-
what they did?
That boy, let
So
Omar
what
finish.
was the
That boy, let
sit-in?
Omar finish. We
No,
trying to hear what
because
Omar
he's
gotta
trying to
say.
spin the narrative on some bullshit. What were the sit-ins for? They sat in white-owned businesses where white wives were there and they got them set in there. They were in places where they weren't wanted. Like, be for real. Like, what are y'all talking
We
about?
know now to take our
They
black dollars and we
That boy,
fought
you
to
spending
be
the
in
narrative
places
on
where
Martin
they
Luther
weren't
King's
welcome.
campaign. That wasn't the campaign. You
Like,
spending the
That
narrative
is
now.
horrible.
Y'all on some old bullshit.
You on some coon shit.
That
How
boy,
on some coon shit?
That
Because
boy,
I know
you
that I've learned that there are multiple ways of still becoming successful in this world. There are some races in this world. Like, be for real. Y'all want me to have a mindset so bad. Like, why?
Stop it.
Like, why y'all want me to have a
that
fixed
boy, right
mindset
now,
so
what
bad?
you doing?
And bought up
What you
everything.
doing right now? You
Oh,
are wrong
Lord.
right now. You wrong right now.
I'm wrong.
You
full of crap.
because you not
I'm
letting nobody
wrong.
reply. You not letting none of these women reply. You let Omar reply. You wrong right now. Mute up, let people
All
reply.
right, I mute
You
up.
over talking
I mute
because
up.
you know goddamn well your ass is wrong. Let people fucking reply, dude. You rude as hell.
man.
Them people being rude.
So can I say this first? That boy, you tried to compare your daddy to Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King fought for us to have equal rights. Your daddy fought to be accepted by motherfuckers who didn't told him in his face that he didn't want them. There's a difference. Martin Luther King fought for us not to be unalive just for being the color of our skin. Your daddy tap danced for motherfuckers who told him in his face, I don't want you. There's a difference. Your daddy paid to be accepted and shitted on every day in your face and his YT wife's face. So again, you just sit here and told us that your daddy told you all while you was growing up not to do this, not to trust YT people, and then the moment he just left your mama, he went and got him a YT woman.
It wasn't my father that taught me
your
that. It was
daddy's
my
son.
grandparents. It was my grandparents that taught me that.
Let her finish talking.
It wasn't my father.
Not only that boy, he couldn't, by him married a YT woman, he couldn't really go against them because he had one in the house with him.
What? I'm sorry, say that again.
I know black men who are married to YT women.
He couldn't go
They
against
talk the
who
most shit
because
about white people.
he couldn't go against white people? What?
Okay, so listen, this is what I'm telling you. It is mad crazy.
No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't.
What do you mean he couldn't go against white people?
He knew his place as a black man. He knew where to stay in line at. That's what she means.
Mad crazy. It is mad crazy.
Wow.
Y'all are from southern states and y'all act like y'all don't know what the fuck going on. Your black ass get caught on one of them backcountry roads right now today.
No, Omar, maybe you would be surprised. Omar, you would be surprised how complacent people from southern states are.
No, let me tell you this though. And it's crazy that me being from the city, you know, but you know what I love? And Boss Man said it the other day, and y'all say it often, I say it often too. Boss Man said it the other day. What I love about the South is they are openly racist. They will tell you, they'll let you know that you don't belong there. right? And so I know how to
Most of them.
No, I know how to deal with that shit because I know that you don't fuck with us. But here in LA, in California, Southern California, motherfuckers act like they aren't. What y'all call it, covert racism? Motherfuckers act like they aren't.
Yeah.
Even our cops. So my job is, even with my children growing up with friends from every damn denomination you could think of, every race you could think of, every culture, I still let them know who they are as Black people. And I explain that to people who date interracially. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't sit over and look at you if you're a Black woman with a white man with a Black woman. But if you're dating someone who isn't Black, their job is just as big as yours to let them know who they are as Black children and where they come from and how great their heritage is, right? So what I'm saying is that, boy, it may have been a lot. You know I talk fast. But listen to I sat here and listened to what you said. Your dad was fighting to be in motherfucking spaces he wasn't wanted. You said y'all sat in the back row of a white tea church, then you made it sound happy when they finally let you get to the front. A lot of religion.
On the bikes, they ride through Watts, nigga, when there was all kind of shit going on, nothing happens. And they come into the Black neighborhood and they're trying to get you to convert to be a Mormon when,
if you look, Mormons just started accepting Black people probably like 1968. A lot of these things that y'all are crying for, they never fucked with us. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say that you can't have friends from different races and different cultures and shit, but y'all probably sitting up right now. That's like that Black lady who went to that slumber party and didn't come back alive, and none of them people were charged. Y'all be sitting with motherfucker with the enemy and don't even know. Y'all don't even know who the real people from different cultures and different races are that are on your side because you've been trained and programmed to be accepted so fucking bad.
But Omar, when I first heard of that,
go ahead, Bob.
Go ahead, Clyde. I just want to say that's what I spoke to when I first came up here, and that's why I was trying to get y'all understand to what Datboi's story is. A lot of y'all Black folk are scary, but don't know you scary because you want to speak in code. I don't speak in code for shit. My tone, the way I talk at work. When I talk to contractors, when I'm talking to customers, this is me. I ain't code switching for shit. Oh, I'm not going to kowtow to none of these white folks for them to feel comfortable. If they feel uncomfortable, that's not my goddamn problem. Go call your mama and cry to them. Because a lot of y'all scared of these white folk, and what your daddy did, they gave them white folks his hard-earned money so they could make him feel good and feel comfortable. Fuck that. Be who you are. What your daddy should did, took that $60,000, bought some land, built a building, and brought some Black people in there, built his own goddamn club in their fucking face.
Amen. Church right there on that motherfucker. That's what that's about. Kendrick Lamar ain't had no white tea folks in the Super Bowl. Y'all got rid of DEI. No, y'all got rid of DEI, so don't be mad now that it's affecting you, motherfucker. See, people have the shoe on the other foot. I'm sorry, go ahead, Diamond.
Boss man, Boyka would like to talk to you.
I don't need to talk that mud duck. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna play in y'all face. I don't need to fucking work nothing out with his punk ass. The motherfucker can't play in our face, blackface. I don't play that shit. That motherfucker went up here acting like he was a fucking black man and shit, and then come up here playing in our face, cuss Black women out, calling Black women bitches and stuff, and doing all this fucking racist shit. I ain't gotta say that fucking mud duck. What he need to do is take his ass on these fucking white folk, go on his own side over there, go on over there, hang out with Thanos, and go on over there. Take your punk ass on. I ain't got something to say to your fucking punk ass. Cause I don't give a fuck about your goddamn mud duck. Take your goddamn fucking saltine cracker ass with a K, with a fucking K. Take your cracker ass on, mud duck. I'm talking to you. I ain't got nothing to say to you. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to be cool with you. I'll never be cordial with you. You showed your fucking face. You dry tongue kangaroo. I don't need to talk to you. Pop your fucking ass on out of here.
You're not a dry tongue kangaroo.
But what does that look like? You don't want to talk to you, kick it with your skate with you now.
Man. But I hate the way you walk. Damn. He poured a kid's trick on that ass.
Your blubber face bastard and your white kangaroo. Oh, gee. Well, I guess, Boyka, that's your answer. Yes.
Boss man, where you originally from? Because it's giving real Southern.
I'm from South Georgia. I'm from a little racist town called Little Wissy. Most of all my fights now being there was white boys. And my whole fucking life,
I can tell.
my whole fucking
You had that Georgia flair.
Let me say this. I want the mud ducks. No,
calm down.
no, I want the mud ducks to hear this. I want the mud ducks to hear this. All my life, I only been in 2 fights with black men. Let me say this, that girl. All my life, I only been in 2 fights with black men. All my fights with you mud duck, cracker ass motherfuckers that want to talk shit and think you got something to prove. You coming out faces trying to act like you're big and bad. Motherfucker, you ain't big and bad. I'm 6'3", 270. So we 2 big motherfuckers. So you break your punk ass on and leave me the fuck alone and stay out of fucking spaces. Cause I'll put these 13 steel toes in your fucking ass. Now take your mud duck ass on so fucking well.
Boss man,
DM me a picture of you.
Wait a minute, y'all. I know exactly where Luda is. I can't believe you from there. They got one traffic light, y'all.
Boyka.
They was on CNN for having racial traffic tickets, but giving out racial traffic tickets.
Yeah, they very racist there. They very racist there. But
Hold on. Go ahead, Diamond. Oh, I was finna say, is it near wrong? Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell Boyka because Boyka in the comments bring me up, Diamond. He don't want to talk to you. Boyka.
Boy, that.
He in the comments saying, bring me up.
It's like a bad relationship when a nigga keep calling the family and shit. And you gotta tell them, like, my sister don't want
He's trying to play in y'all face, Diamond. He know we don't fuck. He know we don't fuck with him.
Do
He's
it like
trying to
coming
play
to
in y'all
America.
face.
Do it
He
like
don't
coming to
toe his
America.
ass.
Hey, no, you gotta do it like coming to America. Didn't I tell you don't come over here no more? Get him, Dottie.
Okay.
And this is one of the things that I noticed. In all the weeks, we only about relatively 7 days, maybe close to 2 weeks
There's a lot of people in the comments saying bring him up.
into Black History Month, but now all of a sudden he went to Black History Month to beg to come up to talk to Boss Man.
No, look at Alexander. No, he's trying to do. He's trying to move it. He's trying to use his little white privilege. Because know how white people is. White people don't like being told no. So that keeps bothering you and bothering you because they don't like being told no. So fuck you. We don't fuck with you. You ain't coming up here. Fuck you.
No white privilege today. Oh, okay.
It's
Boss
just
man,
crazy,
give me a
because
picture.
2 weeks ago you was not begging to get indicted.
Sorry,
That's what's blowing my mind is that you.
phone.
No, I'm just saying though, you wasn't begging 2 weeks
Nigga,
ago to
that's
get
what I'm
indicted box, but you want to wait
This is
until
like-
Black History Month and until we talking about how we was brought up to now all of a sudden insert yourself. You're not humiliated enough about the shit you pulled a couple months ago.
Boss
We'll
man,
be somewhere hiding.
Not a violation.
The hell? That's her comfortability.
Y'all,
it's unmatched.
Boss man and DM me a picture of him. He just described my granddaddy. He just described himself as my granddaddy. Weight, size, everything. I don't know if he dark black or what. My granddaddy was, and he didn't play. Hands big like Godzilla, and really didn't care nothing too much. He was the only child, and his mama was one of them Georgia girls that would cut you short from shit. Had razor blades in the old school crayon box. Y'all remember them, Diamond? And lay in the cemetery.
Hold on, wait one second. Boss man, Boyka is saying $20K to step in the ring.
That shit up, because look, this is the
We
thing.
always talking about money to step in the ring.
Hold on, Mark. I didn't know this many people was in here from Georgia. So are y'all familiar with an area of Georgia called Kathleen, Georgia?
No, I ain't never heard of it.
It's outside of Warner Robins.
Being quiet.
I know where Warner
I used to
Robins
live there.
Where's that
and-
here? I know where Warner Robins is.
It's outside of Warner Robins. It's about
Datboi, can I ask you a question?
40 minutes north, I think north of Warner Robins.
Hey,
I used to live there.
Can I ask you a question, Datboi?
Hold on. I'm gonna let you. So when I was younger, and I used to ride my bicycle because that's what we do. And it was with my dad, I didn't have to come in the house. The street lights on. But we saw me and my black friend. We were riding around, and we went to the woods behind the new subdivision, and there were the hooded people out there burning across. It scared the fuck out of me. I went home and told my dad, and he already knew that they be meeting back there. So he kind of like talked to me about it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, y'all acting like people
There's
don't
a
like.
there's a place down here in Georgia,
Confused.
Oh
in
my
South
God.
Georgia, where the hooded people, they still have meetings and stuff. They still be doing stuff down here.
Okay, let me ask a
Let me
question.
explain to y'all. Look, so
Oh,
right here in Long Beach,
Wait, Lily was waiting, Omar.
okay,
Omar, Lily
because
was waiting
we
real
can.
quick.
I
ain't
can.
nobody worried about no Lily.
Right, I know, Omar. Hold up.
Omar, shut your
Let me ask that boy a question, because you come up here on Donna's platform every single day talking disrespectfully and talking down on Black women, right? But you try so hard, right, to be accepted by white people. So I just want to know, why the fuck are you over here instead of with your people?
Have anybody ever saw me in a YT space up on the panel? Has anybody ever seen that?
That's the point.
There.
That's the point. You
I
come
don't be over there.
here and dog and drag Black women every single day. Go over
I don't
where
dog
they were,
and drag y'all.
where
Only
they
thing
were
I have an
whipping
issue
you.
with is the
Go
victim
over there
mindset.
where they were
Like y'all
whipping
act
your
like
ass.
racism doesn't happen
Why
to
do you come
majority of
over
us who's
here
black.
in Black
But y'all
spaces
come with
and
this
you want to
victim
be accepted
mindset
by
where y'all
a
want to
white
cry
man?
about it
Go
all
to
day
that
long
white
instead of
man.
finding something that works for you
Boyka,
and
where you
goddamn doing
at?
something to
Get
better
your
your life.
cousin, Boyka.
Like, be for real.
Get your
That
cousin,
boy.
Boyka.
Another
Okay,
thing,
so
that
look,
boy, I
this is
don't
what I was gonna tell y'all real
understand.
quick though.
Hold on, Omar. Hold up, real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Another thing, that boy, I don't understand how you be talking about all these experiences that you had that were racist towards you, but yet you still voted against the interest of Black people, which you are Black, and you it's like you're always defending white people.
It goes back to what Diamond said.
I don't get it. Like, you literally just brought up
Democrat stands for Black people. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're
never
saying?
implicated that.
So what are you guys
I'm gonna
saying?
drop Diamond.
Because what are you guys saying? Y'all are only saying,
I can
oh,
break
well,
it
you
down for
voted
you.
for Trump, so that
Let
makes
me
you
say the N-word,
anti-Black. Like, what are you guys saying? You're not saying anything other than outside.
Okay,
Oh,
that boy,
well,
let
you
me tell you
voted
what
for
they're
Trump,
saying.
so you're
That boy,
anti-Black.
no.
Like, be
This is
for
what they're
real.
saying, that boy. That boy, let me break it
Is
down
Trump
for you.
not
Hold on,
anti-Black and you
Oh
voted?
my gosh.
that girl, hold on. Let me explain to that boy what's going on.
That girl and
So
that boy.
right. So let me explain to you what's going on, that boy. What's happening is you have to do some deep soul searching and just pay attention to what you're sitting telling us, right? You're telling us that you weren't allowed to sit in the front row of a Black church, and then y'all were happy when y'all got a chance to do that. Then you turn around and say, your
It
father
wasn't the same
wait, let me
church.
finish. Do not cut me
It
off. That is
wasn't
so
the,
wrong.
y'all.
It don't
It
matter
wasn't
if
the
it
same
wasn't the
church.
same church.
We
It
only
don't
went to
matter.
that church one time, and we didn't even stay the full damn thing.
Okay. My bad. I had the information wrong. My bad. What I'm saying is, your daddy wanted to be accepted bad by people who didn't like him, right? So here you are now saying Black people have a victim mindset. So what you don't understand is that you are taking the side of white supremacy in a part of your life that you don't even understand. It's very hypocritical. It's very you have cognitive dissonance, my boy. You have it's a lot of things that you have to unpack because you ain't understanding. You said that you saw people in robes, but yeah, you talking about we have a victim mind state. Let me explain to you. Racism does not stop down south. Out here in Los Angeles, they have those marches, right? Long Beach was a very triple K community, Long Beach, California. So you got to think, if my mom is 86, a lot of those people are still dwelling there. They had parades. If you Google it, they have parades. It's all around us, right? So when you have that, we have to let our people know, like, hey, this shit still exists. But like they told you, Malcolm X, Garvey, and a lot of different people told you, these people will be higher position. They will be your manager. They will be judges. They will be police officers. They will be lawyers. They will be in spots, but they won't tell you. You think they're going to come out and tell you that they don't like Black folks? You have to pay attention to that shit. So to sit over here to about, oh, Black women have a victim mindset. No, the fuck they don't. You got to understand when you know, it's always going to be two sides to a thing. So you got to understand the frustration. You got to understand the trauma that's been passed down, the trauma that's inherited. You know what I mean? That's in our DNA. This shit ain't just nothing to be swept away. It's about victim mindset. You know how many jobs that I've worked where the motherfucker told me, Omar, you too comfortable. How the fuck am I comfortable? Because all of the specialists here at UCLA that don't fuck with none of y'all, they fucking with my Black ass. You get what I'm saying? People will say things. There's a lot of hidden messages that people don't get. And that's Black people are not on code. I worked with a woman, Diamond. She was from down south. We had fucking Fox Studios. This bitch talking about, don't do that, Omar. Did you do that? She basically was saying like,
why you gotta use that voice?
That's how she was talking. And I'm like, bitch, you in LA now. This is 2021, 2022. What's wrong with you? Like, it's a lot of people.
Omar, can I say
a lot of
this?
I'm finna shut up. A lot of our Black people, they be like this. You bet, look, eyes, you know I got big eyes, Diamond. You better watch out. Mass is coming. You hush up, boy. What you talk back to them people, boy? Shut up. That's how y'all be doing it. Y'all don't even realize that shit. And the last thing I'm gonna say right here. Y'all be like, y'all be on, they always try to use Diamond Page. Y'all be over there arguing, calling each other bitches and hoes, and y'all be doing that in front of people. Don't nobody give a fuck about what nobody got to say about Black folks. If you worry about what the next people got to say about Black folks, you are scary and you a punk motherfucker. Because guess what? I talk about everybody. I talk about everybody. I talk about whoever it is. I was just talking about Diamond yesterday.
So
Omar,
that's basically what I'm saying. Racism ain't going nowhere. If you Black, you've experienced racism. And so what I'm saying is, instead of crying about it, just goddamn figure out a method that works for you.
How can you sit and say you see people with robes on until I'm crying about it? You are literally saying you witnessed people with robes on some shit I've never seen and other people haven't even seen in this lifetime in person, and you telling us not to cry about it.
But yet still, people have experienced racism. If you are melanated, you've experienced racism.
You should be on some real Black shit, dog.
And it is not
more
okay.
Black shit than everybody, dog. You experience some shit that none of us will never experience in this lifetime.
The thing is, Omar, what I'm saying. Racism ain't going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. So why are we sitting up here complaining about what's unfair?
So what you're saying is racism
some shit that's gonna work for you and move on with your goddamn life and be successful for you and your family. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying we should just take it, right?
Yeah, that's basically what he said.
I'm not saying take it. Look, if somebody don't want to fuck with you, you don't have to fuck with them. You have the freedom of choice. You have choices. Oh my God.
Your daddy did.
That's what he chose to do.
And you was
That's what he chose to do. Just to be like, bitch, I can. You tell me I ain't welcome here, but guess what? If I offer the owner of this motherfucker a certain amount of money, guess what the fuck he gonna say? Come on in.
And that's
what happened. So
so hold on,
it don't matter. It don't matter. At the end of the day, there's more than one way to skin a motherfucking cat. And that's all I'm saying. And y'all acting like, oh, you anti-Black. I'm not anti-Black. I'm just tired of y'all coming in here complaining about the shit that ain't gonna fucking change.
You are in denial, and that is okay.
Okay, so hold on there, girl. Can I say this? To be fair to what you just said, Omar, us as Black people, we do that, period. Because we think the moment we move into these other neighborhoods where they really don't want us, that we are better than the people who don't live in those neighborhoods. So as a whole, to be fair, we as Black people do that all the time. We do it. We definitely do it. When we say, I'm moving out the hood and I'm moving to the suburbs, as if we know the motherfuckers didn't want us there in the first place. That's why they moved out of their neighborhoods when we moved in. So to be fair, Black people do that shit all the time.
That's like the dumb motherfuckers dab when they go to the Gucci store somewhere and they get discriminated against. Then they go back. No, hold on, Alex. They go back to Gucci or they go to Louis Vuitton or somewhere, one of them stores who don't really fuck with Black people, and they spend $100,000. They spend $100,000 trying to prove a point. What the fuck is you spending money with them?
But then again,
thousands of Black-owned businesses that make even better quality products than this Black shit.
But Omar, but then we'll get up in these panels and talk about the people who don't own that shit, or talk about the people who don't have that shit as if they not shit. Again, as Black people, we do that shit to ourselves. We will get up in these boxes and talk about, you can't afford that. Just because you can afford it, the motherfuckers don't want you buying it. They don't like you. We still go down in each other because we
They don't want niggas buying that shit. And y'all buy that shit in droves.
They do not like you. They like your money.
I really wouldn't be too confident in that statement, considering your daddy spent 60 bands to be accepted by a racist white man. Let's just pipe it down just a little bit.
All y'all do it. All y'all do it.
There's not all
y'all do it.
Every
I
time
bet
I
you
get
the
a
kind of
chance,
money you got some Gucci or some Louis Vuitton or some bullshit in your Chanel or something in your motherfucking closet.
While you talking, most of my purses alone are Black owned. I use Sice and I do a lot of Telfar. I wouldn't, if I was you, I wouldn't go down that road, because anytime I can get Black people my money, I'll do it. You don't understand that Diamond had a complete point by telling you that your upbringing is so relative to how you talk nowadays. Your daddy took his tail up over there and gave them
Because
folks
I don't give a
60K.
fuck about racist
That's
people.
your doggone
And I
problem
don't
right
care
now, and
because
that's
I
the
know there's
point.
another avenue for me to achieve whatever the fuck I want to achieve. I don't have to go through a racist person
Because you
to get
achieved
what
it,
the
that
fuck I
still don't
want.
mean
I
racism.
can go through somebody else.
Which
I
you're
have that
missing.
freedom of
Your
choice, just
daddy
like
achieved
y'all
to be
do.
accepted
Y'all
as
all live
motherfuckers
here
who
in the
brought
world.
both them
Let's
And
there.
the
be for real.
problem
It doesn't
is
make
you have
sense.
a very
Y'all
individualistic
acting like the only
mindset.
avenue y'all
That's the
got to
problem.
success is
You
through
have a
some
very
racist person that's going to
individualistic
prevent you at
mindset.
every step,
You're
and that's
only
We're
not
not
talking
true.
about
talking about
you.
success.
The
Only
reason
you are
that
talking about
I
success.
know, hold on, Dad. The reason that I know that some of my words are hitting home is because you keep interrupting me. I didn't disrespect you. I let y'all talk the whole time while I was cleaning up my living room. At the end of the day, your upbringing is the reason why you're the way you are. And although we would love to believe our parents did their best, sometimes as a parent, your best ain't good enough. And that's okay. Because me as somebody's child, my best ain't good enough. Because I could have done better work as being my mother's child. You are in denial, and that's what everybody keeps telling you. You are above, for some reason, above reproach. Nobody can tell you that you was wrong. Nobody can say that your parents may have loved you and did their best. However, in that particular aspect of your life, they messed you up a little bit, but you are in denial. I think my mama did a hell of a job raising 6 kids. I shout out to her. But do I think that she could have did things better? Sure. But did she have the resources to do such? No. But I still love her through it. You want to give your daddy every pass in the book when it's okay to correct people that you love. Your daddy was dead ass wrong. He could have put that money into black-owned businesses or any business for that matter, like Omar said, open up a country club. But you refuse to hold the people around you accountable. That's it. That's all. It's non-negotiable.
And can I tell you one thing?
So
that
can I
boy,
say?
let me tell you one
Hold
thing.
on,
Let me
y'all.
tell
Can
you
I
one
say
thing,
this?
y'all. Wait, let me tell you
That
one thing,
boy.
brother to brother, because I
Hold
fuck
on,
with that
Omar.
boy.
Hold on.
Wait,
That
let me
boy,
tell you one thing.
because you go on long tangent.
No, I'm not.
Boy,
It's not
you
gonna go
go on.
long.
I
It's not
mean,
gonna go long.
Omar, you go on long tangent.
No, it's not
Give
gonna
me a
go
minute.
long.
Just give me a
I
minute.
just want to say one thing. It's a
Give
great
me a
point.
minute.
I promise you, 11.
Hold on, that boy.
Go to
You
work.
just equated success. You just equated your daddy's success to being accepted by YT men. So basically, what you're telling us is the only way we can be successful in life is if we are accepted by black YT people. That's what you just said.
True.
You said that there's another avenue to being successful. So in your eyes, from what I got, what you just said, the only way we can be successful is if we're accepted by YT people.
Well, I was gonna tell you that boy from brother to brother is if you feel that we are playing the victim too much, you feel that we need to like switch that shit up and don't talk about it or whatever and let it go. You shouldn't fuck with us if we own that shit. You gotta go in spaces and fuck with the people who's on that shit you own. Cause like I'm just being real. If I'm a nigga from California saying this shit in Los Angeles, I'm not over here like, hey, check this out, Becky. Hey guys, you black guys, you guys ought to just stop complaining all the time and go get some jobs and get out there and put down a Section 8 and let go of the food stamps and do something better about yourself. Come on, bro, like if that ain't what you feeling, you can't keep telling us not to do that because we some real black motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And we understand what the fuck going on. And just because
A real black motherfucker sit around and
just
complain about shit that ain't gonna change. Huh?
We do.
Real black
You
motherfuckers
so
that's synonymous with
you
sitting
so
around
stuck
complaining
on
about
things
shit that
not
ain't gonna fucking change.
changing.
Like, be
Things
for
can
real.
change.
Omar,
Change.
you yourself had a successful business until you sold it. How did you get there? How did you manage to be able to buy the trucks and to go do all that shit to gain a successful business?
Let me answer back.
Did you not find a way for you to do that?
No, let me tell you how. My black ass family from Louisiana down in the boot. Them motherfuckers work hard. They left me a bunch of motherfucking money, and and some of them, Huey Newton is my motherfucking cousin. They were Black Panthers. They didn't play that shit, and they told me about these folks. They told me about the brown paper bag test. I know black people who will tell you don't.
Oh wow, Omar. So you
No, I got real.
silver spoon fed.
I got real black
You
family.
silver spoon fed. So you
How
don't
am I
have,
silver spoon?
according to some of these
So
folks
is your
in this
president.
goddamn
grew up
room,
in
Omar,
Watts.
you don't have
your
the
president.
space
I
to
grew
speak.
up in Watts.
And
So
according
is
to
your
some of these
president.
folks in this
Nobody
room, Omar,
vote on it.
you
So is
don't
your
have the
president.
space to speak on
So
this shit
is your
because you don't
president.
know the
So is your
disparities and
Let
the
president.
him
struggles that
finish.
average black
Let
people
him
had to go
finish.
through.
How
Like,
you
Alex,
be
let me
gonna
ask
ask
fucking
you.
the
for real.
question and not let him finish?
Thank you. So let me finish. Now you gonna talk about I'm silver spoon fed, nigga. I grew up in Watts and in Compton.
That don't mean nothing. Your family left you money.
Wait,
What
hold
about
on,
all the
hold
other black families that
hold
didn't
on.
have those
Let
things?
Hold
him
on.
Hey, be
I
for
finish.
did
real,
not
because this
have
the
that.
shit that they fucking cry about.
I
But
did
that
not
boy,
This
have
the
let
shit
him
that
that they
finish.
money.
You
fucking cry about.
Hold
Like they
on.
can't get off of their ass
Hold
just
on.
because their family ain't leaving no
Your
fucking
president
money.
get off
They
his
got them
ass.
go
Hold
get
on.
that shit and leave it for the next generation
Let
in
him
they fucking
finish. Let him
family.
Hold
finish that
on.
boy.
Let me say what I'm saying. I didn't have that money, nigga, till I'm in my I'm 46.
It don't matter. You
No,
got
it does matter. It
No,
does
it
matter.
don't.
What I'm telling you is,
No, it don't. You got it.
And
Okay,
money
you
does
getting
not mean
annoying, bro.
money
Let
does not
people
mean
finish
that you
their
don't know.
sentences.
Hold on. Money does not mean that you do not know how to be a black person. You don't understand what we went through. I know motherfuckers who grew up with silver spoons who never touched the hood a day in their life, and they way more on black code than you are.
Yep.
They on black code because they want to sit up and talk about shit that ain't gonna fucking change. Racism been here forever. America was built on the backs of blacks. Like, be fucking for real. This shit ain't going nowhere. So figure out a way to make you and your family secure. That's all I'm saying. Figure out a way to make you and your family secure. The amount of energy y'all are spending on talking about this shit, y'all could be filling out goddamn bank loan applications. Or you could be goddamn securing some shit. Goddamn, it's a lady on TikTok right now. Every fucking day she get on TikTok and she show y'all how to go get this government money.
So why
Every
you don't go over
fucking
there
day
and tell her
for free.
why you don't go over there in her live and tell her to tell people stop being a victim?
Free.
Oh, this is next
for
time.
real. No, this will end very well. You should go in her live while she's live telling people how to do that and tell her like, thank you, ma'am. Now tell these black people to stop being victims.
You know what just happened just now? I don't necessarily know if we classify it as a Floridian slip, but when he just said something about the loans and getting money and stop complaining and get your way out of it, it's relative to what he talked about with his dad. They put in your mind as a child that you can buy your way out of racism. So you keep telling yourself
It
the more
ain't
you
about
talk,
buying my way out of racism. It's about making my life comfortable for me and my because y'all are trying to play something on me that don't fucking apply.
If you listen to them,
It don't fucking apply.
No, actually,
Point
no.
blank, period.
You just did it again.
I
That's
don't
why
believe
Omar
in
popped
sitting
your
around
teeth.
crying about this shit when I got the tenacity, I got the physical strength, and I got the mental fortitude to goddamn get out and go do something with myself. That way I can leave a legacy for my goddamn children.
You can yell,
And
baby,
their
until Jesus
goddamn
come back. But
children.
I said what I
And the
said.
family
You
race,
can,
the generation
baby, you can
to
holler
come.
all you want
That's
until
what
Jesus
the fuck
die on
I'm
the cross
talking
again.
about. Y'all want
I
to
said
sit
what
up
I
here and
said.
cry. This the goddamn victim mentality that we sit up and talk about.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to what I said. 'Cause I'm gonna screen over a man, right? At the end of the day, based off your rhetoric again, Omar clocked it. Obviously. Now we see again that you once again have used another example of buying our way out of racism. You would have never used an example such as a loan to get over 400 plus years of systemic racism by going to get out a loan. Which
And yesterday y'all said y'all didn't want the fucking free $5 million because it ain't enough. Yesterday y'all said that like y'all can't take fucking $5 million to goddamn go start some shit to goddamn better your goddamn life and better your children's life and they goddamn children supposed to be your goddamn niece and nephews and great grands and all that other bullshit. But y'all don't want to hear that shit. Y'all don't want to talk about that shit. Instead, y'all rather sit up here and goddamn cry and complain about some shit that ain't gonna
Y'all
fucking
spoke on
change.
them reparations
Well,
yesterday.
don't be a part of the conversation, then.
Let me tell you this.
Don't be a part of the
Hold on.
conversation.
When he spoke on California reparations, I had got dropped. Let me tell you something.
That's cute, Diamond.
Ain't nobody turned down
He
shit.
keeps screaming.
So what
Omar,
happened
why
is,
she don't scream
up
over you
north-
though, but he want to scream over a black woman?
No,
Why she scream
Omar,
over you?
when we brought
He's
it up,
screaming over me
Omar,
too, but I'm
when we
very
brought
loud.
it
I
up,
just ain't trying
they
to be loud.
said on the panel, even if it was to happen, $5 million wouldn't be enough.
They
That's
didn't
what they
give us
said
that.
on the
Why you
panel
lying?
yesterday.
Why you lying? They didn't give us
I ain't
that.
lying. That's what they said on the panel
Bro, that's
yesterday.
what they
Even
said.
if it was
How
to
you gonna tell
happen,
me what's going on
$5
in my
million
state?
wouldn't be shit.
How
That's
you
what
gonna
they
tell me
said.
what's
$5
going
million
on?
individually
lying.
per family member.
They
That
are
could
lying.
go
They
get
are
what
lying.
they
That's
need.
what
That's what they
It's
say.
not.
They are
Not
lying.
the
And I'm
trauma
sitting right
they
here
went
watching.
through. No, it's not. It's not enough. $5
They
million
said,
ain't near
what they
enough.
said
No.
was that
Let me tell you.
5 million is not enough of what we've
Fuck
been
all
through. They
that.
didn't say they wouldn't take it. They said it's not
He's making it
enough.
like they put that shit on the table and we turned it down. Our
Exactly.
people in the Bay Area, we have a reparations basically. We have a reparations team, right? That's fighting for black people to get reparations, period. But it starts here in California so it can catch like wildfire. You're gonna have backlash. You see people who are the same skin tone as us, who are not black Americans, telling us we don't deserve reparations. You have other people telling us, how to spend these reparations. And just like I said the other day, you can throw your money in the middle of the motherfucking street, you can set it on fire. That's your thing. And they always try to talk about if black people got the reparations, they're not financially literate enough where they'll blow it anyways. Who gives a fuck? Nobody told any other people who got reparations. Hold on. Nobody told anybody else who got reparations that shit. They gave them their fucking money. and they're thriving. The thing is, you spewing rhetoric. What you're trying to say is that you're for black people, but then you telling us to forget black, to stop being victims and don't talk about racism, and that racism never end. Then you bring up some shit like, oh, well, you turned down the money. You trying to make it all black people.
The NAACP is the one that said that, Omar, that the black people
I'm
were
not trying to
blowers.
call you on that, but it's just out here in the open, and you caught me on a good day where my listening ears is catching every fucking thing, and I can articulate it to what I'm hearing you say. You get what I'm saying? You don't even realize. You don't even realize that right now, my nigga, you yourself are in a fight against your own people, and that's
I'm
wild.
not in a fight with y'all. I'm telling y'all, look, instead of stuff,
do you have
just go
bondage for
damn
life?
do. Diamond made a successful life for her. But now, whether or not she is gonna benefit the generations to come, that's on Diamond. But goddamn it, she did something and she made some shit work. She figured it out. She did the homework. And she got the mental fortitude, the physical fortitude, and goddamn. She
and
doing
she
that
don't
shit.
mind reaching back and helping
Y'all
others.
can
You
do
sound like you just for yourself. She don't mind
Not
reaching
like
back
that.
and
Now,
helping
look,
others.
Diamond, I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. Hold on. Let me say something. I'm not trying to be funny, Diamond. Diamond, this nigga sitting up here making it sound like you make $300,000 a month from selling bonnets. Nigga, cut the bullshit out. This is what I'm saying. You keep trying to move the goalposts and trying to put black people against other black people, but tell us not to be black.
But goddamn it, Diamond's still doing it, so obviously it's successful. She ain't wouldn't pick up nobody 95. She ain't wouldn't pick up nobody 95, so obviously it's working for her.
You're fighting a war that you will never win, nigga. And the
I'm
reason you'll
not
never win is
fighting
because always
nothing.
real black
I'm
motherfuckers
saying,
like you.
goddamn, stop fucking crying about what the fucking white folks is doing and goddamn go ahead and do something. Like, God damn.
We are doing shit. We are doing shit. And guess what? These motherfuckers doing shit and they got millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars, and they ass can still get smoked when they get pulled over in a traffic stop. They still get discriminated when they go to spend money. They still get discriminated when they go to get home loans to buy homes. They still get discriminated just walking down the fucking street. They get discriminated going to check into a fucking hotel.
Look
They
at
get discriminated
LeBron
getting into
James.
hold on, I'm not done. They get discriminated getting into an Uber. They get discriminated buying a fucking pack of Skittles. They get discriminated buying a $100,000 Birkin bag.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me read these messages.
I could go on all day.
Hold on, wait 1 second. No, the bonnets are not in stock. I can restock them, but I won't. They won't be here till Friday, so I can do it if y'all want me to. Or you guys want to wait till Friday? It's up to you guys.
I mean, also get the bonnets that are for longer hair.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on it. I'm working on that.
And y'all buy many bonnets as y'all can so Diamond can make all this money that boy said that she got. That nigga just threw Diamond $15 million.
I didn't say she make all this money. I said whatever she's making is good enough for her.
That ain't what you said, nigga. Don't backtrack.
She ain't winning pick up nobody 9 to 5. She doing her own thing and it works for her. And like I said, I don't know if it makes enough for her to set up generations to come.
I don't think Diamond was done talking.
That's what I said. I said if it does, that's on her.
Diamond was done talking. I don't think she was done.
Okay, so I have a Cash App message. Please read. Buy that boy. Go give Boyka some head. The door. I got the door. Hold on.
Now, why she ran like that after she said that?
Girl, just just dramatic.
My fee is $100 right now. Goddamn.
The Amazon package. You know how y'all do when y'all see
here while everybody's arguing and talking. I came up here to talk to a couple of things. Now,
hey, Rashi. Good morning, Rashi.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, panel. Good morning, Tommy Cousins, child. I'm getting better. I had a little lung infection.
Girl, get to the point.
Right. Okay. Omar, stop. Okay. So listen.
Please.
I'm up here, you guys, because I wanted to talk to a couple of things. And yes, I'm going to go back. So my mother is YT. My father's African American. I was raised in the suburbs, okay? And I went to all YT schools. Now, I was bullied against. I did not have friends until high school. So I don't believe in interracial relationships. I never wanted my boys to bring home YT girls, number one. Number two, they also discussed on Tea Times Live yesterday how we, without even knowing, sometimes can push our children by giving them Jordans as kids and having them to wear name brand as kids. Then when they get to the age that we can't afford it anymore, they go to gangs or they go to the gangs.
I think you should date a white man because that black nigga over there using your ass.
Okay, listen.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Wait. I had to go to the door. Okay. So Datboi, they paid the 100 to drop you.
All right, I'll be good. Y'all be easy. Stop complaining, crybaby.
You got final
Stop
words?
complaining.
No final words, please.
Okay, so I wasn't quite done yet, but someone asked in the comments, is my mother YT? Yes, my mother is YT. My father is African American, and they raised me not to see color. I never was into YT guys. I just
Stop
wasn't.
saying that, Rashi.
Well, I'm being honest. I was
Stop saying
attracted
you
to
don't see
African
color.
American men. Always was attracted to African American men, but I don't believe in interracial relationships because I'm a product of it. And I got bullied until I went to high school. That's when I became popular. But all my life I got bullied. So I don't believe in my boys bringing home YT girls. And they haven't so far. So, also, like I said, I did buy my kids Jordans and all the name brand stuff, True Religion in high school, and the Robins and all that stuff. And then you get to an age where you can't afford it anymore for your kids, and they feel like they are forced to the gangs and the game, either one, because they feel that a job is not quick enough money. Now let's talk about that.
You changing the goal.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
We're not talking about.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in motherfucking China?
I'm coming up here and discussing everything that you guys have
When I
touched on.
Diamond, I used to wear Pumas with cross colors and silk shirts and Turkish ropes, and I want to.
But Diamond, that is.
Then all of a sudden I started playing basketball. And that nigga Michael Jordan came out with some shoes.
That's not what we're talking about right now,
I'm going to touch on every point.
The national anthem.
Hold on, wait 1 second, please. We have a triple whammy. Hold on. We have a triple whammy. Okay. And you guys be nice because you have no final words.
I knew when I started wearing Jordan with Puma socks, life was different.
Triple whammy. All right.
This is crazy.
Hold on. That girl, honey, they paid to drop you with no final words.
I already figured. See y'all later.
Okay, hold on. Clout. We got you, babe. No final words. Ooh.
Oh man, I'm next. Damn.
David. Yeah, they got you with no final words.
So then, Diamond, I started frying raw chicken in chicken grease without seasoning first and putting flour. I knew I had the real recipe.
Omar, you
I got
don't
that recipe.
shut
I said
your mouth.
black people could eat potato salad and regular salad at the same time. But if you barbecue without barbecue sauce, it's really
No
barbecue.
different than you.
And some people use seasoning salt rather than sea
You
salt.
touch on
And
every
if you use sea
subject.
salt over
People
seasoning
just
salt,
give you more respect than they give me. But I came up here and touched on every subject that we talked about from beginning to end, starting with Charles dating African American women, me being mixed, me being black and YT, and going through the being bullied at school. Carl.
Rashi, you don't count. Rashi, you don't count. Rashi, your experience is not like Charles' experience. You are a mixed breed. You are a mixed breed.
Don't call her
like
no
Mello.
mixed breed. That's not okay. Don't call her a mixed breed. Just say she's
She is a mixed breed. What are you talking
But she
about?
black and white. You know, she's not a breed. She's not a dog. She's not an animal.
I mean, my mother is white, but
Alex, that's crossbreed.
guess what? On my birth certificate,
We don't supposed to go outside.
On my birth certificate, it says African American. It does not say mixed. It says
Ain't no breed. What the hell?
They dropped me. Okay, bye bye. I'm
No,
sorry.
shit, they didn't drop you. They didn't drop you. Just like, oh, check your Insta. Oh, you always do this. Okay, shit. Rashi, babe, they got you with no final words.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Why she say damn like that?
I'm just saying. I just want you guys to.
Rashi, you shouldn't have been claiming you black. They wouldn't have got you, Rashi.
Like we
What was you saying,
always
Shay?
look, we
Shay, what
always
was you
look
saying?
good. Like we always wore silk. We always wore the best, linens and brocades, and we always, even in the hardest times of our history, we've always dressed nice. So we shouldn't use that against one another. That's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry, you guys.
Okay, so real quick, y'all. Real quick, hold on. I just restocked for the bonnets. Okay, I just restocked for the bonnets and the headbands. This is the last round, you guys, for the bonnets. Okay, I want to move on to other products, but this is the last round for the bonnets, so you guys can go on the website and grab your bonnets. This is the last round, limited edition. All right. Okay, so let me read this Instagram message. Here's a poem. Yeah, poem.
Diamond, please.
No, don't stop. Now you know I'm finna.
Don't stress us out.
No, you know I'm free. Here's a poem. That I said it. Yeah, listen. Poem.
Just spell it. What it say? Spell it.
Poem.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Hell, you confused me.
Diamond, what's that?
Pronounce it. It's poem.
It's a poem.
Yeah, poem.
Okay.
It's a poem.
It's poignant.
I know you fucking lying.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Diamond, say fruit.
Fruit.
Say drawer.
Drawer.
Dog.
Now everybody got a different accent. Some words and shit. Mac can't say point. So shit, Mac can't say point.
Hold on, it's poem.
Poem. It's a poem. Yeah, a poem. That's how we say it in Cali, a poem.
Poem.
You saying it right. I don't know what they saying. You saying it right.
It's an adult movie.
Listen.
Man, get your
say corn for that
You
one.
just don't want to get dropped, Diamond. That's why he's agreeing with you.
Poem.
You're saying it right, Diamond. Continue. Diamond, continue.
No, shut the hell up. No, it's poem.
Poem, coin, foin, doing, yoing, doing.
No, because y'all be, I'm not going to say certain words because y'all be picking at me. No. Y'all be picking at me. No, y'all be, don't. Okay, wait.
It was one you said yesterday. It was good.
What? Public?
Who?
Public.
I know you ain't saying Publix.
Yes, public.
No.
Say screet.
Sure, please.
Say strawberry.
We trying to move forward.
Diamond, you want a waffle?
Drop waffle.
Scraps.
Why y'all? You know what? Hold on, wait 1 second. Do y'all do them people that when they barely can speak English? Do y'all do that? No,
I do it to
right.
everybody.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yes.
Yes.
No, Diamond, I said this.
I am from the South. I am from the South.
Yeah, Diamond, I said this before. It matters how you spell it. Because English is the most complicated language on the planet.
Okay, I said it. M&M's.
Who?
You said what now?
M&M's.
You said
The
like
what? Girl, just read that message shit.
No.
How old are you guys?
My mom say jalapenos. So I get
not
it.
ambulance. Where you
Say
get
Galapagos too.
from?
Ambulance.
Say Galapagos too.
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
It's not a lamp.
Lamp.
We proper in LA is ambulance.
Well, this is Black History Month.
Ambulance.
She should be able to say whatever word out of her black mouth the way she want a black say it. So she say
That's why they call us ghetto.
No, it ain't about being ghetto. In the South, people tongue is lazy. That's all.
Target.
They tongue lazy in the South. I lived in Mississippi, man. I could turn it on right now. I could turn it on, and you would think I was from down in the country. I know how to do it.
Stop that pandering. Hell no, Pot.
I ain't pandering. I lived in Starville, Mississippi for a long time.
No, y'all don't know. No, y'all don't.
How can I say ambulant?
And in Starkville,
the right
Mississippi,
way, and
they
I'm
say
further south
Starville.
than
Ain't
she
no
is.
K.
We
Ain't
around
no
the
K.
same area, Pot. We around the same area. Where she grew up was an hour and a half away from where I grew up. And I say the shit how it's supposed to be said. And you know, she country as shit. That's all that is. She country as shit.
Sit up here right now. You said, and you know, that wasn't proper, nigga. So don't try to act like
I know.
Diamond.
No, I know I got my ghetto ways.
Listen, y'all. Let me just let me read the poem.
Fuck them, Diamond. Shit.
Let me read the poem, y'all. Stop. Okay. Y'all listen. I don't care what y'all say. Hold on. Okay. Here's a poem for Datboi. Here is Datboi, the face of modern day coons, tap dancing and show boating as he plays by the rules, shucking and jiving like his daddy for the man, will sell his soul and sell out his bros just to kiss Mazza's hand. Datboi, you bigot, you agent of white supremacy, go ahead and bend over, take it like a big boy. When it comes to cooning, you are the epitome. You can tell him Queen said it.
Oh, they said da 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 da. Oh yeah.
You know the problem that a lot of us find wrong with that. When somebody giving you transparency, you find it as like somebody is caping for the white man. No, you're giving. Hold on. You're giving.
Me and you never argue, Corey. Look, Corey.
I'm
Me and you never argue.
trying to have
Corey,
a
shut the fuck up.
conversation right now.
Corey, shut the fuck up.
buddy.
It's a lot of transparency we getting right now.
Omar.
It's a lot of transparency we getting right now. I don't know.
Corey's never had an argument on this.
Why y'all won't let me speak? Why y'all won't let me speak?
Alex, fix your mind.
Hold on, Diamond said, hold on, guys. Hold on, Corey.
I'm trying to. Go ahead.
1 second. Boyka, boss man ain't in here no more. You want to talk to boss man? You still trying to come up? Boss man ain't in here no more.
Boss man, racist. I get tired of getting confused by everybody, black man. I'm telling you.
So y'all think boss man is racist?
No.
They say we only could be biased and bigots and all that other stuff. We can't be racist. I'm racist. I don't like you motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Y'all can say
I got confused by somebody on here.
I don't like you motherfuckers. I think all y'all enemies of chaos when it comes to the black community. Fuck you motherfuckers. And I stand on that shit. I don't like you motherfuckers in my face.
We get it, Corey. You are
Alex, what do you got a voice box?
Oh, wait.
You got Shalon.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Okay, so wait, I just want to say this to the person that sent me the cash out for the bonnet. You got to go on the website, or is this for someone to give away?
That was for me. For my birthday gift to you, Diamond, because I'm a bald man and I can't use your bonnets. I decided to give it to you so you can put it in a waffle to for other people.
Okay.
That's my gift to everybody. Because I would give myself out there all the time.
Okay, got
These wayward Negroes out there when I'm sacrificing myself in the TikTok street and going out there against China, sending emails to goddamn China for all these goddamn people who get suspended all the goddamn time. Then I get accused for working with China and all this stuff. And then come back in Mandarin. I gotta learn Mandarin to send emails back to these motherfuckers all the time.
Chicago, it's Mandarin.
I ain't saying it right for the white man. I'm not doing it. I'm fighting.
It's Black History Month.
Matter of fact,
Exactly.
no. It's not. It's Mandarin.
Please don't.
No, it's
not.
not.
No,
It's orange.
you can't. No, I'm saying it wrong.
You fed up with everything today, ain't you?
It's Mandarin. Is it Mandarin? Mandarin.
No, it's orange chicken. Mandarin. Nothing. It's orange.
Okay, Mandarin.
No.
No.
I said it right the first time. Mandarin.
It's my birthday month. I'm
I'm
black.
No, she did good.
Okay.
Clock it. I'm screaming.
Thank you, y'all. Okay, so we're gonna give away a planner today. We're gonna give away a planner. Also, you guys, and we're gonna give away a bonnet set. Okay, the bonnet comes with the set, the bonnet and the headband. So you have to be cash out ready. Okay. Thank you, Chicago. Okay. Now go ahead.
Go ahead, Shay. Y'all got Shay. Wait, Shay was talking to Corey. Let Shay finish saying what she was saying.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Shay.
Go ahead, Shay.
I ain't say nothing. I was just
okay. Are you good, Shay? So yeah, this me. Let me say one. I'm gonna be quick too, Siobhan. Kisses. I'm just gonna say, like the Cash App kind of said, and I'm not saying it directly at Datboi, but the step and fetcher, hop and bob mentality has always existed. I mean, it's been inbred into us for 400 years. So we have what we call the field Negro, the house Negro, the step and fetcher. I's a hungry boss, we's a hungry boss. It's been that way. Just like on the movie Life. Remember they stopped and he went in there to get the white only pies and Ray told him no. And then even Ray tried to turn the white only pie to nigger pie and they still said no. Well, that's kind of what his dad was doing. Was he doing it because he was in Ray's position? Like, well, I don't give a fuck. I got enough money. Fuck this. We can get the nigger pie and turn this to the nigger pie. Or was he on some bootlicking shit? Like everyone's been saying, he trying to have what they call proximity to whiteness, as Alex would say in the proper term. But the ideal of the step and fetcher, I mean, that's been around, the bootlicking Negro. And then like Omar was speaking on, us being from the city, we experience it too, because in LA, the police will live in places called Simi Valley and places like this where there are no black people. Then they'll come down to the city and rough you up. You know what I mean? Like the Rodney King beating. See, we from LA. We rioted in 1968, Martin Luther King, 1992. But, it came with a lot of violence with the gang thing and how that spread across America and was destructive at the same time. But the spirit of California, we always been on that. So, you have to just understand that that's in every community. The step and fetcher, the house Negro, the field Negro, the colorism, all that's in us because, like Dr. Francis Crest says, your enemy controls your narrative, guys. Because remember on The White Man's World, Tupac, he said, what makes you ashamed of being black? Don't, white man's world. Like Diamond said, her dad told her it's a white man's world. So what makes us ashamed of being black? You see? Wait, hold on. Let Skillet finish cooking right quick.
But his daddy was saying.
Let me. Omar, brother.
Wait 1 second.
Okay, Diamond. Okay.
So you don't name your page Skillet after they done called you Skillet.
Yes, ma'am, Diamond. Well, I take control of things, and when it hit me one day, like it's skills and I'm lit, and plus I'm a rapper, so it was only appropriate for me to take possession of it.
If you don't get
I'm skills and I'm lit. I got the skills and I'm lit. Yeah,
Drop the elders.
They talking about Pots. You own that shit. They call you and you own that shit.
Yeah, that's me.
You gotta truck out Pots. You know what, Siobhan? Guess what? I got enough for you already.
I got albums. I got a whole discography.
Oh, you do?
Siobhan. Yes, ma'am.
Drop that beat. You know what? I'm about to cut.
Mindfulness. Mindfulness through meditation. Elevation through separation. 400 years. No reparations, but you got, don't do that, only the ad-libs. 400 years, no reparations, but you got enough money to build a space station. Go to space for free if you was me, the Dogon energy, Sirius B. Sirius me from the same galaxy. It's a spiritual war, human casualties, AI coming, and we facing extinction. Western world with the stinking thinking.
Freestyle.
You know
A strong
what?
detox they should be drinking. Man overboard and the ship is sinking. Nuclear bombs and atomic weapons. Free your mind from the cages kept in. From the bed it slept in, wake it up. Playing games with nature. Press your luck. You remember that show, Press Your Luck?
Okay,
Yeah.
Pops just went double aluminum on y'all ass.
They didn't get the message, but I got the message.
It's on my discography.
Because they not staying woke.
Hold on,
They not
Alex, let me
staying
spit this
woke.
shit. Let me spit this hot fire. If your girl's a stallion, mine's a Clydesdale. 6'1", diddly breast with a thong and wide tail.
Please, Omar.
They don't know that's the type of horse Omar is like. What the
No,
fuck?
Kendrick couldn't inspire me. I'm older than Kendrick. I inspired Kendrick. See, and another thing, Diamond.
Oh my
God. You told us a new asshole yesterday with the Gemini thing. Now I gotta say, because Gemini's changed the world. You got Tupac, you got Kendrick, Gemini, and even crazy motherfucking Trump. And I'm gonna say it. That's my motherfucking Gemini partner. I don't vote. I don't give a fuck about him, but he's still a Gemini. So I understand his bullshit. I'll tell y'all that. I understand he's shaking
But
niggas
hold
up.
on, wait. But you do know the Geminis have two faces. Their sign is two faces. You know that,
That's
right?
to y'all. No, we have 4 things going on. 2 humans and 2 egos. We the highest sign. Intellectually, we're ruled by Mercury communication. We're ruled by Mercury communication. So it could look
just say anything.
It could look like that to the outside world, but that's not what's going on. We just see both sides of everything. That's not a negative trait. That's not negative.
Can I speak?
That's not a knock.
Pots. I wanna give these people their props. They figured out Trump. And I'm gonna tell y'all one thing, and y'all was calling it earlier. I don't like what Trump and Elon is doing with the Patai, whatever that shit called in South Africa. And what they're planning on doing is offering sovereign citizenship to the YT people of that country. They're moving the natives off their land. They're deporting them back. And they're planning on doing that. I could agree when I'm wrong on some shit, and that's what it's about. And we're not seeing it. That's the bigger picture. I'm calling it today, February the 11th, Black History Month, 2025. That's the plan for 2026 with Trump and Elon. And y'all could write it down. Y'all could buy a diamond planner and write that shit down. I said
It's February 12th.
Well, shit,
It's
I
February
don't know
12th.
my dates. I just drive
That's
for
your
a living.
problem.
I'm stupid. You know that shit. But I'm telling y'all, write it down. That's the and listen, y'all don't have to believe me, but that's the trick and that's the plan. That's why he's deporting natives. Well, because they're not natives. They call themselves hey y'all, or whatever. So he's gonna deport them somewhere and he's gonna move the YT from South Africa.
They call themselves what? They call themselves what? Wait, they call themselves what?
Hold on, let me read this cash.
Oh my, shut up.
Hold on, let me read this. Hold on, let me read this cash out message. Potts is a 50-year-old rapper. Omar, get your ass up.
And see, bro, wait, let me just say this, and I'm gonna end, Alex. You can have the floor. See, only in rap they try to make us tell us it's for the youngsters, but R&B, rock and roll, anybody else can be any age. Remember, all I'm doing is telling the story over the beat. It ain't nothing but writing poetry. Hold on.
Be all you can be.
That's very disingenuous.
You never told me that.
That's another way of us
have
belittling each other. First thing they want to say is, but then I can name 50-year-old rappers at the same time. I can name other genres. Are you gonna talk while I'm okay? Go ahead, Kisses.
Okay, so hold on. Wait 1 second.
God damn.
Hold on. They just sent me another message. Hold on.
They gonna get me. Y'all ain't gonna get dropped. Go ahead, Diamond. I know they got Skillet. I know they got me.
It's not a drop. It's a message. Now, hear me out. Hear me out, because you know.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Wait. Now, here's another poem.
Good job.
Love it. I love it.
Poem. Okay.
And he seen my hips come out glistening with baby oil on, and he knew his hands would shake with every
I'm gonna drop you. I've had enough.
the ground like an earthquake.
They want your money, right? Yes. Okay, here we go. Hey, pots, or is it skillets? They broke. Jim donk with no feelings. He's a Gemini, half loser, half deuce. Come spitting all over the panel, but not in the booth. He's a goofy to me, whether you believe it or not. You can call him Skillet, but to me, he's Pissy Pots.
Oh, motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. Like I said, Gemini done changed the world. Andre 3000, Lisa Left Eye Lopez, me and her got the same birthday. I can go down the list. Ice Cube, motherfuckers who've made impacts, and I'm just speaking on music. Motherfucking Prince. Man, get the fuck out of here with that stupid ass shit. Just because you don't understand, hold on, Omar, don't talk while I'm talking, brother. Just because they don't understand eclectic abstraction, they can't use their imagination, that's their problem. That's not mine. I'm going to give it to you raw, and I'm going to give it to you how I give it to you. Now, if you want to get rid of me, you motherfuckers know what to do.
Oh, boy. Omar says saucy.
And man, so you stay out of it. I see you down there laughing, my nigga. Don't put no, don't give
Hey,
me
I'm not gonna lie, Pot.
Now they can't
I'm
laugh.
not gonna
You
lie,
straight.
Pot. You just went double. You
I'm
went
having a
double
good time.
illuminous now. Because people don't
Alex.
understand what you saying, Pot. If they
Jackson,
understood
is you
what
cool?
you saying, you would
Is
sell
you
more records.
Leave me alone, girl.
All right.
They didn't understand your lingo, Pot.
Oh, my Shabbat.
That's why I say eclectic abstractions. And once they can funnel that, then it's all good. But until they can funnel that, then you know we just having a good time up here yapping. That's all
Sometimes I just think sometimes we don't believe what we can achieve, but we try to see what we can be through thee, we, me, see. They try to keep the black woman down. See, I will stay around. I will be grounded.
What y'all don't even understand is, Alex, it was a time when poets.
She a poet
let me
for
tell
real.
you
I'm
this.
dead ass.
Art was used. Art wasn't used for entertainment. Art was originally used
So
to
you
make
get to do
a
your poem,
statement.
but I can't do my poem. That's crazy.
No, I didn't say that. I said art was originally used to make a statement. They changed it into this circus where it's only entertainment and things of this nature. But you sit back, if you realize, like I say, KRS-One, he like 55. He's still actually on tour educating people because you get wisdom. You don't even get your wisdom till you pass 40 years old. But that's another thing you youngsters don't understand. But that's okay. That's fine. At the end of the day, I'm me.
Let me tell you something.
Alex, you can use all the big fancy words you want to, sweetheart.
No big fancy words. Let me just say.
Hold on, wait 1 second, y'all. Manza want to say something to Potts.
What's up, big dog?
Mr. Potts, why you include me again today? You know I got fuck around money to spend today. Buddy.
Yeah, I know. Look, let me tell you this. Potts just be up here bullshitting. Let me say this, man. So Potts just be up here bullshitting, shooting the shit, bro. I know that at the end of the day, it's motherfuckers out there who would tear my head off. Only reason I be saying little shit, because like you said yesterday, we'll take the 20 off Mac, put it on Potts, boom. And then I just said, don't give him a head start. But you know I fucks with you, man. So I'm just shooting the shit, bro.
I wouldn't have never did, and I was gonna bring you back because I kind of felt crazy. I wouldn't have never did you like that.
No, that shit is good, man. It's good for TV, my nigga. That shit is good.
I wouldn't have never did you like that.
Did you say you have fuck around and find out money?
To spend a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot. Guess what? My birthday on the 21st of February. I turned 50. And I'm a Pisces. I turned 50.
Oh, a Pisces. Okay.
I got 50 to spend.
Hey, Brenda.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
50 to spend.
I started to return the favor, but it's all in fun because I taunted the man. I could easily, we can play big bank, little bank for a little while. So it ain't about
I ain't gonna do that.
I appreciate it, man.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money for that.
I appreciate it.
I ain't got no money to do. I don't do that with my brothers. I would never.
I know, but no, what I'm saying
is, was funny yesterday.
I'm not talking about
you included me.
I'm not talking about specifically with you, big dog. I'm talking about me and the panel. They know when they drop me pots of pay to come back. I did it all the way up to 200. Not before Diamond took the cap off. So I've done that, bro. So this ain't got nothing to do with you, famo. I'm just saying. I just was having some fun shooting the shit. I fucks with you heavy. Trust me.
But
I understand your story and everything. We cut from the same cloth.
But you keep picking me out of everybody in the comments, laughing. You keep
because you know you like to say the woman is first, and there's no problem with that. I know you caters to them and things. Like, no, Diamond, don't do that look on your face.
No. I cater to my Pots. Hold on. I got to get you straight where I heard, partner. I don't cater to nobody but my wife.
No, I'm saying when you be up here, you say when you finna speak and then one of them finna cut you off.
No.
Go ahead, Alex, or go ahead. I'm speaking specifically on this panel. I'm not talking about.
You know why? That's not catering. That's not catering. That's respecting women. What my mother taught me.
Yeah,
that's what my mother taught me.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that, partner.
But no,
one thing I'm gonna tell you this real.
You ain't let me get it out.
Hold on. Let me say this right here to you right quick, and this to everybody that's listening on this panel. I'm not gonna never disrespect nobody. I'm not gonna never say nothing wrong to no woman at all. But when you say something to where it's alluding to where I'm like messing with another woman, that's gonna get serious.
Yes,
bro. I don't know that ain't what that is.
I don't play that.
But ain't nobody saying that, my brother. What I'm saying is
you did when you said I cater to women. That's
because
you
the reason I'm saying that is because
you know it's blog page.
Hold on, Master. You said your part, brother.
I watch TikTok too, just like everybody else do. You not finna have my name floating around on no motherfucking TikTok, partner. You not finna do that.
I'm not trying to.
It's not gonna be there.
You taking it the wrong way, brother.
No, I'm taking it the right way.
Hold on, let me say this, man, because
I know what TikTok is.
You gotta own that.
Hold on, wait 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Why is everybody in that conversation? This is supposed to be between Pots and
We
Mansa.
holding Pots accountable.
Wait a minute, but you holding Pots.
When you insinuate something like that, it can get spreaded the wrong way.
Man, listen, if I say a half a mother, wait, hold on, Corey. If I say a half a motherfucking sentence and he cut me off before I finish it, I was saying, wait a minute, brother Corey, because this is between me and him, and it ain't even no funk right now. Man, I've been on the road of life. I know what he's saying. I wasn't saying it in that manner. I've seen him yield to these women when they be up here, and sometimes, yeah, she's a woman, but they could be talking some shit where they might have needed to get cut off, but they'll cut him off, and he'll say, well, I'm gonna sit back and do this. And then, like he said, with the shit on my head to my head, man, this shit is fun to me. I'm not tripping off of it like that. I'll never say nothing like that again, bro, because I know you, like they said earlier about your wife check your messages with the motherfuckers jumping in your DMs. It wasn't nothing like that. Ain't nobody trying to have you floating around on the internet looking like nothing, bro. That's all in your
but when
mind,
you say,
bro.
but I'm gonna tell you.
But I wasn't saying it for that. Like they said,
I'm from deep in the streets.
Massa,
I'm from deep in the streets. I know slick talk. I'm gonna tell you something.
That ain't no slick talk, my nigga.
I'm from, yes, it is. That's slick shit. I'm gonna tell you something.
Man,
I would never,
bruh. We don't do slick shit. I'm from LA, my nigga. We don't play slick shit.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, nigga. Yes, you do, nigga. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I know slick talk when I heard it. And when I heard, I'm gonna get on your ass because I don't play that shit. It's just that simple. I don't care who you is, but you're gonna find out who I am. I don't play that shit, man. I do not play that.
And at the same time,
I didn't come up here for that. I'm in
Bruh,
Memphis. I'm in Memphis.
What I'm telling you is this, my brother. Because I see you going to
it. Don't take about an hour and 30 minutes to get to California. I don't play that shit.
Let me say this, bro.
I don't play that.
I don't
just like that. And I'm finna drop Diamond because I don't play that.
Mansa, but hear me out before you leave, bro. Hear me out. Well, you still there? Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. Mansa said he don't care. Y'all ain't say nothing. I don't care. Y'all did.
I did say something.
Let me. Can I finish? Because
I don't care. And this, y'all ain't said a word.
I did say something.
But you told us to shut up and let them talk. You told us to shut up and let them talk.
But hold on. Let me just finish this, Omar, right quick. I mean, Shay. I wasn't.
God.
The brothers listening.
We don't never get a chance to talk.
Man, you crazy as a motherfucker. This man just addressed me, over-talked me, and he dropped down, and you telling me I can't say what I need to say?
No, he was quiet while you was talking and everything.
No, but when she started, but he made a few points within his statement, and as I tried to rebut those, he said, no, I know what you're doing slick, and I'm trying to say, look, bro, with my motherfucking soul, I don't be on no slick shit. I ain't that type of person. I'm not saying slick to that brother, nothing slick to him. I'm not trying to get him looking like nothing on no internet. I don't even know where that came from. I'm just shooting the shit about how the panel goes.
Okay, so
that's all. I'm shooting shit up here on the panel.
Hold on, Potts. Hear me out. Just hear me out. 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
He's telling you, right? He knows how the internet is full of shit. He knows how people on this motherfucker play back and forth games, talk about shit, spin a narrative, talk about you, kiki and haha in your face, all type of shit. He's basically saying, he do not want none of that shit. The bloggers, you know what the bloggers do? They post more negative than positive. So he's basically saying, don't even put that out there for a person to spin the narrative. Put it on the blog so that shit get back to his wife and all that extra shit. He is not playing that. That's
yes, ma'am. And that's why I was trying to get him to stay so I could tell him, bro, I wasn't even thinking that far about it. I was just saying that little quick shit and he corrected and it was cool. But then it went further because he feels that I'm doing it intentionally. And that's all. Then I'm trying to say, well, no, my brother, it ain't no intentional. I'm not that type of motherfucker, man. I'm not here trying to fuck your shit up or whatever and I understand the internet. Diamond taught me well, these TikTok streets, I have you fucked up. Well, you'll be fucked up. I don't be in a lot of panels, none of that type shit. So I understand how the internet can spin a narrative. All I was saying was, the bullshit about how when he had the shit on Max here and he said transfer it to me when I taunted him and then I even came back then and said, no, don't do it, man. I was just bluffing. That was my poker face. It ain't nothing like that. And I apologize, brother, because
the comment cousins are such instigators.
Okay. So hold on, wait a minute, Omar.
Why do the comments instigate so fucking much?
We understand it, but don't do that right now because the brother came back.
Man, you've been talking for 30 minutes. Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? But the brother came back.
I've been shutting up a long time. You got me
Because
you've been talking and talking. You ain't the only one with a loud ass mic, and I got a loud ass motherfucker.
The brother came back.
Motherfucker, I can get everything I say, and everybody can understand what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is,
what I mean.
Can you just respect, bro? Look,
you and Master, y'all can handle that shit on the back end.
I'm a grown man. I'm 51 years old. Brett said he'll be 50 years old on February 21st. Did Brett not say he'll be 51 years old? I mean, 50 years old on February 21st. I'm a 51-year-old man. Can I hear the brother out?
Man, y'all gonna do that on y'all shit, bro.
Hold on, Omar. Hold on, Amari. Hold on 1 second.
Because y'all play too much.
Okay.
Go ahead,
hold on
Diamond.
1 second. I am going to read this Cash App message, and then we're gonna let Manza speak. Okay, hold.
Is it another poem?
It's not a poem. Hold tight. Message says, Potts, where is the energy you gave Tea Time for Manza?
Tea Time called me all kind of bitch ass niggas because I came up on her panel and said, why she's so mad with Corey about the Braid King shit. That was a whole other thing. I didn't address her. She told the world on Manny's panel I disrespected the shit out of Potts first. Second question. Let me get straight to Mansa. Look, bro, like I said, bro.
You let him talk.
Wait, no, but let who talk? Mansa? Okay, well, he dropped down. I'm saying, when he was here last time, he spoke like he wanted to speak.
Oh
and
my
he dropped
God.
down. And then I was just trying to speak. All I want to tell the brother is, bruh, I understand how the internet is fucked up, my brother. Potts wasn't doing none of that, my nigga. I won't even make no more jokes, bruh. That's what I'm going to say to you, famo. In all honesty, as a real motherfucking
Hold
man.
on. Okay.
Period.
Okay. Let him talk, Potts, and let him get it all out.
I'm on you, Diamond.
Go ahead, spit it, cat. It's your turn.
I'm a street dude, a for real street dude, my whole entire life. I know slick tongue when I heard. When you keep mentioning my name from in the comments, when you mentioned me yesterday and I didn't have nothing to do with it, I know slick, jealous tongue when I heard, brother. I know it. That's why you keep mentioning me. That's why, and I ain't said nothing to you. After you was dropped yesterday, I told them that you know a lot and you good with what you saying. You just implemented it the wrong time. But I noticed that you keep saying my name. I don't mention my name, Corey name, nobody name, because I don't do that. I got street code in me. And I would not do that, brother. You keep mentioning me for no reason. And the only reason I can accumulate to that is there is something that I have said that has triggered you. The reason why you keep bringing my name up. I'm from Memphis. We see this shit in broad daylight every day. And I see it in you right now when you keep mentioning my name. Do you know how many comments had laughing faces? But you skipped past all of them and said, I'm laughing at you in the comments. You know what they tell me? That Potts got a problem with Massa. Massa in Memphis, brother. Massa can be in LA, brother, at any time. So if it's a problem, say it's a problem. And we can deal with the problem how men deal with problems. If it's not a problem, don't call my name out of everybody if I don't call your name. It's just that simple. That's respect, brother. That's respect. And don't keep on saying that you didn't mean nothing, because you out of your mouth you said I'm catering to women instead of saying I respect women. Because that's what I do. I respect women. I'm married to a woman. I have a woman, right? My mother is a woman. My granddaughter is gonna be a woman.
He about to cut your wall off.
You got to understand that. You got to understand that. So from this day forward, Potts, me and Potts don't have nothing to say to each other. I'm not going to mention your name, and you're not going to mention mine, because you know what? My number one rule is in the streets. You only get one try with me, and you don't get another one. I don't give second tries. And if it's after the first one, ain't no such thing as a third one. So I don't give second. So when I see it, don't nobody got to show it to me, because I see it. When I see it, I understand it. So from now on forward, I would not comment or say nothing to Potts, and I would appreciate it if Potts don't say nothing to me. And I'm not your brother. I got 4 of them already.
Okay, so now it's my turn to speak. Hold on, Omar. Wait.
Hold on, wait, Potts. I was Potts, y'all. Hold on.
No, I'm saying Omar.
Okay, Omar. Okay, Omar, y'all. Hold on 1 second. So I was trying to do, you know how they make their chest jump?
Do it again. Look at you. Look at you. You over here single, jumping your chest and shit. If you that's why you ain't gonna get no man. You over here jumping your chest and showing your buns every day on TikTok.
I don't want none of y'all on the y'all for everybody on this damn app.
No, but you fishing. What you doing, Diamond? You're fishing. You're fishing right now, Diamond. Look at you. You're fishing.
Well, I want to know if y'all heard.
Hold on, Siobhan. She know good well the man's gonna be in her DM.
Oh, they know
what
they
she's
know
doing.
They listen. They know not.
She don't got no respect for the single life, Siobhan. That's all it is.
All right. Okay. They know to back it up. Okay. Amari, go ahead. Potts.
Yeah. So, like I said, brother, you can call it what you want to. You from Memphis. I'm a street nigga too, my nigga, and I'm a little older than you, just a little. I'm a real street nigga from the streets of LA. I don't do that bullshit what you thinking in your head, trying to paint no picture of you. Now, when they was laughing in the comments, I laughed because I know you is the big Willie. That's all I was laughing at. It was like a compliment, my nigga, but you took it and put it in your head like they say. You can't tell me, hold on, motherfucker talking while I'm talking. Now, your fat ass didn't do that, Kisses. Your fat head ass didn't do that. Manson was talking. Hold on, though, Diamond. He interrupted me. Okay.
But that's not fair. That's not fair at all.
But you didn't do that when he was talking, though.
But everybody be talking.
Hold on, wait 1 second.
No, not when that man was talking. Yes, ma'am, Diamond.
Ahmad, please mute everybody. Hold on 1 second. Hear me out. I gotta read this Cash App message and I gotta say something. Hold on. Cash App message says Potts is a pussy. He snapped on T. Now he a mouse. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hear me out. Now, Potts, I just want to say to you, right? You and Manza is sitting here having a man-to-man conversation, right? The minute I'm just gonna point it out. The minute Kisses says one thing, you immediately called her out her name, but didn't call Manza out his name not one time.
Okay, Diamond, this is what I'm saying. Ever since I've been trying to talk, she's been coming off mute saying, we tired of Potts, he talking. This man just had a whole monologue. I didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing, but did the robot. Now here goes Corey. You see how that works, Diamond? Now Corey feels like he can run over Potts with his conversation and stop me from talking.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is,
no, I know what you're saying. I'm getting to that.
Right, because what it's looking like, just hear me out. What it's looking like is you have a certain type of energy for a woman and then you have a certain type of energy for a man. And I see it all the time, even y'all in these lives and everything. The energy men give each other is the total opposite.
Let me say this, Diamond. Oh, hold on, wait, Diamond is talking to me. When I had a problem with Kev the comic, it was the same energy. When I had that conversation when I first got up here and Hoover thought he could talk to me crazy, it was the same energy. So I don't know where people get that from, but most of the brothers don't try to, hold on, I'm trying to talk again and somebody's talking. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to, even though it's Elo, the man of peace, niggas still over talking me.
Hold on, I don't know
what's that a bitch?
Hold on, hear me out. Who you who a bitch? Hold on, wait.
No, he didn't say to you, Diamond.
Ain't that a bitch? No, I said, ain't that a bitch how they cutting me off, Diamond?
Okay, I know he didn't say it to me. I just wanted to know.
I ain't come on.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, hear me out. I don't know what's going on, but Elo, honey, they got you with no final words.
Man, it can't be the voice of reason. Siobhan was.
And then let me get back to this because, like I said, hold on, Corey. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to be having a conversation with Mansa. Yes or not? Yes or no, Diamond? Can I get a chance to answer Mansa, or do I have to get talked over by Corey or Omar or whoever want to do it at the moment? I know that's not right. Now, how in the hell am I supposed to let the man say everything he said and I can't say nothing? And then this nigga Corey coming off mute over talking me when all I'm trying to do is respectfully say some shit to Mansa. Man, I don't.
I'm trying to end what you trying to say.
Yeah, I don't need you to end what I'm trying to say when a motherfucker just addressed me like I'm some motherfucking slick talking ass nigga in these streets and they checking me. I don't need you to end shit for me. Cock-eyed motherfucking Corey. I don't need you to end shit for me, nigga. Let me address the nigga. He addressed me. Nigga, I'm from LA. We don't play that shit. Omar tell you. Don't take it there, bruh. Please. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm from motherfucking LA. Niggas is real. Let me just say this, fam. I wasn't addressing you. I don't need you to cut me off from what I'm trying to say, bruh. I don't need you to cut me off. Mansa just told me he from Memphis. He knows slick shit when he hear it. Why can't I respond? Why I can't respond to what the man said to me, brother? Why I have to fight over your voice, Corey? All the shit that you be going through. That ain't fair to me, my nigga. It wasn't even your conversation. It wasn't even your conversation, my nigga.
I'm trying to point out.
I don't need you to point shit out to me, bruh.
He did not burst.
But listen, Corey, I don't need you to. I heard what the man said, and I ain't trying to win over his motherfucking friendship. Really, I'm telling him, I don't give a fuck about. Listen. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. I wasn't trying to paint no nigga in no certain light on the internet. I ain't trying to just come after a motherfucker on no jealousy shit or nothing. When a motherfucker said they moved the money from Mac head to my head, it was all in fun. I even laughed about it. I even said in the motherfucking comments, don't bring me back, and motherfucker still did. Man, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. What am I? We all gotta eat, sleep, and shit, my nigga, and get up out these bodies. I don't give a fuck about no monetary wealth. That shit don't move me. I'm 51 years old. I've been a baller. The fuck you talking about?
Hold on, let me.
And I ain't never been to the motherfucking jailhouse, and I done did way more shit than any of you motherfuckers could ever imagine in the goddamn streets, including Mansa. From LA to motherfucking Sparkville, Mississippi, balling through Memphis, 2 hours from Memphis. Nigga can't tell me shit, all that street shit and slick shit. This ain't that, homeboy.
Okay, so
this ain't that. Give a fuck how you feel.
Hold on.
This ain't no motherfucking pissing contest, motherfucking dick swinging in the wind contest. I don't give a fuck what a nigga got going on. Man, don't come at me like.
Child. Let me read these Cash App messages. Cash App message says, tell Elo and Rashi they fucked with the wrong one.
See, it's motherfuckers out here don't want to hear Elo shit. That's how this shit work, bruh. Hey, check this out. You ain't gotta never worry about Pot saying another motherfucking thing to you or you either, Corey, because it ain't even like that, fam. I'm my own person. I'm not here trying to win motherfuckers over. I ain't here for no favoritism. The woman lets me up on her panel. I'm up here speaking. The motherfucker drop Pots. Pots got 50 to come back. You drop him again. He got 200. His own motherfucking money. I ain't never once asked a nigga to drop me or none of that shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Motherfucking Freeway Ricky, these my people. Niggas been balling forever. You don't even know half my fucking story. You don't know how much money I got. You don't know that. I don't give a fuck what you got. You still gotta eat, shit, and sleep, and get up out that motherfucking body like any goddamn body else.
Let me cook.
You can cook all you want to on this goddamn skillet.
Let me cook. Let me respond like you said you've been wanting to respond.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Listen.
Fuck all that. But Sean, don't respond. Fuck that.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go.
Sometimes
you gotta.
No, I did let the shit go, brother. He came back. He dropped down with some bullshit and then came back.
I'm not talking to you specifically.
Checking
I'm not
me.
talking to you specifically.
The fuck he come back with that for? If he dropped down and said he let it go, Omar, he let the shit go, my nigga. He dropped down and said he seen.
But this is what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm telling y'all to let it go.
Came back up
The
with
reason
the
I'm telling
same
y'all to let it
shit,
go.
man.
No, the reason
Ain't nobody
there's a
giving no
reason why I'm
fuck
saying
about that.
There's a reason why I'm saying it. The reason why I'm saying to let it
Yeah,
go.
my nigga, don't do that,
I'm
my
telling
nigga.
y'all, no, just listen.
Man, you know how we operate in LA. Money does not separate you from motherfuckers can tear your head off. You know that shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
But y'all gotta let it go because I'll beat all y'all ass. All right, off the.
I'm not scared of you.
I'm not saying I'm gonna beat nobody ass, and ain't nobody gonna beat my ass. But what I'm saying is, don't make it like a nigga got this for the vitriol for these women. The women is the one come after me, and when the few men that did want to come after Pot, I got in their ass. Like I said, who take care of the motherfucking comic?
Am I able to speak
So that
or
shit
not?
don't matter to me. So stop trying to make a narrative like it's these women. I don't give a fuck if it's motherfucking Corey, Kev, or motherfucking Hoovers. I don't give a fuck. Don't come after me for nothing.
Okay.
I'm calling out names.
Nigga, no, because I'm a real motherfucker. I can say it and say it twice and stand on it, nigga. And you know that about us. So don't get that shit twisted, man, sir.
All right.
See, Skillet don't like to shut the
Diamond,
fuck up.
Diamond.
He get on my damn nerves
Diamond.
too. First of all, you ain't never
Diamond.
gonna come forever.
I just stay at your panel, and I just stay in the comments like I first came in. I stay in the. I just stay in the
Sound like
comments.
a motherfucking Tucker saying, what the fuck you gonna stay in the comments for? That shit don't even make sense.
Hold on, wait.
Man, what kind of bullshit is that to say?
Hold on, Potts. Wait 1 second.
I'm gone, Diamond. I'm gone, man. I ain't got time for that.
Okay. So
Oh, crazy.
Vanza, you don't have to, but I understand. I do. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't get down like this, Diamond. I do not get down like this. I promise you I don't. I said more than what I normally say. I normally don't say nothing, but I said more than what I normally say. So I knew this was gonna happen. That's why I'm always at home. But that when I told you I'm at home smoking cigars all day, this is why. Because everybody who I know, they jealous of my presence when I come around because I'm a hustler and I'm gonna go and get what I got to get to make sure my family and my generation of grandkids and stuff is satisfied. And a lot of people don't like it because I do what I do. I don't get up here to try to shit on nobody. I don't do none of that. If I'm trying to help somebody or something because I feel good, it's my birthday month. I feel good.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to help somebody, but I'm not going nowhere because don't nobody run me from nowhere. I'm just gonna stay out of the comments because it's gonna cause a problem, and I'm just gonna stay down. I'm just gonna stay down.
Man, talk your shit. Fuck what a bitch feeling. He was wrong what he said, and when you check him,
Corey, shut your ass up.
No, it is what it is. And Siobhan was saying shit while that man was talking. She was ad-libbing. He didn't want to hear that shit. And that's why they calling you on how to
have some calm. No, we don't want to start another argument. We don't want to start another uproar.
Fuck that shit. Y'all niggas ain't calling what it is because she did.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me read this Cash App message. Hold on. Cash App message says, "Watch OP. She said some negative things about you." So let me just say this to you guys. This is what I see on this app. I really don't, I haven't experienced it like this, but a lot of people on this app talk about each other and then be right back in their face or in their space, if that makes sense. So it's common on this app. So, folks don't say what they say and then be right back over here. I don't understand that at all. Okay, go ahead.
That's true. That's nonsense.
I was ad-libbing or whatever and having fun, and Posh just got his little draws and a bunch. It's okay. I don't really have much to say. The Fat Joe Shop, that's really old news. We can't hear you, Omar. Omar, we can't hear
He's
you.
on the phone, I think.
We don't need to hear that, but y'all motherfuckers don't want motherfuckers.
Hey, but let me just say, look, Corey.
Why I gotta start cussing at us?
Can I finish talking?
Let me say this, bro.
Can I
because I'm
finish
not saying
talking?
disrespectful or nothing.
Can
All I
I
want to say
finish
this, Corey.
talking?
At the end of the day, bro, the way Mansa took it, Potts didn't mean it like that, bro. And all I was trying to tell the brother was he took the shit the way he took it. Potts wasn't trying to be slick. You ain't gotta have your street spidey senses kick in. It was none of it. I'd be up here bullshitting, knowing they gonna drop me, man. I done dropped a couple motherfuckers that I'm cool with just because I didn't want to hear them that day. I don't give a fuck about that. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, you put your 2 cents in there because you like to do that. You be on these panels with these women.
You
and
was
do it a lot, bro.
wrong.
It's very disrespectful, my nigga. You sitting here talking about that was some bitch ass shit Potts said and he was wrong. Potts wasn't wrong because the type of listen, bro.
Hold on. Let me tell you what the fuck you wrong.
You can't tell me what I was wrong. You can only have your opinion, brother. You can only have your opinion,
had
brother.
to deal with some bullshit this morning, and then the first thing you say out your mouth, oh, you be up here doing this, you pandering shit like this to the women. Ever what the fuck you said?
Bruh, I got on here at 5:30. I don't know nothing about no morning.
That shit to your ass.
I heard a motherfucker say that he be helping people and the women get in his DMs. I heard Diamond bring that part up. I don't know nothing prior to that.
Motherfucking skeleton. Fuck Potts.
I don't know nothing prior to that, brother. So you trying to put something on me I had no knowledge of, fam. And like I said, I'm up here shooting this shit like everybody else, bro.
Right.
I'm up here shooting this shit like everybody else.
Like a fucking chest.
So but what I'm trying to tell you is, brother Corey, listen to what I'm saying, bro. When a motherfucker, listen, I was told to let Mansa get it out. I let Mansa get it out. When it was my turn to speak, Kisses came off mute and interrupted me with no problem. And then when I say something, I'm body shaming and all this shit with her. But my man had about 3-4 minutes, no interruption from no one on the panel or the host. Donnie was doing the robot. Nobody said anything. As soon as I spoke, I wasn't 10 seconds into my thought, and she started saying something. That's disrespectful as a motherfucker. That's disrespectful as a motherfucker. It's just like this Ice Bryce dude is running his mouth.
What is wrong with you niggas?
No, you don't.
For what, Diamond? This ain't even no conversation like that, Diamond. This ain't this. Oh no,
I keep getting cut off. I want to say
The
something.
reason why I say that is because everybody is talking at the same time, and it seems like everybody want to say something, but there's so many people talking.
But you notice how Skillet can shut up and I ain't gotta go on mute. But since they try to silence you, that's how they do on the app, like you say. They'll start talking over you because they want to silence you. And that's what Siobhan Kisses was doing. She wanted to silence Potts, so she started ad-libbing and talking while I'm talking. And people know when you're talking into these phones, that interrupts your whole train of thought. That interrupts your whole train of thought when someone does that, just like this dude is doing it now. And I can hear him trying to say something, and it's fucking off my train of thought. That's very disrespectful. Where's the panel?
Before anyone yells at me, that's not what she was doing. It's just the point that Diamond said, like everyone else said, when a man is over talking you, just like the guy just did, you don't say anything to the men. But when the women do it, it's as if you have so much vitriol and hatred in your chest. Okay? And that's just what it seems like. It's okay.
It ain't okay.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, hear me out. While y'all are discussing this, I am going to think of a number, right? I'm thinking 2 numbers. I want you guys to drop what you think the number is in the comments so we can go ahead. We're giving away the bonnet. You have to be Cash App ready. Okay, you'll be able to order the bonnet and you'll be able to order a planner, a diamond show planner, okay?
Diamond, you should have had whoever did you the best poem.
Plain.
You just worry about you and all your fucking patience.
Someone said how much
you talking to, nigga?
You niggas.
You ain't talking to me, nigga. Go back on that side of TikTok where you
old school. I'm talking to you, old school.
Fuck you, Bryce.
Yeah. I'm talking to you, old school.
Hold on. To bring Rashi and Elo back is $50 a piece. We're not.
Fuck that. We turn it up.
I'm not gonna be on
Turn
here,
up.
y'all.
Turn down, nigga.
I'm not gonna
Turn
be on
down,
here long, so you don't
nigga.
say the break.
Damn, Bryson, you can't see. I ain't on mute, and Skillet is quiet. You can't respect Diamond trying to talk, Ice Bryce, and you steady trying to poke at Omar. Please, that's disrespectful.
They can't poke at me on TikTok.
Look, I'm just saying, but still, Diamond trying to talk, and this nigga steady talking. Is he not looking at the screen?
On my mama, on real shit, I be joking. Hey, I really be joking up here, and I be playing, but on the real, I'll beat y'all ass in real life.
I
I
will
don't
whoop the fuck out of you, nigga. I will whoop the fuck out of you, nigga. I will whoop the fuck. I swear to God on my mama, like
shut the fuck up. Fuck you and your mama, bitch.
Bitch, don't talk about my mama, nigga. I'll fuck you.
Don't talk about my mama, nigga. Fuck you and her, nigga.
1 second, please. Y'all, numbers from 1 to 100. All right. Let me read this message. The numbers are from 1 to 100. Hold on. You got to keep because I haven't looked at. Keep putting it in there.
Bitch, you never had no garbage like your ass. Fuck that bitch.
See how us LA niggas can get. Now listen at Omar's mouth. He told us fuck that bitch. So
Bitch, I be everywhere. Y'all niggas some bitches. Nigga, I be in Memphis, Birmingham, everywhere.
Hi.
Y'all bitches ain't with no business. Y'all talk shit on the internet. Y'all some scary fucks.
Oh my goodness.
Stop.
Damn,
Sorry, Diamond. Go ahead, Diamond.
All right. Let me read this poem. There's another poem. Okay. Pissy pot. How do you do? You just speaking because you got a mouth but a soft ass to food. You put bass in your voice when talking to a woman, but church mouths quiet when addressed by a man. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're unstable and unfit. Round of applause for the main man, Manza, for providing you're a bitch. You called Kisses out her name because lack what it needed. To please any woman, any size, because I believe you really like penis.
Okay, they finished. Now see why? Now you see Omar. Why? Now you see why I mentioned the Kev the comic and the Hoover shit. That's why I mentioned that because it ain't just no motherfucking women. The woman was being very disrespectful while mumbling while I'm trying to talk, like this Ice Bryce motherfucker is doing. That shit was hella disrespectful for you. And then she had already been doing the shit when I was talking earlier. Then when I was saying my rap, she started like she was beatboxing.
Go ahead, talk. You lied. That was Omar. She was so you lied on me. That was not me. That was Omar. Beatbox. So stop.
You were still making noises too. I see your box.
Everybody on this panel was talking. You even over talked me when I was talking.
Listen.
Every time I started to say something, you was over talking me.
It ain't all that shit they want to send all that. But usually when someone sends a message to somebody, the person addresses the Cash App message at least for 10 seconds. But you're not even allowing that, Siobhan. You're not allowing
Don't say my motherfucking name.
Whatever your motherfucking name is, you're not allowing me to address the Cash App.
Well, you never allowed nobody to say shit.
I'm not. Yes, I am. I can see you without cutting my mute button off and be quiet.
The women.
I can cut my mute button on and be quiet.
And you ain't no different to be over talking.
Man, if the man would have brought that energy to me, I would have met him with the same energy. He didn't bring that energy. He didn't bring that type of energy to me. You had already been trying to cut me off.
You lying. I ad-lib on everybody on the panel.
And you still talking.
Fuck up talking to me.
Now, how many times have I said before, Diamond? Diamond can tell Potts, shut the fuck up, Potts, and she won't even say it that way. But she can do that. So I don't need you.
Shut the fuck up, Potts.
Boy, fuck you.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, go get you a dildo,
bro.
Go stick a dildo up your Eve's ass. Leave me alone.
Bitch ass nigga.
Your mama, man, nigga.
Your mammy, your man.
Like Omar said, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't take it there with niggas because then I'll say some things that you can't turn back from.
Let me put your mama in the mouth.
See,
did anybody take their vitamins?
When people come at you with that disrespect, then what I'm supposed to do? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna say?
You see what I'm saying?
Your grandmama's a raggedy mouth, this, that, so I can catch a violation. What would that do?
Hey,
Man, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. What I can do is take my money and drop you.
Hey, all that tough shit
You know what
y'all
I'm saying?
There's some niggas in
That
your
bullshit,
neighborhood.
but like I said, when motherfuckers feel they don't want to hear what you gotta say, overtalk you.
You and Omar lying ass old niggas.
They overtalk you every time. And that shit is hella disrespectful.
But you on the
You're
internet
trying to curve my conversation by overtalking me.
The energy always shifts.
You got tough on the internet. It's some niggas right now at the gas station waiting for that smoke, nigga. Y'all get on here try to talk to regular motherfuckers.
I just want to say, you guys, I just want to share something. I want to share a victory message through all the calamity. Y'all all know I have clinical depression. This weekend, I was able to clean I was able to detail my entire apartment. Aren't y'all proud of me? I got rid of 2 bags of clothes.
Congratulations, Sojourner.
So
I'm
proud
proud
of
of you.
myself, you guys.
Yes,
I had
Rosa.
anxiety. The last Tuesday, the ambulance was at my house because I had an anxiety attack. But then that Saturday that just passed, y'all, I was able to get my whole house detailed and talk to God about my mental health. So I'm proud of me. Shout out to me, right?
Good job.
I'm alive and I'm well. Ain't that good?
I'm
serious. That's good.
Okay, so y'all, I picked the winners. You guys, I've selected the winners. Okay. Oh, y'all can stop now. Please.
They up here hollering, Diamond. It's a lot.
Y'all can stop with the numbers. God damn. Them comments was like.
You okay? You okay, Alex? You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I appreciate you asking me. I'm good. I just.
Please, you guys, not ready because we have to request this from the Cash App. Okay, Omari got another violation. Omari got to drop it. Okay,
let's keep here cussing and hollering.
You guys have to request it from my Cash App. Please be Cash App ready. All right. The first person.
Felicia, shut the fuck up. You somebody mama. Find you some.
You see Diamond trying to talk and you just off mute. Boom. Don't even give a fuck.
My apologies, Diamond.
But wait, no, but see how that works? See how
oh my God. Go ahead, Diamond.
You paid that lady for that goddamn dress. Now see, that would be disrespectful, wouldn't it? If I said that,
Who are you
Shay.
talking to?
You see?
You talking to me?
Now Diamond trying to talk in pots. You steadily going on. You set the next motherfucker up to talk. That shit don't make no sense.
And here you go.
No, because you can't hold her accountable and then do the same thing.
We all do it, right?
That was my point earlier.
So can Diamond speak, please?
Okay. Please be Cash App ready. The first winner is going to win $50, and you can request it from me, and you're welcome to go on the website and purchase whatever you want to purchase. Okay. First person and the second winner. Congratulations to everybody, y'all. Congratulations to the winners. The second person, you will be able to request $30 from me, and you can go on the website and purchase whatever you want to purchase. Okay. All right. Pots, honey, they paid to drop you.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. All right. First winner. Goddess Kim. First winner is Goddess Kim. Congratulations. Second winner is Sonia UGC Mogul. Sonia UGC Mogul. Congratulations to the both of you guys. Okay. Sonia UGC Mogul and Goddess Kim.
Congratulations, ladies.
Right, congratulations.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Read my Instagram. Okay, I will. Okay, you guys, so I'm about to get out of here. Again, Goddess Kim and Sonia UGC Mogul, please request it from my Cash App, y'all. I'm about to get out of here, y'all. It's a lot. Okay? So congratulations to everybody. I will see you guys in the morning, Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. Okay. Thank y'all for y'all.
Diamond, how bad did we cut up today? On a scale of 1 to 10.
It wasn't as bad as it normally is. So I think we did good today.
Yeah, I think so too. It could have been worse.
Yeah,
I guess.
Damn, you ain't got 10 more minutes. I need somebody to drop me.
Oh my God.
25. No, I got it. I don't feel complete
Why
if they
you
don't say that 25.
Sorry, I'm in overtime already.
Oh, I forgot. I'm in another state. You know, my time change. Damn, my bad.
Yeah. I'm in overtime already. So yes. So y'all, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Remember, Goddess Kim and Sonia UGC Mogul. Goddess Kim requests 50. Sonia requests 30. Okay. All right, you guys. Y'all have a good one, y'all, and be safe in these TikTok streets. Don't forget to go on the website. Bonnets is up. Everything is up, you guys, on the website, available for purchase. Okay. I will see you guys in the morning.
Get your tickets to the barbecue.
Tickets to the barbecue as well, y'all. The Backyard Boogie, they are up. Okay.
I think Siobhan should make another song about the Backyard Boogie. Welcome to the gala. Welcome to the Backyard Boogie. We're gonna figure it out tonight. Tomorrow morning. Okay?
All right. All right, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later. All right. Yes, the Backyard Boogie tickets are up on the website. They are up on the website. Go grab your tickets, y'all. They are up on the website. Okay. Again, I'm gonna see you guys later. The Bonnets has restocked, you guys. It's limited edition. After that, you guys, those are the last set of the Diamond Show Bonnets. Okay, we're moving on. All right, to the next product. Okay, so this is the last call for the Bonnets. All right. Again, I will see you guys later. www.theblackdiamondshow.com.